That was for something else. I'm like, what? I was thinking you bring a fecal sample for that. No, she was answering a different question. Apparently, I get alerted for every answer. I need to change that. You see if anybody else responded to my thing. I had two vets respond. They both said the same thing. Name that tune. The boy. What? Vet corner. That's a boy. That's not a girl cat. You can tell because the anus and the PP aren't close together. We're looking at a post. In case anyone wonder. Yeah, vet corner is one of them. The other one is I said you'd think. I thought. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Something like that. I want to tell these lunatics because some lurkers might be listening. Someone would lurk against. Don't want to lurk on your account, baby. Yeah. They know your name is Martha Bancourt.
Martha Stewart. I don't know, man.
I know, but they have to get answers.
Yo, Scott, how far away are you
Yeah.
from Compton, bro?
What's up?
How far away are you from Compton?
Far enough. Thank God.
From
I'm
G.
not close. I'm not very close, bro. I gotta drive a little bit. I gotta drive through traffic and
Yeah.
like an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe.
Oh, that's good.
3, 4, something like that.
Oh hell yeah. You're not in the craziness.
No, all California is crazy. Just it's not as notorious as Compton, but
I think you should live stream and go to Compton and say, I'm straight out of Compton, motherfuckers.
Compton Crip motherfuckers.
I think they would respect that.
I think I'll get my ass whooped.
By Crip Mac.
I might not make it back.
Dude, you heard what the fucking beef now with Adam 22 and Dean the Great? And the
What?
fucking Crip Mac and all that shit.
There's a beef.
Yeah, because Adam 22 invited Dean the Great for his podcast, and Dean the Great couldn't fucking stop about fucking Lena, his wife, Adam 22's wife. And he got mad at some point. I'm gonna end this stream, and the guy came back. Where's my money for the stream? And then Creepmac was there.
That's great.
Creepmac went to fight him on the street.
I've
What
seen
did
that
he
shit.
What the hell?
Shout out to Crip Mac.
And then he was trying to protect Lena, and the Creepmac was like hugging Lena, and he was like clapping the cheeks on Lena, like Creepmac went wild, bro. Creepmac went wild. That's my girl. Creepmac said, like,
My girl.
That's my fucking butt, bro. The Creep Mike is fucking 12-year-old grown adult.
My daughters were out the other day at some kava place, and these guys are out front fighting, and the guys like they're like getting each other's face, and the guy did like a little twirl with his arm and used his index finger and just kind of pushed him back. It was such a fucking funny move. And he's like, I don't care what you say, that's not ketamine on my face. It's like the worst. It's like the weirdest fucking outburst there ever was.
Oh shit.
Hey, that's right. He goes, you have something on your face. It's not fucking ketamine, man. It's like it's definitely ketamine if he's saying that. And then he's like, then they're arguing about shit. I don't even know what they're arguing about. The one guy goes, I will give you that. You treated her better than I did.
Yeah.
They were arguing over a girl.
The best thing when you're fighting somebody here is just slap them. You don't want to close your fist.
Stop it. You can't go out.
Just
Lawn
slap
here,
the
dude.
fuck out of them, bro.
I don't know if the gate's open.
It's a you know.
Gosh. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, baby.
Scott, you ever recorded yourself?
I used to. I haven't done it in a long time. I had a channel. I used to put music up on YouTube.
Oh, you're the music channel?
Yeah, we saw that. You had that. Yeah. We saw that. Here you go, baby.
And not that AI shit that everybody be using where you type in a prompt and that shit makes music. Nah, bro. I was bending strings. There's this guy on DJ's channel. His name was Nanny the Danny or Danny the Nanny. And he would come up and be like, listen to this new song I made. And like it would be like AI. I'm like, oh, what key is that in? Did you play that instrument? He wouldn't answer me. I'm like, you little. How are you gonna do that? Look at this song I produced. It's like AI. Like, what the fuck? What, you just typed in a prompt?
Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's gonna be the new fucking artist, bro. Typing a prompt. Scotty the baddie. Let's fucking go. What's up, chat?
That's right. Gotta stay negative. I mean, positive. You say I'm positive or negative, baby. Just till I say I'm jumping off a bridge doesn't mean I'm negative. I would be positive about it. I positively love jumping off bridges. See? For the right reason or for the wrong reason? Yeah. You like jumping off a bridge for the right reason or wrong reason? For the right reason, which are end it all or just to have a little fun. Like every day is a step forward. Just don't look back. Look straight ahead. What other songs can I quote? Yo, if there's a problem, I solve it. Don't look back, look straight ahead. That would have been wild if you give him that envelope. You would give him back his own bill. And then he wouldn't understand what you're doing, little lady. He would have thought you were fucking with him. The long man left her bill and envelope. My daughter almost gave back his envelope like it was paid. I said, no, 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 that's his bill, not his
You're
pay.
talking about the lady in the park?
Who, me? No,
Yeah.
no, no, no. I'm talking to a daughter here.
I was looking at a short fucking last night or something like that, dude. And
Oh,
some
yeah?
guy on the street gave a lady 100 bills. It was fake.
Oh.
And the lady went inside and got a beer and gave the change back to the guy, and she was drinking beer in the park or somewhere. And the police came and they arrested her.
Oh, geez.
Like, she was like, the cop was like, at least give her the money back, whatever the change. Oh, well,
I know,
give
right?
it to this guy. What's the guy named? Tiger. No, really.
Tiger.
Yeah.
Somehow that sounds suspicious. His name was Tiger. Fucking Tiger Woods
The
out
cops
bombing
keep
drinks on
asking
people.
her. The cops keep asking her, can you tell if this is fucking fake bill or not? You got Chinese fucking letters on the back.
That's great. It's training money. He gave her training money.
And then some random guy came around. And the cops asking that guy, can you tell if this is fake or not? Like,
That's funny. Yeah, that Chinese shit is training money they use for training the Chinese how to count dollar bills and shit. I had a whole pack of that stuff at one point. I don't know how I got it, but I remember seeing it had like in Chinese lettering, and it had like little disclaimer. This is for training purposes only. But people don't read it. They just take it and cast it. It's crazy.
yeah.
Damn, got therapy at 2 today. Shit.
It's a fucking beautiful day outside, bro.
It is very nice down here. Ay, ay, ay.
If the weather was perfect everywhere, people were not complaining that much about everything.
Hakuna
Are the litter
Matata.
boxes still? Are the litter boxes still up front, baby? Are those litter boxes still up front? What is she doing with those? They're filled with water. Does someone maybe need to dump them out for her? And rinse them for her? You think somebody needs to do that? Huh? Do you think somebody needs to dump it out for her? Well, I don't imagine they're soaking there for 3 days. How can you blame your brother? I understand. What are you talking about? You're very strong. You can push me over. I mean, it's not hard. Come here, try to push me over. Come here, Winch. Let's go. I bet I take you out with one arm. Let's go.
What the hell? What the hell? What's going on out there?
I'm sorry, baby. Can you hear this? You hear this? You guys hear this?
What? And what? You got a new order. 14 bucks. Sam's Club. No way. Reject. My finger hurts from fucking rejecting all the bullshit. They should make all the apps with voice command. Decline. Reject. Some shit like that. Spin limit going down. It's 5. It's like Tuesday.
Oh, our favorite guy is live.
DJ, what you doing?
No,
Chimu
Eric.
again? Oh,
Dude,
our
he's
other
trying
favorite
to
guy.
he's trying to be content creator for that delivery company because he
He's
saw the
crazy.
fucking bonus. It's like $1,000 if you get like 1 million fucking views on a video. And DJ is like, yeah, you know, I can make that.
Dude,
Oh, fuck.
I love Eric, bro.
That shit was crazy. Guess what, guys? I'm like 95% sure that I can get that money.
All right, sorry, I gotta go hang out with Eric for a little bit. You take it easy.
Yo,
Scott Hall has left the channel.
Yikes. Star Hall, you traitor. See how you are. I see how you are.
Is the nephew gonna be back?
What's that?
It's gonna be DJ and the nephew again. Delivering team.
Maybe. Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, they were like saying, "Oh, we're giving you $2,000 if you can get 1,000,000 views on YouTube and be the creator, for them."
He unblocked everybody yesterday.
Who? DJ?
Yeah, including Bivas.
Wow. He's starting anew, huh?
I guess so.
That's good. Let's see what
He's
happens.
starting anew, but he's doing what he did 5 years ago. So.
Right. It's the
It's
same.
more,
It's a,
I think it's more of a race to find out who could get banned first.
there you go. That's a plan. It's different, but the same. Seemed a lot like the same shit he was talking about. I'm gonna work 12 hours a day, making money, so I can. How is he gonna work 12 hours a day and spend time with his kid? That's what I was trying to figure out. That made like little sense.
He said the same thing 3 to 4 years ago.
Did he? Yeah, he strikes me as a rinse and repeat, dude. Rinse, repeat.
He'll crash,
Rinse.
and then he'll start deleting just like he did before.
Yeah, he needs to be on certain medication just to keep him like even. It's tough to watch sometimes. Just what he says, just you can tell he's making it all up sometimes.
He tried to do this basketball thing before, and he quit.
Did he? You know what? I thought he tried to do this right before he bought the building, or supposedly bought the building. He was trying to do some basketball. Yeah.
He did. He was taking parents' money. And then
Yeah.
he was leaving them.
That's what I mean. It's like, does he think they all forgot? Was he getting a new batch of parents?
I don't know.
He's the Matthew McConaughey of basketball camps. You know what I like about basketball camps? I get older and they all stay the same age.
Well, the trainer even said that he messed his kid up
Oh, Jesus.
when the kid came out of the thing. You could hear the
You mean,
trainer talking.
like, skill-wise or just, like,
Yeah.
mentally?
Yeah, like skill-wise.
That's great. Aye, aye, aye.
Do you believe she is fucking like MJ? That guy. I'm doing this fucking roadie, bro. $8 for 24 miles. bullshit. Probably not gonna take. Get that rookie, please.
I said, why don't you visit anymore, man? Do you hate stroke victims? That's funny. Poor us. Poor Eric. Poor Eric. He was talking out loud. He goes, "No, I don't hate stroke victims." But he's like, "Go outside if you're gonna talk like that."
Everybody's fucking life, Barry. Wild Gabe, Goldish Revolution, Geekboys. Dennis was fucking probably grinding now. He's doing lift. 12 hours a day. It's $1,400 for the food. $113.98. 07, close enough. That's on the payway. This one's small, the Subway. Subway is $464.29 for the food.
How far are you going?
That can't be. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be box as much as this shit. Don't mind TPMS. That's just one of them. There's a big chance you get Amazon for price of the night. So I know you can't on my bed. I know you like to go to parts too. But you can save 75%. You can't be running like police or it's hard. I'm not sure I can keep dancing around those affiliate links. So when I buy behind my feet, they go off. You might see it. Maybe a little something. It's fun. So 20 minutes out, 14 miles. It's actually the girl's last grocery store. Yeah.
the produce department. The Subway's right across the parking lot from where it was. It's a Planet Fitness now. It was freaking it was on the sidewalk. Except for the bathroom. There's a hallway door to go see my bathroom and another Gosh, if I really needed to cool down, I just walked in there because it was 20. Every bit of 20 degrees cooler in there than it was out in the living room. There's still heat advisories. Like 7 p.m. tonight, I think we got some kind of cold front moving through. And then, it's not, I mean, it's not going to be drastic, but it's going to be a little bit of a break. It rained on, I think it started raining up here last night about 7:20ish. I don't know how long it rained, but it got a little overcast right before that. I never heard any thunder or anything, but we had a good shower, but it was good timing because, like, if it was to do it at 1 in the afternoon, that sun would have came back out and just turned it into a flippin' sauna. Oh, and this one is like 3.6 miles. My next one, it's like 15 miles. The pay we Asian kids one. Come on, bro.
So we go way back. We go way back. When he used to date the stripper, when he used to date Arizona from the Laney Strip Gentlemen's Club.
I'm ready on another. Come on, Rhodey. Fuck. Bro, why can't I get a good order? Plus 20 bucks for 2 miles. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, I got a new offer from Sparta. Let's go. $7, bro. It's 5 miles. It's far away from me. Reject. Still hot outside. $4 the gallon. Just saying, fucking word. $7. down fast. Snow warriors on spot. Maybe I'm getting excited on this fucking road. $10 for a mile.
Aye. Eric, dude, you really, he's, that sucked. He
What's
like,
Eric doing now?
he forgot to hit arrive, so it looks like he was late to pick up. He's such a goose sometimes.
What, he was just sitting there?
He was like, doing the stream, this and that, and the other people are in there like, and Lee, of course, was like, no, you don't need to text him. I'm like, no, just text him that the restaurant is delayed, so they know you're not like late or whatever. But he forgot to mark arrived, so the system's gonna show he was late to pick up. So I'm like, definitely that's why it's good to text them ahead of time. That way they can see that you at least were there, even if you forgot to hit arrive. Because some of these platforms like Meals Now, Jackrabbit, and the others are very sensitive to those swipes. And when you don't do it, they punish you for it unless you get them to adjust it. And they won't adjust it if they don't know that you weren't there ahead of time. So I don't know.
Couldn't they see on the GPS that he was sitting there?
Well, yeah, they can verify. They can go back and verify through that. But if you don't notify them, they won't do it automatically. What's supposed to happen is those apps like the Bromo one that he's using, it used to like geocode you there when you were there. Like it used to automatically do a swipe. But people were complaining about that. So now they make you do it manually. Because people are saying it's swiping when I just drive by the place. And then they arrive too early. Because being too early is just as bad as being late. Like you can't be more than 15 minutes early. You can't be more than 15 minutes late. And when you arrive, you're supposed to arrive before the swipe time. Because there's two different swipes after that. You have to swipe that you picked up. And then usually a picture. Depending on which app it is. You have to take a picture of the app pickup. So
their algorithm was he catching all that?
Yeah, no.
Pretty
These
smart.
catering apps are a totally different animal. They're a totally different animal than like DoorDash or Uber. They don't. There's a lot of stuff that is just done manually, and then if you
I
don't,
never
because they aren't the actual provider. EasyCater's a provider, and so EasyCater uses their timestamps to determine like if they're late on time, and then that determines how many orders they get for a given week. So that's why some places are like anal about communication, because they need to know in the system, in the log, that they were issues with the restaurant or issues with the driver, because the restaurant's also doing swipes. So if they don't match up, then someone's made an error. But they don't make the time to go back, and like, it's easier for them to say this driver sucks and move on to the next driver. You know, it's just they're not taking the time to really make sure the driver times are accurate. They're counting on the driver to do what they're supposed to do. You know, that's the whole point. That's why they are a little more particular about who they give the orders to. I don't know. It's just a little game. It's a whole game. Like every app has a game you got to play. Their game is like the swipes and communicating with them whenever there's an issue. They'll give you leeway if you notify them ahead of the point, like the issue. Like if you're going to be late, if you notify them ahead of time, they'll give you the leeway. But if you notify them after the fact, sometimes it's a tougher spell. Because mistakes happen. I mean, I've forgot to swipe before, and I've emailed support and said, "Hey, you know, the system was lagging or glitching when I got there, and it hung up on the swipe," and they've gone ahead and given me the credit for arriving on time. But everybody forgets every now and then. It happens.
Well, and
But
nobody has like 100% full cellular all the time.
yeah. Oh yeah. But when that's the other thing. Like, you're better off if something happens like that, hitting airplane mode so it looks like you lost connectivity, so that you can at least support your argument. But when you're streaming live and you're talking to people and you're not paying attention, then it kind of creates an issue. He got himself in trouble with this with Expedite. He forgot the swipes, or he forgot to cancel an order like outside the 4 hours. And he canceled within it and didn't like send him a backup email as to why, like I had car trouble or something. And he got dinged for it and got soft paused. And Deliver That actually just put him on like suspension. You have to take a test to get back on, and the test is a pain in the ass. Like, these catering apps are like sensitive little wankers.
Sounds like
Yeah, you gotta know how to play the game with them. Just like DoorDash, you know, like you get so many cancellations or delays before they start sending nasty emails. And then people expect it to be like DoorDash, but they don't spend as much money on their apps. They're usually using white label apps. There's only a couple that built their own app. The rest use white label Romo, or what's the other one? I forget the other one that they used to use. Romo is a big one. Oh, Treads is another one. They're white label apps that other companies use with their name on it. Ay. But yeah, I agree. I mean, Deliver That used to be notorious for auto swiping you, like, because they wanted to keep their stats high, so they would auto swipe you before you even arrived. Because if you're within a quarter mile of a place, it would mark you arrived. So if you had orders that were in a similar location, it would mark you arrived for both locations. It was nuts for a while. Then you have to email them or text them and say, "Hey, I haven't arrived yet. I'm across the street." Because again, being too early is just as bad as being too late. And it really became a problem on drop-offs. Like, sometimes they mark you arrived, which in the big scheme of things wasn't the issue. It's just you couldn't mark delivered or dropped off before the 15-minute time frame. Yeah, that 15-minute window. So as long as you marked drop off within that window, you were okay. But if you did it too early, like, that's what Pedro's mistake was. He was marking He's marking arrived like and dropped off before the 15-minute window. He was getting nasty notices from Delivered That, and they were like, "Listen, dude, you can't arrive and drop off 15 minutes early because the reps have a window which they expect you are to be dropped off at." And since Delivered That already did, well, it's really easy, Cater, but since they did 15 minutes before the actual delivery time, so it was like a 30-minute window in reality, because they would do a 15-minute cushion on the pickup and drop off. So you'd have like a 30-minute window that really wasn't calculated into the equation, because that was just their effort to prevent late deliveries. And then Meals Now words their instructions in such a way that it confuses the hell out of drivers. Like it says, it has to be exactly dropped off at exactly this time. And then what really is going on is they still have the 15-minute window. They just try to make people like aware of the fact it's got to be dropped off on time. But when they say exactly 11 o'clock at exactly 11:30, it throws people off, because that's not true. It's
Do they
just
know that
good
like
to-
the life doesn't like work like that? That not everything's always
Yeah.
on time or on,
Yeah. Well, that's why they have that cushion. Like if the drop off time is 11, they actually have 10:45 to 11. And then on pickup, they even have 15-minute cushion on pickup. So if the pickup time is supposed to be 10, they'll give you 9:45 to 10. It has to be picked up by 10. So they give you 15
Well, even
minutes,
the
but
15-minute window is really not enough, because what happens if the business gets slammed? Then what? What if they're
Well,
like 30 minutes?
well, yeah, it depends on the restaurant. So in that case, you text them, hey, the restaurant's running behind. So then they make a note and you get the credit for not being penalized for it. They won't penalize you. But it's all communication. Like if you don't let them know the restaurant's behind, they just assume you're late. So anytime there's an issue outside of your control, you just got to email them or text them or call them, and then it's okay. It's all okay. The only problem comes up is when people forget to do it, or they expect the app to know. Like they don't know unless you tell them. So that's why some of the apps have like little prompts like restaurant delayed, delay and such, whatever. The only thing that's really not given leeway is if there's traffic or something. They don't really give you a whole lot of leeway on traffic, even though that's a big factor. So that's why a lot of drivers will show up a little bit earlier, 20 minutes early, to give some
Yeah, because they're
accommodation with
estimating
traffic.
on Google Maps how long it's taking you from there to there, and that's
Yeah.
how they're.
Yeah,
But
a
they
lot of
don't put
times
in
they.
factor train, weather, nothing. They don't care.
Well, what Delivered That used to tell you to do is you would map your own orders. So you'd go into Google, put tomorrow's date in the time frame at which you're picking up, and then it would give you an estimate of how long the drive is, like 10 to 30 minutes. So if you were taking 2 orders and it was taking too long to get to the next order, you have to drop it. Otherwise, the route would be taken away from you automatically, because they look at Google Maps as their estimate. So, I mean, there's all kinds of flaws in it, but that's the best they do right now. You can't account for certain things. You can't account for bridges. You can't account for trains. You can't account for Brightline hitting somebody and causing a delay.
Parades.
Yeah,
I
well,
got a contract violation for not going through a bunch of people in a parade.
oh wow. But I will say, like, for example, on Cinco de Mayo, they gave automatic forgiveness on lates because it was Cinco de Mayo and there's a lot of taco orders that day, or Mexican orders or whatever. So they were giving you a little flexibility on the delivery times and pickup times. And like for the World Cup, same thing. They gave like flexibility on the World Cup. And I saw DoorDash did something like that this year. I've never seen them do that. And every now and then, if the weather's bad, they'll give you some flexibility on the drop-off times. They'll give you late forgiveness. So, I mean, there's some things catering does right, and there's some things they do wrong. But for the most part, if you communicate with them, there's usually no issues. Like if you say, just like when you drop off, sometimes people were having trouble when they are coming back from a drop off in the elevator. They would lose signal and then they couldn't hit the complete tab in time. So now they geocode that you arrived, and if you text them, "Hey, this area has service issues," they'll make note of it and mark you completed on the right time. But the biggest thing is when you're picking up, if there's any sign of a delay, definitely hit that restaurant delay button or the delay at pickup, whatever it is, so that they can give you forgiveness on it.
Forgive me, fathers.
Forgive me, my Father, for I have not sinned. The restaurant has sinned.
They're not controlling you. No.
Yeah, just like the response rate. That's another factor that a lot of these fucking stupid platforms look at, is how quickly you respond. If you let it time out, they'd rather you decline it than let it time out on the catering stuff, because then they can move it on to the next available driver. But see, then, and I try to explain that to Eric one day, and then Lee's like, no. And I'm like, dude, don't get him in trouble. He's gonna get deactivated. She's like, was telling him to let it time out. I go, no, don't let it time out. What are you, crazy?
Just follow the rules, bro. Like, why so hard?
Yeah, if they say decline it or accept it, fucking decline it if you don't want it. Don't wait for it to time out, because then it hurts your stats. And there's no reason to let it time out. I mean, unless you're like not around your phone or something. But for the most part, if it's alerting you that's an order available, if you don't want it, just fucking swipe decline. And also, that allows the system to send you another order quickly, because they all come out at the same time, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. And it's based on first fund, first serve sometimes. Like now, one of the platforms is starting at 12:30 drop for like their top tier orders. That's like the one I got the other day. It was like 6 a.m. It was $215. 6 a.m. IHOP. I would have grabbed that in a heartbeat normally, but I didn't want to affect the stats, so it's still auto decline. I accepted it and then transferred it to another driver I know.
That you're going crazy over there, not being able to accept everything over the phone.
Yeah, so it's okay. It's kind of a nice break. I mean, it's like a lot of weekend orders don't come through. I'm in a tier where I get weekend orders through the one app, so that kind of hurts a little bit, because I don't want that to be soft paused. As long as I keep
You get
declining
in
it.
trouble for not working like that? Like, you
Well,
were working a lot and then
yeah, it depends on what the issue is. Like if you don't take an order or decline an order within over a 30-day period, they sometimes soft pause you, and then you just got to call in and say, "Hey, I'm active, I'm around." So that's why I've been keeping it open, and then I'll decline an order, or I'll accept one and then drop it or transfer it to another driver, so it shows activity. Because if it shows no activity for 30 days or more, then they soft pause you.
I mean, did they give you leeway because you had a stroke?
Well, I'm telling them that, because then I have to give them like information down the road. So
Oh.
yeah, I don't want to create issues, so I just keep it as is. Because that whole process of fucking sending, I don't want to send in doctor's notes and shit. What the hell? They don't need to know all that shit.
Well, yeah, technically they're not a W-2, so.
Yeah, exactly. It's independent contracting work, so they've got no right to know anything really. But so I just keep, like the other account too that I have with one of the other apps. I just go ahead, I respond to them, because response is like gets you on soft pause too. So when they say, "Hey, can you take this order?" I say, "Yeah, I'm not too busy today." or I don't have enough availability tomorrow, whatever it is. And at least they note that there's some response. Because when you don't respond to their text or calls, especially their text, if you don't respond to that, then they just assume you're like non-existent, working in the area.
You died.
Yeah, you may have passed on to the Rainbow Bridge. It's a whole game, man. They're all game,
They're making room for new people.
right?
That's why it's a waiting list.
That's the other thing. Like if they, let's see what this says. Yeah, they're doing MVR updates with one of the platforms. So that's another $20 or something. That time of
What's up,
year,
Roy?
MVR updates. There's a bunch of MVR updates coming. I think 3 of the platforms are starting to do their update this year. Like 2 of them I have in August because I joined their platform in August. So their MVRs are good for, I don't know, a year or something. So then they updated it again. It's like a new wrinkle that they've been doing lately. Is a yearly update,
Yeah, Roy, take notes, bro.
right?
Oh, hi, Roy.
What's up, Roy?
I was looking at another stream here. I didn't see the chat.
Usually people are getting deactivated because they're sleeping and you gotta be there and you're still sleeping.
Hmm.
And that's the most common. Because the other apps will forgive you, will give you like a violation or whatever.
Right. How many violations you
Catering
allow?
apps. Yeah, and then you do like 100 orders and then the violation is gone. So, you know, you got that shit going. But with catering, they're not playing around because it's, you know, it's a
But
lot of money.
yeah, well, it all depends. Like if you communicate with them, they're pretty good. Like if you let them know shit that's
Yeah.
going down.
Yeah, but
It's
that
just
means you're not sleeping. So
right.
you're like, yeah.
Like some people, like some people, like if they're running behind, they'll just like ignore like text from the catering company, like, "Where are you? How you doing?" It's like just let them know, "Hey, I'm running 10 minutes behind." Because see what they're doing is they're being prompted to update their system. So EasyCater is fucking with them to give them information. Because if you don't call them or you don't text them, next thing you know, you get a call from EasyCater support saying, "Hi, this is so and so from EasyCater. Have you arrived at the drop off yet?" You're
Yeah.
like, "Huh? No, no." And if you don't answer that call, oh my God, that is even worse.
Yeah.
Because then they can
How
blackball you with
far
like,
away are you? Are
yeah,
you gonna
right.
make it? Like,
Well,
lady.
here's the favorite one. I forget who it was. It wasn't Sherry. It was another driver that we were talking with, and he told him it was like 5 minutes away. They go, "Well, according to GPS, it shows you're 10 minutes away." He's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, they see you on the fucking app, man. How far away you are. You can't lie to them. Just tell them that your goal is saying 4 minutes or whatever." Deliver that was
Yeah,
notorious
people
for
they
that.
know a bunch of them. They don't want to communicate, bro,
Yeah, yeah.
because they're fucking sick and tired because of the fucking robots, like talking with the bot
Oh
all
yeah.
the time to get an agent. Like,
Oh, of course. There's a lot of that too. Or you got somebody from
that's why you want to
Pakistan.
have a number that you can call somebody that's actually working there and shit.
Right. I had to leave from a place one time. They're like, "Well, it shows you left." I'm like, "Yeah, because you took 10 minutes to respond." Like, oh, the rule is I wait for 15 minutes, and if they don't have it ready, I get to leave at that 16th, 17th minute.
Are you guys busy at the fucking pizza? Making them
I'd
money?
be like, I texted you guys like 10 minutes ago. You just now answered. What do you want me to do? Stay or leave? And then they look at your GPS coding to see if you were really there 15 minutes ago. It's like they really are insidious little bastards.
Yeah, those other apps, they don't care about that much.
Yeah, there are. I mean, the main reason catering cares is because it's their contract with Easycater will be fucked if they don't update
Yeah.
those times. But if it's like DoorDash or anything like that, their customer service really doesn't give a shit. Like half the time they're hanging up on you before you're done with their call. They're like, yeah, bye. Uh-oh. Eric has a Tar Heels. He's a Tar Heels fan now since he's living in North Carolina. He's fun. He's Tar Heels.
He's that guy.
He's funny. I just noticed that he has a Tar Heels
He
hat on.
loves fucking being in a car and talking with people, bro, doing shit. And Lee's
No, it's
driving.
not. No, it's not. See, but Roy, that's the problem. Like, you can't mark delivered until the pictures are taken. So you can't mark delivered, and a lot of guys try to get to the first floor before the timer. Because I know I've been in some hospitals where there's no signal on the floor, so you gotta get to the best area with a signal. I usually go near a window and point my phone out the window and then mark delivered. But some of these yokos will get in the elevator trying to get to the first floor quickly. They couldn't mark delivered on the fourth floor or whatever. A lot of
I remember when
hospitals,
you
man.
got stuck in the elevator, dude.
Oh yeah, that was with the smoothies. That was the best.
Elevators have horrible service.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of elevators do. Almost every one. There was only one building I've ever been in where the signal was decent. And it was at I think it was at the cancer center. And their Wi-Fi was so good that they had in the elevator, they had a little pod in there that would give you Wi-Fi service. There was like 5 floors or something. There was never any like lapse in coverage. But everywhere else, man, it just sucks. Especially the VA, man. That building's so tall. Like you get in that elevator, you could be out of reach for like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. But in most of the office buildings that I deliver to, I always go near a window. So I could get some signal to mark my delivery time. I remember the one customer service, I called in, I'm like, yeah, I was trying to mark delivered, but there was a signal lapse in the area I was delivering in. They're like, well, did you try calling? I'm like, well, if I can't reach you by text, I probably can't reach you by calling you. I mean, that's a silly comment.
Stick and shake. Let's fucking go.
So when I think I had to email support in that instance and told them to check the geolocation, and they can see I was at my drop off. It's like just crazy you have to do that. But that's the deal you make. Here you go, real large.
and another pickup, $9, 6 miles. Well,
It's funny. He's like, you guys got gig overlords. You do what your independent employee tells you to do. It's like as a W-2, you got more of an overlord. Just because your circumstances are good doesn't mean everybody who has a W-2 has the same situation. Most people answer to some crappy boss. Tell him like poor Eric, sweep the floors, mop this, wash the dishes. When he wasn't delivering, he had to do all kinds of weird shit. Time for you to proof the dough.
I have no overlord. I am my own
Yeah,
overlord.
see? Yeah, there you go. See? I mean, to be honest, I'd rather sometimes deal with an app in some cases than some prick yelling at me.
do your job, Cerberus!
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
I mean, I haven't worked for someone in geez, I can't even remember the last time I worked for someone. Probably in probably
Come on,
College, maybe?
big man. Damn, it's fucking hot, bro. Fuck this shit.
I guess it's not technically true. I guess the customers are my overlord.
yeah, exactly. But see, that's when I did mortgages, I remember I never had this conversation with some dude who was trying to like BS up on rate or something. He was beating one of my loan officers up. I said, let me deal with him. So I was talking to the dude. He goes, man, he goes, there's a dime a dozen. You guys are just a commodity. I'm like, oh, no, no, no. You have it backwards. I go, you're the commodity. There's millions of fucking customers out there. There's only a handful of decent brokers out here. So you're welcome to go shop around, but I can tell you he's offering the best product at this time for what you're trying to do. Like if you want to try to beat us up on rate and go somewhere else and play the game, I said it's a small community. A lot of us know each other. I said so you may find out you're gonna get screwed at the end because you play games with all the different brokers. I go, but don't for a second get it confused. You are the commodity, not us. I said because we'll just move on to the next customer in reality. Because he thought my guy was trying to like I guess schema or something like that. I'm like, dude, I'll show you the rate sheet. This is what we're making. I said, if the other company can beat it based on today's rate, take it. I would. But I can guarantee to not because he's pricing at a point that most brokers won't take it at. I think he was pricing at 1%, which was insane. Most brokers would make at least 2 or more percent. In fact, he's pricing at 1. I'm like, for you. Yeah, he was trying to get more business and shit, and he's trying to impress the dude. So I'm like, listen, just if you want to, you can price it however you want, but just know that some of these people are just gonna work you. So if it's someone who really appreciates your service, yeah, if it's someone who appreciates your service, just be honest with them. Tell them you're making X amount. The industry standard is 2.5%. You're going below that. If he wants to risk the rate and float it, you'll do that for him, but your fee is X amount. So whatever the rate is at that date, that pays you that fee is what you're making. Or he can pay you the difference. He can pay you half a point and then you price it lower. I told him, I said, don't be scared to educate them on how it works. I mean, almost everywhere you go, like attorneys tell you what their fee is. I mean, doctors don't because they're always billing insurance, but most professions that are respectable will tell you what they're making. Oh, here's my fee, 15,000 retainer plus expenses. Just tell them you make 2% off loans. Whatever rate pays you 2% is the rate they get. So don't be scared to show them the rate sheet. It's only going to help you. It will build credibility and it will also show them that you're transparent. There used to be a game that some other brokers played. This guy was such a scum. He would he would tell someone they're locked in, and then he'd play the market. and let the rate float and then lock it in at that same rate, but it was paying him like, I know, a point or more higher. And instead of like giving that to the customer or offsetting their expenses, he would just keep it. He's like, they think they locked it in, so it's my game to play. I'm like, yeah, but that's kind of sketchy, dude. So I understand what you're doing, and if you're selling and buying bonds, that's one thing, but this is somebody's fucking interest rate you're playing with. He didn't give a shit. He'd be like, I charge 2 and make 2. So his theory was to make 4% off every loan. And I think he ended up getting in trouble down the road for pulling some weird scam with donations. If I remember correctly, I forget what it was. But I remember reading the paper because we parted ways very shortly after that conversation. I'm like, I didn't want to be associated with that dude.
I for the best.
Yeah, I was like, no way. Because he did that with almost every fucking deal he'd do. He would float the rate. And then here's the thing, like he really wasn't taking the risk because if it went against him in a certain way, he would then tell the customer, oh, the bank didn't lock in or whatever, and he'd raise the rate to make the same money. It's like really shitty. If he was taking the risk and if it went against him and he took the hit, that's one thing. I could almost understand the risk he's taking. But he really didn't. He would just charge the customer the difference and then claim it's some fee or additional inspection or something. He was a real scumbag. I don't know if there's an organization still around, but we kind of helped set up something called Upfront Mortgage Brokers. And that was the whole kind of concept was that you would disclose whatever your fee is up front. And that's what you'd make. And you'd let the customer know and they'd sign a contract with you or a disclosure that they'd stay with you regardless, depending on what the rate is, what they locked in at. They wouldn't go around and rate shop on you. If you had, because see, most brokers had the ability to float your rate down one time. So if there was a big move in the market, a lot of banks on the secondary market would rather you adjust the rate instead of lose the deal. So sometimes they give you one free float down if it moved like a half point or more. So you could lower your guy's rate for free. Who do you see, Sydney? Who do you see? Someone here? My dog's going ape shit. Either the mailman or someone's here. Who's here? Huh? Just the mailman. Just the mailman. Why do dogs not like mailmen? That's always funny to me.
I don't know. I don't think they like delivery drivers.
Is it uniform? You think it's the uniform?
No, because you're getting
Maybe it's the hat.
close to their fucking home, bro.
Right, it's the hat.
They're protecting the shit.
Some dogs don't like cats. Same with cats. They don't like cats.
Oh yeah?
One of my cats hates seeing people in hats.
Oh, did he? Wow.
Yeah, she's an orange kitty, and she does not like cats. She doesn't like human fans. Yeah, she hates them.
I'm gonna have to see if it's the hat. I'm curious now that you say that. Oh, let's see that. Let's see. We got the first bill in. Let's see what it costs. Let's see what one day costs. Oh, here it is. Oh wait, what doctor is this? They're great. They send a bill with no name on it. It just says details on back. Okay, let's see what the back says. Details. Nothing. Just says cardiorhythmia monitor. I don't know. Whatever it was like $650. Must have been a doctor visit or something. I'm gonna see the rehab schedule. I'm gonna see what that is per day.
Oh, if you hear my dog in the background, they're being drama llamas because the cat won't play with them. So they're squealing.
Showing. I'll rehab it too. Let's see. Who just called me? Who's calling me, man? Damn. 17 states are placed under power emergency. Man, our electrical grid is pretty much falling apart. Not good. Let's see what's going on over here. See my tool? I got a new tool today. Or no, yesterday. The zipper / button tool. Looks like a Swiss Army knife.
Buttons are not your foe anymore, I see.
What's that?
I said buttons are no longer your foe anymore.
That's right. No, it's like buttoning my shirt and who's here? Someone else here now? Oh, somebody's walking down the. Who is that? Yeah, watch. I'll show you. My tool for zipping on my pants and buttoning my shirts and stuff, and buttoning my pants. It's looks like a little Swiss Army knife. See the hooks and everything?
Oh yeah.
My daughter is playing around with trying to button her shorts. I'm like, here, let me show you how it works. And the funny part about it is I can pretty much zip up it and button my shorts anyway now. So it's kind of a little late.
What a unique little thing.
Yeah. It has a hook on the end to zip, and those little loops, you just kind of grab the button and twist, and it buttons for you. All kinds of nifty tools. I got a table coming tomorrow that lifts, a little electric table, so I can start doing some of the same hand exercises at different levels. Get my shoulder raised, because everything I have in the house is too high, so I need something that will go a little lower. Then we got like a arm machine coming, because my recumbent bike doesn't move the arms; it only moves the pedals. Who's here, baby? Someone else here? This dog has gotten into this
Sounds
habit of
your,
like
house,
barking.
Grand Central Station.
Yeah. Huh. He's so funny. She likes to use her paw to open the curtain so she can look out. He's such a clown. So you gotta know who's here and why. She didn't used to be like that. She used to be just like chill, lay on the couch and didn't give a shit. Now every time someone is near the end of the driveway, she barks like a freaking banshee. She's like, someone's at the driveway. Someone's at the driveway.
Maybe she feels the need to protect you.
Yeah, right. Although she is kind of a nut. She like sits there at night. God darn, who's calling me now?
Bro, nothing good today. It's kind of fucking dead. What the fuck? Oh, shitty offers.
I'm really surprised you haven't tried that GoFo app that Dennis was doing.
Oh, fuck no. Not doing all that shit.
What, delivering packages?
Yeah. I wasn't doing flex, so I know I'm not gonna do that shit. Plus, you gotta have the warehouse near you. If they're not near you, you cannot even sign up. There's so many jobs for like couriers and shit like that. If you're really bored, you know?
That is true.
Yeah, that's why even Easy Cater, they're not making their own app because they're trying to sell the uppers, you know?
Or you could have a side hustle and have a side business like something you start. The cats are not playing with you guys. Jeez.
Yeah, yes.
Drawn any real hair at my house.
Too many pets. I think you and Serb probably most amount of pets.
He actually might have me beat in the cat part.
I think Tommy got a lot of animals though.
They're mad that the kittens won't play with them. They want the kittens to pounce on them.
I guess. Poor dogs.
They're my little chihuahua. They're mad at.
Oh, their little chihuahua. I mean,
Yeah.
fucking cat probably is like, bro, I'm bored already. I'm like, leave me alone. I'm not chill. And the little chihuahua is like, no, let's play, because they're super fucking energetic and shit like that. Yeah.
Yep.
Poor cat.
They're 11 years old and still want to play.
Fucking chihuahuas. Yeah, because they're little dogs. A lot of energy. It's like a little kid, how much he can cry, you know?
Yep, and that's exactly what they're doing right now.
I was expecting DJ to go live and make his 12-hour live, man, so we have content every fucking day, but obviously
Did
it's
he
not
go
like
live
that.
again?
He said he's gonna go live 12 hours a day and shit like that. He's grinding again.
Oh yeah,
I
I
don't
forgot
think he
his
can
day.
do it.
His day doesn't start till like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
What was the longest live he did? I don't think he can do more than like 6 hours. DJ, you're wrong.
He's done an 8-hour. I think maybe it's
He
10
had an
hours.
8-hour.
It was a long time ago. It was 2 years ago, 3 years. It's been a long time.
Mm-hmm. Live.
Then he'd leave people to like do the lives for him while he like glittered off.
5 hours. Yeah, I don't think
He would be on panel, but not like present. He would let like other people talk and like have
Yeah.
a show.
Do you still remember Avril Lavigne?
Kind of like what he did to his nephew. You know, he sat there and did nothing and made everybody else do the work.
Yeah. I mean, you know, nephew got nothing else to do anyways. He thinks he's making some bread.
According to him, I guess the nephew got a job. I don't know how, with no papers, but
I thought you're supposed to make nephew a man in like 30 days. Just show him
I
how to
don't
be
know.
a man or make him a man.
like I said, I don't even know how he got the job because he doesn't have any paperwork. Remember he was saying he was working?
Yeah, they're supposed to get everything. I don't know. He's goofy.
He didn't have a license. He didn't have his birth certificate. He had none of those information. And then automatically it appears.
Don't worry about
Or
nephew.
he's working under the table.
He really enjoyed the nephew, bro. Like not getting out of the car, passing the phone like a fucking
Yeah.
bot. Dude, that's fucking. I mean,
That was the best.
you guys are
He was handing
jealous.
the phone.
You guys are jealous. That's what he will say. Like, you guys are
Wait.
jealous. I have a dad
Wait.
working with me.
It remind me of like in the holidays when UPS has the extra person helping the driver. That's what it was like. Here's the box, run it to the door.
Yeah, it's the elf, bro, and he's Santa Claus.
That's right. He's the elf. Little nephew's the elf. LLC.
Yeah, bro.
Oh man, my freaking.
If you guys had a death, you guys will use it like I'm using it.
Right. You're jealous you don't have a nephew. Your nephew don't understand. That's where the other sock was. It's on my foot. I'm like, where'd the other thick sock go? It's on my foot.
He said he gotta pay 1,500 to keep the team, the basketball team, or some shit like that,
Oh yeah.
or to get it
He's gonna-
running or some shit. Because
He's,
I don't
he's gonna
think.
shellac.
I think he took the money from the kids and then he's like not doing nothing. It's like kind of weird.
You give me a shot? Okay. Give me the shot, baby. Give me the shot. I said, give me my shot, baby. Give me my shot. I know you know. You know. I got my own little. Ah, wow. Tell you what, man. They tell you no rugs, but then you need a rug to hold the foot in place when you put on your stupid afro. Craziness. It's twisted. Oh yeah, it's twisted. That's why it doesn't work right. I'm gonna try with this thinner stock today because I was getting a little blister on the heel. Man, I hope I can take this thing off in a week. It'd be great. I need just a little more control about flexion. Oh man. I think they made it so it torque too much external rotation. I think that's what I think. I need them to change that. I think if I want to keep this stupid thing. Ay, ay, ay. For I was like, you don't want to help. You want to come visit us because you hate stroke victims. I think I get it. Baby, you think you'd break my toe so it fits in the shoe better? Okay. Just get the clippers. Maybe we can clip it off. Get the little pliers. Maybe we can bend it off. Yeah, the pinky toe. We don't need it anyway, right? It's only good for stabilization, but since I have this thing, I don't need it to be stable. I'll tell you what, man. Cutting below the knee and getting one of those little carbon fiber will deals. Sounds like a good idea at this point. I'll be back. I get stabbed by my daughter.
Check on this fucking bag.
Hey, Sarah, did you hear that DJ said that GoFo created their
Oh yeah,
um, what platform people thing?
right. He
Social
basically
media thing
designed
because
it.
of him?
Yeah. I'm like, what? That can't be true. Because something like that takes longer than he
Just
like if
because
he
he
did
emailed them, it just magically happened.
right. I was gonna say developing an app like that takes longer than time frame he's quoting. Like it's not something that's developed overnight. Like when Expedite and everybody else did their own apps, delivered that. It was like a year in the making. They had to test out all the different features. They had to beta test it. So they did something within 2 months or 3 months. That's crazy. What's it called? GoFo?
GoFo. It's where they deliver Timu.
Yeah. So what is it he did? He gave him the idea to do what?
Well, what happened is people were calling in because he left packages in his car. He's not supposed to do that.
Right.
And so people called in, and then he got taken off the GoFo app, and then he had to email them repeatedly to make them so he could get back on. And then he's saying that just by those emails that he sent saying how wonderful streaming was, because he was giving people,
Right.
a look at, what GoFo is, because he's kind of true because nobody even know what that app was. But
Right.
he said, oh, they did this because of me.
It's so crazy. They did what? I don't understand what they did. They made the app,
They made the program because of him.
the program. Gotcha. He's crazy. He really
But
is
if
crazy.
I didn't look at it all the way, but if they like a streamer like
Gotcha.
streams and shows the app, what it does, and gets them people to drive for them, give like $2,000 or something if they give like if he I don't know. I didn't look at the whole thing.
Powered by DSP and drivers, our trusted partners make delivery. Drive with us.
He flashed it on the screen, and
Yeah, but that's what I don't understand when you flash. You just flash the app. I don't understand what I see. Drive with us, but I don't see
no,
like.
he flashed an email from them stating that
Oh,
they started the program.
oh, gotcha. Yet they don't offer it on the. Applies to DSP, applies to individual driver. I wonder if he's trying to be a DSP. That's why he had the the nephew working with him. Because that's really the only way he could do what he was doing, or he was doing it without their knowledge.
Doing it without their knowledge. I mean, we all know that. It's not like rocket science. That out.
Using the dead auntie fucking account and shit. Come on, bro.
I mean, he probably used.
She passed away,
I'm
but
giving the benefit of the doubt.
If I'm dying, I'm gonna give you my cash app.
Sure, never give Dennis the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
He probably used dead auntie's information to get.
Oh, that's
a
right.
job.
That's right. I forgot.
Dude, it's
I mean,
crazy.
don't put it past him.
Don't let him fool you, bro. He's smarter than you think he is, bro.
I was once like this.
He knows what he's doing.
I gave Dennis the benefit of the doubt. Oh my gosh, shit! I learned quick.
Dennis is smart in scamming, sir. You don't get it.
Right.
He does things because he knows he can't get caught. That's why he's never had it. Doesn't have a record. He just hasn't been
So
caught
what are you
yet.
saying?
He does all the sleazy things and just hasn't got caught yet. I mean, just like he was using Cali Girls and his card and going to like I think it was 20 different ATMs to withdraw money before he went back to North Carolina. He drained them.
Who's gonna be the next victim? Now it's nephew.
It is.
He's just like leeching off other people.
And then after that, it'll be his son if he gets a D1, whatever that thing that is.
Yeah.
He's gonna pull the I paid for your,
I
stuff
took
and
care of you.
you
It's
owe me,
because of
yeah.
me you paid it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm your dad, I'm your dad. Yeah. Without me, you would have made it, bro.
Yep. And then he said he's like gonna have $200,000 in his account. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, sure.
He's saying he's gonna do that by bonus watching.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, instead of buying the building, he should just fucking do a bet with that fucking money, you know, like make a bet. I don't know. That's the worst fucking investment you can do, buying a burnt building.
He has no ethics. None. Zero. Zip.
Probably the guy that sold it to him, you know, it was like, man, I know a fucking guy who will fucking take it because he is like attached to the building somehow. And
A
there you
sucker.
go. A sucker, basically, yeah. But no, like, it's not either, you know, it's when your friend is calling you, telling you that's a good deal and you should get it now, you know, it's something that you cannot refuse. It's not like a stranger telling you that shit. You worked for the guy. Sucks, man, to have friends like that dumping on you their shit.
We all trying to warn him. All of us did.
I was thinking he was trying to get the escrow money somehow.
He
you know?
was.
Because if you're starting
why he
your
wanted.
building construction, you could get that shit. I don't think they're gonna give you all the money at once, but I think you just give them receipts, and they give you money. Not sure how the fucking escrow shit works.
He thought that was gonna be a guarantee that he'd get that escrow.
Yeah, he thought he's gonna get the escrow money out. Whatever. Yeah, sure. He was seeing himself with the fucking all that money in his hand. Drop this off. Right here. Dash. Hey, he's complaining about driving. He's not even driving.
Yeah, he thinks he's gonna make it big with his making shorts. So he's gonna drop a bunch of shorts on. Um,
Who's making shorts?
Dennis,
Oh,
because he thinks that he's gonna get like 1 million views. He thinks he's gonna go viral. I think you'd go viral before Dennis does.
yeah, I don't want to go viral. It's not worth it.
He was saying like for 1 million views, you get $6,000.
Yeah, depends on the niche you're doing the video.
I think Dennis has a niche.
Oh my god, and he's talking about everything. Politics, fucking basketball. He knows the mayor. James, come on. He's fucking he got a lot of fucking talent. Betting,
Yeah, as a locale.
bonus watching. Yeah, it's a local. Yeah. Because he's always saying the same shit over and over and over and doing nothing. And people, coming back and clowning him for that shit. Like, what's new, Just say you're not doing shit and just stay on what the fuck are you doing and don't have to change all the fucking time. Every time he's doing live, something is changing. Like,
I think he called it struggle content.
yeah. Dennis is that type of the guy that goes at the cinema. He's just like, oh, I don't like this seat. He's keep moving around, like trying 20 fucking seats. Plus, the guy is blind. He needs fucking glasses, anyways.
Oh, he wears them.
He should.
Bobby helped pick up the frames. Bobby is responsible for Dennis picking those frames out that he wears.
Yeah, dude, if you need to see, put your fucking glasses, man. Like, fuck. Especially if you're driving at nighttime, yeah, you need your glasses.
And I think he took like a 1-day trip to California. Because he went dolphin whatever, and then like the next day he was back in Carolina.
Yeah, he's traveling. He likes that
He
shit.
had to get money from Cali Girl. That's why he was there.
Yeah. She's probably flying him first class.
Where do you think $1,000 came from bonus swapping? Where did that come from?
That shit's funny. When he is trying to explain how he's bonus washing and all that shit, it's like crazy shit, dude. What the fuck? The thing is, like, what's bad with that shit? Because he's putting his own money to get the bonus. Like, deposit 500 to get 500, right? So, when the bonus is done, he's gonna betting his own fucking money.
And he doesn't get very much. He doesn't exclude the money that he puts in. So to him, he won like $500 plus $50. So to him, he won $350. And when in reality, he only made $50.
That's why you can't do it better. Just do DoorDash or the apps or Temu. Take a Temu, like $50. You have less stress. But he's getting $50 for whatever. I don't know how many miles, right? But he's driving a Tahoe. That fucking shit eats, drinks fucking gas like a motherfucker. So if he's getting paid $50, he's putting like $20 in gas all the fucking time.
Yeah, he's doing Lyft or something. I think 3 weeks ago, three weeks ago, he said he would never do he'd never do the DoorDash apps again. He'd never do.
Just wait for it. He's gonna do it a week and then he's gonna be tired, guys.
But he already is.
He's gonna be tired.
He started them back up. And he's on this I was playing a character kick.
Yeah. Yeah. He's always a character. And we are the dummies. But this fucking Chinese store removed the pork from the fried rice. What the fuck? Some kind of good beef. Well, okay, 17 minutes. Eric is so fucking funny. Eric is like, yeah, we're not eating a little fry, but oh, I know it says don't make a left, but make a left. God,
You should put on Eric. I haven't watched his channel in years.
yeah, I don't know. He's just sitting and talking with the chat nowadays. Eric got a fucking nephew. It's nephew. Sir knows what's happening in Eric's. Flex made a video about him winning when JK was talking with Serb last night. Oh shit.
I'm madly addicted to Timu.
You clip like 8 minutes from the last night live.
Have you ever shopped on Timu?
Yeah. I think the quality is bad. The picture looks good, but the quality is bad when you get it. You know?
No different than what you get on Amazon.
Yeah. Amazon is
Actually, I've
fucking-
seen a lot of things from that are on Amazon on Timu.
Oh yeah, because Amazon is flooded with Chinese fucking sellers anyways, a bunch of them. That they're selling from warehouses that are from here, you know? They can ship it in like 3 days. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting a little table that's gonna ship in 3 days.
From Timo?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a mop and throw it away. You
So
know.
like a little rolly cart type of deal.
Oh. Yeah, you know. I don't know. It's just like a lot of fucking plastic Timo bullshit. It's not really good quality. It's like if you need something that you're gonna use it a lot, then just get a good one, I guess. I'm trying not to shop a lot because I don't need a lot of shit anyways.
I just found Timu like 3 days ago, so I did that.
Timo is fucking addicted.
Just a tiny bit
fucking,
addicted.
it is because the ads and the fucking wheel, and now you're winning, and now you're not. It's like,
Well,
you know,
it also has like the fabric that I like too. Like so when I make my stuff, I can use the fabric, and
yeah, I guess that you can get it from Timo.
it's actually cheaper on Timu than it is in what I get in from my warehouse dealer.
Yeah, yeah, because it's fucking basically it's Alibaba with other name.
And then like the batting and all the stuff.
Because
for sewing
Alibaba
stuff
used to,
goes with it.
yeah, used to ship from China, right? And it was taking 30 fucking days to get an item, or whatever. And now they have warehouses here, you know,
Yes.
and it's just faster. You get it like under 7 days, like which is, you know,
And they got like zipper pulls that are so cute.
yeah. When Trump said, "Oh, we want to create everything here, made in America," bro, you cannot make everything here, bro. You know, especially if other countries are just gonna make it cheaper. It's all about the price, man. Some stuff is not worth it to fucking manufacture them here, you know.
We don't have the warehouses to do that.
Yeah, I get it why he
And
was
no,
trying to say that
and
to
if
get
you
all the
really think
people
about
to
it, nobody
hear.
really has the technical to do what they
Yeah,
do.
like all the fucking big ass factories and they got in China already established. They're not gonna move here, man. But you know, you can try, I guess. Some of them will move, you know, give them a deal. But big companies that already invested in the factory, you know, they're
I mean,
kind of neutral.
this is something I didn't know until I actually looked at Temu. That you can actually, I could actually sign up right now and sell on Temu my stuff.
Oh yeah, you can sell on Temu, Etsy. There's a bunch of them. eBay, probably Amazon too if you're creating a seller account. You can sell it anywhere where there's a
You
market.
can do it on Walmart, TikTok.
I don't know how Walmart works. Yeah, I got no idea. But
I've seen
yeah,
the
you can
application.
be a third party on Walmart too. Yeah. You can sell it anywhere. You know, that was the biggest problem when people created a business. Like they didn't have time to post the listings everywhere because it takes time. You know, description, all that fucking metadata.
As long as you guys have, like, as long as you have the documentation to be a business, Walmart
Yeah.
will accept you.
Yeah, they just give them your EIN from your business, whatever.
Yep.
Or maybe you can sell it without a business, just a fucking regular guy. Who knows? Because you can, they can tax your social if you don't
Well,
have a
also,
business.
in some states, you have to have a reseller's license.
Yeah. But that's their seller license, nothing. You're just gonna attach it to your LLC. That's how you're gonna branch your
It's more of a pretty
business.
piece of paper now because everybody doesn't really require it. I mean, some do, but I haven't ran into anybody that has. Like actually demands it, and then if you don't have it, that they won't sell to you.
And you're gonna get the paper anyways. You're gonna get it anyways in a PDF when you fucking get the reseller agreement and shit like that. You don't have to show them the fucking paper. You can just email them the documents.
Yeah, I haven't ran into that yet.
Yeah, nobody's like, everybody got their documents in PDFs right now.
I guess it depends on the wholesaler.
Pretty much. I think that should be, every document should be a PDF right now, so you're not gonna lose it. You're not,
Oh yeah.
Like who the fuck is gonna save all the pieces of paper possible that you get in this fucking life? Like, should get it in your mail, and just when you need it, just type search and whatever you need should pop up, and that's easy. So it shouldn't be that complicated.
Getting a reissued, like if you lose your documents, like your computer crashes or whatever, and then you call the IRS or whatever, and try to get your EIN. That's a headache and a half.
Yeah, that's why they have fucking companies doing that for you. You don't have to do nothing. You pay them $500, and you don't have to do nothing. They will fucking get your business for you.
You have to remember the exact day in their records that you started your business. If you don't give them the right date, they won't give you the info.
Yeah, but you can look up your fucking business if you forget that shit on the thing and find the first day when you start.
What happens if that burns into like a fire?
Yeah, it sounds like an
Alexandria
fucking library type shit. Like, yeah, what if IRS burns in fucking fire?
No, I'm talking about like what happens if your house like burns in a fire?
Oh yeah,
and,
yeah. I know.
you don't have that.
Yeah, you're gonna get
That
all your
document's
documents.
gone.
Yeah.
I mean, all the tax like things, those are gone.
I'll be back getting like a food. We'll be back. Fucking crazy they don't have pork anymore. There's no fucking pork. Take this spoon. DJ RC.
cash advance. $25 to $250 in cash advance. Cash advance. I've been a cop. There's never been a melanistic mountain. Never been one with car, never been born with captivity. No. So mountain lions, by definition, pumas, whatever you want to call them, there's never been a black lion ever. But every year, I got a buddy in Florida swear time that he's seen a black mountain lion in his backyard. And yet, that photo that you sent me, that photo circulates like once every 3 years. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's a great photo, but it's a trail cam photo. Oh, so that's one. But I think that's the first one. There's another one with the cat gets like right up to that one. Yeah, that one. So that photo is a real. I want to say jaguar. It's hard to tell, but either jaguar or black leopard, both of which do become melanistic. But and you can tell it. You can see the spots barely, like the rosettes. So all these melanistic cats, like jags and leopards, things that do get melanistic, they still have those rosettes under the black coat. Yeah, so not a mountain lion. Too bad. I know, it's such a bummer. And one day, if somebody finds one, that'll be like a huge thing. So it's funny that we want it to be different, because just a mountain lion itself is amazing. I mean, if they were all black and it was like a tan mountain lion, so a tan 100%. Right? It's like whatever is different and rare is what people just are like, I want that one thing. I've always said that about Bigfoot. Yeah, the Bigfoot is kind of interesting, but not as interesting as Orca. Not 100% right. I believe gorillas that are cooler than Bigfoot. Well, orcas in particular, because they have language that we can't decipher. Languages, specialized diets, some kind. I'm sure you know this can't even talk to each other. Right. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Like it's the same as if you or I went to India or Africa. It's like we can't communicate. We don't eat the same food. Brain that don't kill people for some strange reason. They're in captivity. That's right. Yeah, it's just so crazy. I did a thing in Baja, Mexico. Ponga's little fishing boat, and we saw these orcas go by. And now people seem to be doing it a lot, but at the time it was like population, which means they primarily eat seals and sea lions, not stingray eaters. And so we're like, okay, let's just go. And we like ran the boat up ahead, jumped in, and the orcas came up, and the bull never came up. So yeah, the bull has a huge fin, like he's the biggest, like the dominant protector of the pod. But the cows and their babies came up, and the boat like drifted away. And me and my buddy Mike, and they just circled us, like just looking at us with their big eyeballs. And it was meeting you from orcas. And they did like two circles around us, like, what are these things? And they were just like, man, boring. They kept swimming. They must know, right? If they're that intelligent, they have language, they communicate, they must know that what a person is, right? I think on this YouTube, I saw that. This is crazy. Like it headbutts a sunfish so hard it explodes, turns into pieces. So this is a newly documented behavior. Just in the last maybe 6 months, they've found that orcas will literally explode fish from impact, whether it's a game or what. But they're finding that this is not the first time this is done. They're doing this. They're starting to just explode these fish on impact. How are they? Like how fast would they be? I do not know. Never imagined that would actually be possible, right? Like how fast can you try to fix this thing? A sunfish, it's like a mola, those ocean sunfish with the big fish. So yeah, huge, 600 pounds, they get huge. I think those are the orca equivalents of like a redneck that must hit a food along the range. They're just like, but it's those guys that do that. Have you seen that game? Well, it's not game, I guess. It's an activity, but these guys just run at each other full blast. Dude, RNC Run Nation, I always love that. And my favorite thing that's not just in the bench. I love it there because I'm doing these it's rugby games that are doing Friday. Just out the one from some rugby guys. That's a rugby games playing rugby. We just talk about it's running. It's my favorite. Run Nation, RNC is my favorite thing. And he goes, look at these guys. It's not about a fight. It's just retarded. I'm such a fan. Oh, it's so silly. There's to do it. You like that. I know too much about brain damage. You should too if you know too much about brain. No, I'm just kidding. But how long did you play rugby? Well, I grew up in Zimbabwe, especially Southern Africa. Rugby is life, right? So it's like probably deep South football kind of culture. And so I still play, believe it or not. Except now I play very intermittently. One game puts me out. Excited. I get pretty big. Oh, that's guaranteed you have subconcussive trauma. What is subconcussive trauma? Well, where you don't go unconscious, you get rattled, and then you have some brain damage. You're probably right. Yeah, soccer players get it. Really? Yeah. Chronic traumatic encephalopathy. Yeah, that's soccer players get it. I did not know that. So is that, and you know a lot about UFC, is that brain trauma worse than UFC type trauma? Well, it's all brain trauma. It's dependent upon many factors. It's dependent upon how many times you've been hit, and also there's a gene variation. So it is. If you have this one particular gene, I'm interested. Yeah. So like, because a concussion is when your brain sort of impacts against your skull. Is that right? There's that, and I mean, I think it's also it's not just that. So also a lot of people don't realize you can get a concussion from getting hit in the body. Really? How is that? Because all this rattle. Yeah, but also another people that seem to get CTE are people who ride jet skis. That's wild. Oh yeah, that works. Well, my friend Mark Ward, he's a doctor who specializes in traumatic brain injuries and treating football players, soldiers, and he's treated some fighters as well. He says that any repeated stress, any banging, anything like that, headbanging, like if you're fucking headbanging, you're probably going to get brain damage. Legitimate brain damage. Like I can't remember what I was doing 5 seconds ago. Where's my keys? I forget what I'm talking about mid-sentence. And you're scaring me here. I mean, they're always my hair with you. Well, I should. You're running straight at people. Sit at last. Yeah, I just, look, those guys are animals. They're tough guys, no doubt about it. And those Pacific Islanders, like, for those guys that do it
Cerberus has left the channel.
They're built different. Oh, yeah. Like, they're so hard. It's insane. Do you remember David Tula? No. David Tula was a heavyweight boxer back in the day. Just like one of the most ferocious guys I've ever fought in boxing. And it just built like your prototypical island guy. Yeah, that's David Tula. Yeah, I mean, just a tank. You don't want to ride at that guy. You want? Yeah. I mean, just a monster. Knock people out. So, I mean, he knocked out John Ruiz, like famously in the first round. He did 30 seconds or something. That was crazy, different breed, man. Crazy left hook. Yeah, that kind of guy. I mean, we've got a bunch of Mark Hunt, who's a famous kickboxer. He's another guy built like that. Yeah, just wide as a fucking barn. Yeah, there's like no waist. It's just like a brick solid rock. Yeah. Again, playing rugby, I played rugby against guys like that, and it was the worst. Those dudes that have the balls against these times. Oh, they get across the ball. Kick your ass. You need to think about it like, you need this super robust survive, right? So it's like nature just weeding out any possible weakness. Only the strongest human beings made an absolute natural selection. Yeah, similar to the African Americans we have in North America, like those are the strongest, best guys that came over here, right? And that's why they're all the most of the time. Not all, but you know, It's, I mean, it's trickle, but also it's a good thing. So how many strongmen from Iceland? Well, how many fucking Vikings are from this side? Like, it's legit. Yeah, right. It's weird when you think about it. That, like, nature finds its way. It's the same thing. It's like we think we're so much different and above, like, animals and stuff. It's not natural selection. We just bring the biggest, the best, and the strongest into some area, whether that's Vikings colonizing Iceland or the Samoans on their island.
Good shit.
To be in here, just like, well, you're this inferior population.
Where's Cerberus?
Like, he was the guy who studies wildlife biology. Isn't it weird that we want to think of ourselves as being the different thing? Like, we are clearly not. We're even at the
thing that people never understand. Intellectually, we are obviously what we're built, but like we're not even sit at the top of the food chain. But we kind of do because we kill everything else if we want to. And because of our brains. Yeah, but yeah, well, not even our brains really. It's other people's brains that invented guns. It's like it's not sure what you true. No, that's the interesting thing. Is like our brains are our evolutionary advantage. It transfers over to people that don't have good genetics. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Because you could be built like a bag of shit, like a literal bag of shit, and you kill a grizzly bear. Right? That's crazy. She just be sitting there on a ridge with a scope and pull, and you kill a 1,200-pound Kodiak brown bear. Because all of our biological energy goes into this thing instead of being physically big and intimidating. And so we can transfer what we figured out. No other animals have figured out how to do that. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, that's really wild. You know, when you think about it, it's like, what if you were studying us, if you were coming from another planet, you were studying us, you're like, wow, this one animal is fucking weird. Yeah, this one's doing something different. Yeah, absolutely. But they would still look at us and go, oh, well, they're definitely animals. Oh, yeah. If you looked at the Earth from an Earth shot, you'd look at what we've done and be like, this is the top animal. But they're parasitic and colonizing the whole planet, changing things and manipulating things, whereas all the other animals are just getting by. Yeah. If we found out that there were actual visiting aliens, that there was actual intelligent life from somewhere else visiting us, I think a lot of us would come up and be like, yeah, right. Why didn't you come along and say, hey, let's cut the shit? It reminds me of the, I don't know, did you watch South Park ever? Yes. There was an old South Park episode. Bloody show. And they're like, let's see who's getting along this week. The zebras are fighting with the giraffes, and the people are doing this. And it's like we're just like a reality show for the universe where you just put a bunch of species. We're like a big brother situation. Well, we are that for us. Oh, totally. We are. That's what a reality show is. A reality show for us. Yeah. You know, Lindsey Graham, did he die in a rocket accident? Or did he die? Was he poisoned by Russia? Let's tune in to Twitter to find out. Exactly. It's hilarious. We are locked in on whatever's fucking happening. One of the weird things about living on we're constantly being inundated with new things out of our attention. We have no attention span to watch everything. This is the ride of podcasts. Yeah. Because you're looking for right. Yeah, no, it's familiar with that indication of everything. There's enough people that are interested in actual fascinating things and have an attention span. It's just like we're all susceptible to the just it's so hard not like I'm trying to make conscious decisions. You know, you can imagine what my Instagram feed looks like, right? It's animal after animal, it's AI now, whatever. And I still try to make this decision to not look at it. I find myself just reaching for my phone and doing this. We're wired into it now. Yeah, dopamine hits crazy. And it's not even really, which is really terrifying to me. Because it's not something that's like really visual. And you barely retain the information. Like even if you want education, like it's amazing, you barely retain that information because it's such a quick thing to your next police report. Yeah, that's really bad there for sure. But I think we've gotten really good output lately. So lately, for whatever reason, my algorithms are really excellent. It's really dialed in. We're only getting really fascinating things. That's last couple of weeks. Yeah, that's really great. That's way better. And then every now and then some retarded shit comes on. And just give it through real quick. And look, the algorithm feels good. Or you text me a Bigfoot AI. Bigfoot, what's it so silly? They're so bad. Texting me the Bigfoot. This is the same guy. You said it. That's the same guy texting me. And it's Factory Zero. Do you know what Factory Zero is? What the hell does that mean, Mary? Factory Zero. In Detroit to produce some of America's most iconic vehicles, including the Chevy. Well, I hear it's good. Silverado, right? Silverado's really good, right? Could be hotter after today. The GMC Sierra, the world famous Hummer. I got to look at some of these. In fact, I sent to Mary a couple. And one and only Escalade. You know, we ordered, I think, 250 Escalades, right? We ordered 250 Escalades.
Jinx has left the channel.
That's how we look sharp in those cavalcades, you know. We look sharp in those Escalades. Our guys are very spoiled. They like the Escalades, so do I. Great to do with General Motors and make it that way. 50 of them. That was about time. Hey, boss, hold you over. Right here. I don't think so, dude. It's like this guy raised a baby Bigfoot. I've seen it's so bad. It's so bad. It's obvious. It's like a shitty AI photograph of like a blurry Polaroid photograph. And then you read the comments and there's like 400 people going like, oh my God, I can't believe this happened. And you're like, come on. Dude, Duncan and I, back in 2012 or 11, whatever it was, when I did that sci-fi show, we went and hung out with Bigfoot people. We actually went Bigfoot hunting. No way. Oh yeah, we were with them for a couple days. How was that? What's the Pacific Northwest? It's kind of sad. Yeah, I can't describe it. I was sad. But black people. You're more likely to find Bigfoot than you are black people looking for Bigfoot. It's just such a crazy bunch of unfuckable white guys out in the woods, staring at shadows. It's making something out of nothing, right? Just not leave. It must have been here. It's just unfuckable guys. That's really what it is. It's unfortunately, that's really what it is. It's not that there's no something. I think it's and it's all about the Native Americans, right? And not just that. How many? Like I said before, like how many different names there are? I think it's more than 50 different Native Americans. Do you see this? Yeah, that one is great. This guy looks dead big. By the way, you imagine sitting that close to that thing, how bad that would smell? Yeah, it's revolting. I mean, that thing's been dead for who knows how long. And this guy's just hanging out. Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture. Fun fact, this guy was on your mom's house like 12 years ago. Was he? Yeah. That's fun. He's like a fun guy on Instagram. He's a dog trainer. That's hilarious. It's not probably the biggest fun time for me to probably get every podcast. No way. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this spot. Oh my God, he sawed into it. Open it up, Tom. Oh, he found a foot. Oh yeah, very real looking foot. That's real. Also, if you contrast a guy in overalls with no shirt, who can you trust? By the way, guy's in great shape. He is. Looks ripped. He's out there lifting up fake big guys all day. But, I mean, obviously we know that gigantophithecus is real. But reading about this the other day, that gigantophithecus wasn't bipedal. And there was some dispute as to whether or not it was bipedal, but apparently there are some biologists that are saying, no, it was most likely walking around like an orangutan. Just like a huge orangutan looking thing. No, I've heard of it. I didn't know that it wasn't bipedal. So that's fascinating. I think it's interesting. I think it's been studied. I think it's today. A lot of bones, right? Huge trials and stuff. All there. Yeah. Dude, I learned something pretty interesting this last week. I just go back to India, literally flew in here from India, and we're doing some elephant rescues with Vantara, that big Indian wildlife rescue place. This elephant got hit by a car that we went and rescued, so its leg was all jacked up. Speaking of non-bipedal things, the elephant would walk with a limp. Well, having that trunk, it's incredible. They use that trunk as a limp. So I was watching this elephant walk. I wish I had photos or video to show you, but I was watching this elephant walk, and it wouldn't put weight on its leg that was hit by the car. So it would walk with 3 legs and its trunk as its 4th appendage, which is an amazing thing to see, because you think of the size of an elephant's cranium and its head with weight. And in order to move that distribution off that broken leg, it was using this trunk as a really, yeah, it was an incredible thing to see, the way they sort of figured out how to maneuver using that 5th appendage. This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. People who go that little extra step, like your rideshare pointing out the best local places to eat, goes a long way. If you want people who are going to make a positive impression for your business, use ZipRecruiter. In fact, try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. ZipRecruiter.
Candidates go, free candidates. Hey, I'm different.
Just basically, so I work with this place called Bentara, which is the world's largest wildlife rescue and rehab center. It's unreal, dude. It would blow your mind. I mean, like, on a whole nother level, all privately funded by Anand Ambani, this Indian billionaire guy, the guy who had the huge wedding. If you remember that, Justin Bieber singing his wedding stuff. He's a great dude. Him and I are buddies now. But so he's funded this world's largest wildlife rescue and rehab. It makes the San Diego Zoo look like a roadside attraction. I mean, it's like crazy big. And so he does all these rescues, right? The reason I'm telling you all this is they go and respond to these rescues and then take it into this gigantic world's biggest animal hospital that they've built. So we went and rescued the elephant, and now it's probably by today back in Bentara. Yeah, here you go. And they'll be treating it. So this is Longtoy. This is the other one. We did 2 rescues. This one was born with splay legs and then went into logging. And so all the weight and stuff from logging. See the splay leg on the front there? Ouch. Yeah. So anyway, that was just incredible. But the short answer is they do let people treat them because these animals are raised in captivity by what's called mahouts, which are elephant riders. And the whole dynamic's really fascinating. So you grow up with an elephant as a mahout in Indian culture. And then there's usually 1 or 2 mahouts that spend their life dedicated to the elephant. And all they do is ride them, log them, they use them as tools. But they still love them very much. It's just they use them as a tool. Elephants obviously aren't made to do that, so they break down over time.
So that's why its legs are like that. As you're carrying the amount of weight that comes from logging.
So that one would have been born with a deformity, but then years of compounding weight and everything else makes it legs like that. Oh, it's crazy. And then so we go and we take the elephants in, plus the mahouts, and take them all back to Bentara and give the mahouts a full-time job. These guys are sleeping on mattresses on the floor, right? And then take them back, and it's a whole thing. Reform everybody. It's an amazing thing. Yeah.
Oh, wow. So when they treat the elephants, like what do they do for an elephant that has a broken leg?
So most of it's just pain management, right? Because you can only get so far. So the one that got
Can you set them in a cast?
not really. No. It depends. I guess it depends on the fracture. I'm not at that, but I guess it depends on the fracture. But what they do is they have, and Jamie, you might be able to see it. It's incredible. They have this giant jacuzzi. Like imagine a jacuzzi the size of your building here for elephants, and it's their hydrotherapy pool. So these animals that have terrible arthritis or fucked up feet or bad legs like that, they just spend all day in the water because then there's no weight on their limbs, which is really cool.
Do they have medication, anti-inflammatories for elephants?
This place uses involved.
Fucking Indian guy blocked me in the fucking back. There's 3 empty spots in the parking lot. He couldn't see them. Fucking. What a fucking idiot, bro. Younger you are, the fucking low IQ, bro.
Eastern medicine, Western medicine, there's a lot of guys talking. But yeah. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that crazy? So they do these amazing things. Fuck. But yeah, it's a really, really cool place. And we get to do some fun stuff. So I was really privileged to be part of those elephant rescues. It's really emotional when you see an animal like an elephant that has so much like intelligence look you in the eye and be like, I'm in so much pain. And then you like start to relieve it. It's cool. I went to visit this place in Thailand a few years back that has wild elephants. So they're wild elephants, but you can ride them and then you feed them. So you make friends with them first. Yeah, like sugar cane. You hang out with them, you pet them, and then they let you ride. Yeah, and then you cut their arm. Yeah, so to step up. Yeah, so it lets you know, like, okay, yeah. And like the riding part, it felt to me, it's like it's a thing that like all the tourists did, but my family wanted to do it, so I said, okay, yeah, it's okay. But the animals themselves are so sweet. Yeah, they're like when you're hanging around them, they're so. One of them, I got a video of it on my Instagram. she was just like eating a log. Yeah, she kept chewing on this log, and I'm just hanging out with her. And I made this like video with me. I'm like, she's eating a log. I don't know why she's eating this log, but she's really sweet. But it wasn't. It's a weird relationship that they have, and you wash them at the end of the trip. Yeah, they get them in this big pond. Yep, and you can just wash everything out with them. And you do that. Yeah, it feels good to them. Thank you. Thank you. Carrie, there's good and bad. Like, I mean, elephants have been used through history, right? In war, in logging, in circuses, everything else. But now, I would say in the last 20 years, we're finally sort of waking up to, hey, a lifetime of being on an elephant's back. Like, you can see the deformities, you can see the bed sores, you can see the hip displays or hip issues. Carrying people. Yeah, they're carrying people. They're just not designed for it. They look, you think they are when you look at them, and you're like, what could have, we're like an ant on that thing's back. But it's pretty hard on them. And the hardest part is actually not you or I or anybody riding them. It's walking on concrete. Because elephants have these soft padded feet. They're not designed for rock hard ground. So the impact of walking on pavement is actually that compounding that added weight. That's what's actually so bad. I bet the heat of and they're dogs. Yeah. And the they walk on top of their toes. So that, imagine that compounding on heat plus weight. Here. Yeah, they're little. Isn't it cool that they thought that that's what a cyclops was when they found the because that's what they thought. Dude, have you ever been to the Explorers Club in New York City? No. That's worth a visit. You would love it. They have the Champlain tiger there, like the most famous man-eating tigers. Again, killed like 476 people. Yep. Is that what the number? Crazy. I actually have it on my YouTube, and I don't remember the name. It's another 400 people. It's crazy. And then Jim Corbett went and shot it. But they have the only fork-tusked elephant at the Explorers Club in New York City. I'm sure maybe you can find a picture and say, oh, nobody knows why. Total anomaly. Nobody's ever seen it. Nobody knows why. I think it's the only one in existence, and it literally has 4 tusks coming out of it. It's just a weird genetic thing. I think so. Like that splay-legged one, they look like that. Sometimes with elk, they'll do an injury, and then they'll get weird deformities of their antlers. But is that different because they shed their antlers every year, so they grow back in weird ways? I don't know. That's a good question. I think it's an injury to the skull. Yeah, so an injury to like the area where the antler is. Like sometimes they just have one. Yeah, like there was a ranch in California that had this one elk that was killing all the other elk because he didn't have antlers the same way. Oh, the Dominican skull. Oh, that was good. Interesting. How about the Explorer? Oh, that's legit. So this one elk had on one side he had like normal antlers, but the other side he just had a spear. Oh wow! And so he was just stabbing all these other elk. And he's killing the other. What is this guy doing? Wow! It wasn't like they're used to their antlers, locking. Of course, yeah. They clash. Of course, they try to impress the ladies. Yep. Look at that. It's so weird. Very weird. They're like weird. Which makes you realize it's a genetic deformity. Right, because it's not like this perfect symmetrical, like nature made it. It's a mutation of some kind. Plus, change around things. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes people tails. So weird, dude. You and I talked about Barbarossa one time. The pigs that have those crazy to go into their own skulls. My buddy, who's a vet, he just cut a horn out of a stable in the stable antelope, and it was growing into its own skull. Wow, it's great. I have a video of it on my Instagram page if you want to see it. But so it got an injury, so it killed part of the horn. And they're antelope, they're not deer, so they don't shed their horns, so they grow forever. So this guy had this giant horn just circling back, punching into its own skull. Can you imagine that? Dude, it was gnarly. The pigs are nuts, though, or whatever that animal's called. The Barbarossa. It's technically a pig. Yeah, it's like a Indonesian warthog. Yeah, but the way it goes into its own skull, no matter what, like it always happens. Yeah, but if they don't break them off, it's just so weird, man. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. They're so. I wonder what those things taste like. I bet they taste great. I think moles might taste great. I had jalapeno, which is not technically a swine. It's a peccary. It wasn't that good. Not good? No. That's unfortunate. It's odd. Yeah, it's like, no, just not the best. Like, well, you gotta think what they're eating. From what I know about apples, they eat garbage primarily. Yeah, I think that's part of the problem. It's like, that's the case with bears, right? Like, my friend Steve Radella, a bear steak or a bear ham on his friend's smoker. And he said to his friend, hey, you should probably clean that smoker. It smells like fish. Yeah, because I've never cooked fish in that smoker. It's just from the bear. The bear had eaten so much fish that as he was smoking the bear, all you could smell was fish. It's disgusting. It's like eating a seagull. Oh, yeah, it's going right into its head. That's the guy. Yeah. Wow. That's nuts. And he cuts the horn off, and you can see the horn's a living thing. How is that animal still alive? Barely. Like he had millimeters of growth to go before it punched right into his brain. That's crazy. That's so gnarly. Taking it. Imagine that every day, just a tiny amount is growing in your brain. It's got to be this constant pain where it just gets a tiny bit worse all the time. And see how much into the skull it went? Like it was right there. It's so gross. I thought you'd like that. I don't know if that's okay. Yeah, you don't like that, but I don't know. It's just gnarly. That poor dude. He's how many animals? Yeah, 4 horns, right? Is it technically horns? Horns, yeah. But he's still got a brain, so that helps. Carry on. Yeah. Nature's a motherfucker. Yeah, it's crazy. Where's the time sequence? It's got pretty cold, dude. Yeah, I mean, so something could come in with new evidence. I wish I was. There's a group that I've been working with called mammal watching, like if you're bird watching, and they've been going into Western Papua and Papua New Guinea, which is, as you know, I think there could still be a tiny population. And so I'm working with them. They're giving trail cameras out to guys. They're still hearing legends here and there, but it's just, I don't know. It feels like the legends are getting fewer and further between, like almost over generational time. It's disappearing, if that makes sense. Oh, that's about time. Yeah. Whatever's left, probably time. If at all. Yeah. I still hold out hope. It's something I've always wanted to be, and I want it to be there, but it feels like those bits of evidence that we're compounding in all of these sorts are it's a very interesting thing with the variety of the things that we've got to see evolutions. Scientists, biologists do it spin and importantly, years in the looking for a trace of and realizing it's not going to do on a gamble if you listen to people because all the natives like yeah, we'll find them tomorrow, man. Yeah, I've been there. But if you don't follow those leads, like, do you know what the Sawa is? The Asian unicorn? I've heard that, yeah. Same thing. Same story, but real animal. And, there was basically one ever seen by Western science, an animal named Martha. And for years, Western scientists were going into Vietnam and Laos. They're going, yeah, we have this thing called the Salo, the Asian unicorn. And they're like, shut up. And then all of a sudden, it turns out, here's this giant bovid that still exists. Yeah. And nobody knows whether they still exist now or not. Right? That's it. Yeah. So basically, there's been 3 or 4, maybe more, that have ever been seen. Most of them caught in poacher snares like this one. But then, really cool guy named Bill Robichaud got a call once from a prince, and he had caught one, and it was in his village. And he flew in there, and overnight the poor thing died. And that was the only time a single Westerner in history has ever seen a Laosawa. Oh, wow. And this guy had it, and then he's like, "Can we please preserve it?" And the king was like, "Nah, we're gonna eat it," and they ate it. Whoa, got nothing out of it. Yeah, he's got pictures and stuff, so it's all real. But they call it the unicorn because its horns are so symmetrical that when you look at it from a side profile, it looks like one horn coming out of its head. Like that. Exactly. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, they're very cool, but it's a bovid. It's a cattle. That's not one. I don't know why they're using that photo. Oh, how odd. Yeah. But that's the same thing as these things that have got claws, thylacine, Bigfoot, and everything else. The other end. Then you miss things like that. Well, there's also like when you think about things like the Amazon. Like if you ever see footage of the Amazon from above, you go, "Oh, there's no way you know. That's so big." You look down and you go, "Oh well, there's no way you know." Now this is weird. There's no way there's a bunch of people scouring every inch of that place. I mean, given there are still groups of human beings uncontacted. A lot. Like my friend Paul Rosley. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's come in contact with them. Yeah, multiple times. Yeah. So he didn't get some arid footage of flying DMs. I mean, it's in multiple countries. It's crazy. Where is it? Brazil, Argentina. It's huge. It's so fucking big. And I had a similar experience in New Guinea, talking about thylacine, where we got on a plane at a place called Tufi and flew to another area. Look at this. It was just like this. For 4 hours, we had to see one building. Amazon in 4K. So just imagine, like, there is stuff on the way. No way. There's probably a bunch of shit in there that no one has found. And then undeniably there are. And then there's stuff, like, you'll get a kick out of this. Loch Ness Monster. What do you think it is? maybe a sturgeon or something like that. Jamie, what do you think the Loch Ness monster is? I mean, I have to dig it up. I don't know. Whale dick. What? Whale dick. Whale dick. Whale dick. A whale Loch Ness monster versus whale dick. Look at this and tell me this isn't what they think is the Loch Ness monster. Like the photos, the hoops photo, the one that's poking out of the water. That one, I mean, you'll see it in a second here, I think, but there are these photos of a whale's penis compared to the Loch Ness monster. And I mean, that's certainly not proof, but it kind of answers a lot. Like, that's a whale neck right there. That is a whale neck. Yeah, that photo. That one is. Yeah, I think that photo is like, God, like, needs something on the picture. Yeah, just there's something off with it. No, Loch Ness monster isn't a whale penis, the professor says. If the internet professor said, oh, professor. Oh, let's take him seriously. He's out there. No whales there. If you're the type of professor that they call upon when they're trying to figure out if something's a whale dick, sir, would you please study these 9 whale penis and tell us your thoughts on that? Because that's what happened. It was his claim that I'm sticking with it. I like it. I like so that he's the guy that proposed it. Darn it, I like it. Serious walked back his salacious claim. That's so funny. Maybe that's the guy that was looking for the giant sloth. Yeah, he's like, I need a new angle. This giant sloth thing. God damn it. I like it. Big dick. If you're a guy looking for a giant sloth in the episode, where do you look? Like, good luck finding it. You have to find geographically isolated areas. Because they're little pockets, right? They're little pockets of, okay, people are coming in here, animals are going out. There's that big ring of mountains. There's whatever it happens to be. Not a guy said he guaranteed he knew those people like this photos on Instagram. Like there was this pocket in Peru that was completely geographically isolated on mountains. So that's where they were. And the idea is that these areas remain unchanged, right? It's like an island, basically. In the Amazon, like things just don't change because it's so isolated from everything else. Well, I think the idea also was that giant sloth, where we know they existed in North America, that whenever whatever happened that ended the Ice Age, the Younger Dryas impact, that it didn't affect things below the equator, or at the equator. It was more of a northern hemisphere thing. Yeah, because the climate shift was so much more active. Most of the animals that died off, if you look at like I think it was 65% of North American megafauna died off during this very short window. Yep. In South America, right? In that we're just kids. Yeah. Right. Because if there was a healthy population, how many tigers are there? I think there's 5,000. Something like that. Yeah. It was down to 500. Like that. Are tigers in captivity in Texas? I know. Then there aren't all of the wild ones. Tigers. People see over. Yeah. Private collections in Texas. There's more tigers than all of the wild of the world. It's such an insane statement. That should not exist. Yeah. It's just a wild place. Like from all intents and purposes. Yeah. That's hilarious. Wild for people. Dude, I love Texas. Every time I come to Texas, I'm like, this place is great. It's always so fun. Everybody's so nice, too. Exactly. That's the best part. It's like nobody scowls at you. You get in the elevator and they're like, hey, how's your day going? And you're like, very good. I'll tell you how it's going. Like, very, a lot of people, especially coastal elites, I would like to say, like, people, coastal snobs, they have this idea of it being, like, filled with rednecks and ignorant people, foolish people, and stuff. Not that way at all. Especially Austin. Austin is, like, one of the most liberal, easygoing, progressive cities. Yeah. But, like, this is it's like down to earth. Yeah. It's not like extremism. Right. But they're definitely more crazy than they were 2 years ago when I first started coming there. Okay. Way less crazy than, like, the Pacific. Yeah. The Pacific. Right. Just where it's just extreme, right? Protests. Yeah. What's like, there's this saying about Austin, keep Austin weary and surrounded. And surrounded. Yeah, it's the and surrounded. Surrounded by red people. It's all red states around you. It's blue.
that's in the center of this red state. I think that's good for everybody. Yeah, I think that's good. It's a balance. And like the liberals that want to turn Texas blue, like, don't. You're gonna ruin it. You're gonna ruin it for you too. You don't get it. Like, yeah, balance is important. It's like you can't kill all the predators, right? Then the deer will get overrun, and you're hitting the cars. Yep. And you can't kill all the deer because then there's no food. And I mean, that's what they did when they were market hunting. Yep. Balance. Yep. You need balance with humans too. 100%. And the Austin balance is a great balance. Yeah. It's a liberal city surrounded by like hardcore Republicans with guns and tigers. And it works. And it all works. It makes for nice people. Yeah. It's a good mix. Yeah. And the misunderstood mix. That's interesting. On the outside, they have a very distorted perception of Texas, especially back in the. Yeah. Well, how do you feel as a California transplant? I mean, you guys are in, but as a California transplant, you bring your acai bowls and you're like, I need all that California stuff here. What stuff? I mean, I don't know. That's the thing, though, right? It's like all the Californians coming here, kind of thing. I was never one of those. Yeah. So what I got out of California was the Comedy Store, and then jiu-jitsu. So like, you get all that here to Austin is all you need to jiu-jitsu down here. Really? Oh yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Is this where they leave this place up? No, that's when they raided the UFC. Yeah. No, that's the thing. It's not big. Because that's where the UFC is. But Austin has King's World, which is Gordon Ryan's place. It's got B-Team is out here. Shanji Rivera is out here. There's a bunch of Gracie Baja schools out here. There's multiple Taekwondo schools out here. It's like there's an incredible amount of jiu-jitsu. Here is this is where it breaks down. It's all built for that shit. It's just a great city, period. It's always been a great city. Now it's almost like the comedy capital of the country. Like, actually, there's so many comedians here now, right? It's because they've gotten here. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, and I mean, you can do whatever you want. And also, there's like a lot of places to do comedy. Yeah, just on my street. Yeah, 6 other clubs. Oh wow, so it's incredible. So if you're a young comic or an established comic that just wants some workout material, you could go to my club. You can hop down the street to the Sunset Room, which is my friend Brian's club, right down the street. And you can go down the street to the Creek in the Cave, an amazing club. It's just 2 seconds away. Oh, cool. It's like 1 block over. Like everything's close. The Vulcan, which is right there. Everything's right there. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's great. I'm glad you're so stoked here. I remember when maybe the second time we hung out down at your show in not Westlake, where was it? Woodland Hills, right? Yeah. And you were like, dude, I gotta get out of here. Yeah. I wanted to get out a long time ago. Yeah. And a fun fact, we started the podcast because I was depressed because I had to move back from Colorado. Oh, really? So I lived in Colorado for a little bit. Okay. My wife got pregnant, and when she was pregnant, it was like if you are in altitude, we're at 8,500 feet. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah. And we went back to LA for a short period of time, and she was fine. Yeah. And then we went back to Colorado, and she was sick again. I was like, okay. And then reading about low birth weight, premature birth, there's a lot of like really bad things that happen to people, especially if you're not acclimated. So to these high altitude areas. By the way, working out, I thought I was gonna die, and then I went to Philadelphia, and I had to do some gigs in Philadelphia, and I worked out, and I felt like I could run through a wall. You had so much. I was getting sun. It's incredible. It's the only time in my life I've ever been altitude adjusted. Yeah, where my body had adapted. Yeah, I was like, there's a massive advantage. No wonder why fighters. You don't acclimate being up at that height over months or anything else? Oh, I did. I certainly did. Like, I could work out there. And I used to, I did jujitsu in Boulder. So Boulder I was in a place called Gold Hill, which is 8,500 feet above sea level. And Boulder's like 55. Okay. So I was doing, shout out to Amal Easton, my friend Amal. He has a jujitsu gym in Boulder, great place. Okay. And then when I was training there, it was fine. I mean, you trained, but you definitely could feel it. And I trained there once before.
from LA, and I was like, this altitude's rough. Like, it's like working in Denver. You're like, yeah, feel it. Yeah. But not like you feel it at 8,500 feet. 8,500 feet was, I do these kettlebell workouts. I was doing it, and I'm used to what it does. Like, I'm used to be, and I was like, this is crazy. This feels like I'm drunk. Yeah. Like, it felt like, I really felt like I drank a bottle of whiskey and tried to work out. I was so tired.
I went to the Himalayas like maybe 4 or 5 years ago to look for red pandas up in the trees, you know, those cute little guys. And day one, I literally maybe made it 400 feet and then had to sit down. And I was like, all right, we're trekking for pandas. We're heading up into the mountains. We'll find these pandas. And I don't remember what the elevation was, but I'd come from Santa Barbara, where I live, which is sea level, to this high Himalayas. And I had to sit down like every 15 minutes for the first couple of days.
Most horrifying video the other day of this guy who was on one of those summit hikes and slept. Oh, yeah. His friends watched him slide, like all the way down, just sliding down ice and snow and couldn't stop. And they had to stand there and watch this guy slide away.
What can you do?
Nothing.
It's so crazy.
Was he sliding? Yeah. Okay, he was making it to the summit. He slipped. It slipped off the, just a very clear path. Slipped off of it, just slide. And he realized, oh, he's gone. That's it. He's gonna go off forever.
That's crazy. But so I always want to like take my kids to do these things with me, you know, and I'm like, I want to take them to catch crocodiles and do all these various things that I like to do. And you realize it's like my 6-year-old can barely walk in a straight line without falling down. You know what I mean? Like, imagine taking him on a mountain trek.
Well, it's so scary. But on the other hand, like, you don't want to protect them too much. You want to expose them to a certain amount of danger. I think it's good for them. It's good for them to experience. It's also good for them to have, like, a broader understanding of what the world is, right? Like, the world's a bunch of different things. That's right. It's not just Santa Monica.
That's right.
Like, there's Costa Rica. Yeah. Oh, this is great. These bugs. Nuts. Like, it's nice. It's important.
Because otherwise, we live in a bubble. Like, America's great. I say this to my wife all the time. I'm so patriotic. I love this country. It's great. But it's a bubble. Everything's easy. It's safe. You can order shit on your phone. It shows up at your house. You know, there's a million restaurants to pick from. Obviously, it depends where you live, but you get my point.
Yes.
And then you get out of here, and it's like, okay, everything closes at 4 p.m. Like, go figure out your food. You know what I mean? And then you're like, okay, well, now I have 2 kids who are hungry, and we're in the jungle, or it's, you know, in a town that everything shuts down on Sundays or whatever. So figure it out. Those are important lessons for little kids to be dynamic and figure out, like, how the rest of the world works, and that they have to figure out how to get things when it's not all just at the touch of your, phone.
Also recognize that there's going to be times where you don't have food.
Yeah.
Like, people are just so accustomed to having food anytime they're hungry. And in fact, sometimes when they're not even hungry, they're just bored, so they start stuffing their face when they're bored.
100%.
Never existed.
No. Dude, I just read, you might be well read on this, but I just read something interesting. The 8-hour night of sleep,
Yes.
invented by a mattress company. You know about those?
I didn't know it was invented by a mattress company, but I do know that traditionally in the past, people would do 2 sleeps, right?
Yeah. No, so you know about what I'm talking about. I just read this literally yesterday in one of my doom scrolling things, but
It's interesting because I did that a lot when I was young, where I would wake up in the middle of the night and I'd just decide to watch TV. And I'd watch TV for a few hours and then I'd go back to sleep. But it was just, for me, it was just like, I was single and free and, 25 years old. I had my own apartment. I'm like, I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
Get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, watch TV for a couple hours, and go to sleep till noon.
why not? Sit around with boxers, eat cereal. Yeah, it's just part of it. Oh, it is. Yeah, David, everything I keep bringing up success, Jamie. No whale dicks, no mattresses, Tyler, trees, stuff, man. Payments are good video you guys saw. That's interesting, too. Yeah.
I think that might be it. Yeah, I think the 2 sleep thing, it was a way that people would get up in the middle of the night. But you also have to think, I think a lot of people went to bed way earlier because it got dark.
They didn't have electricity.
And there's a normal circadian rhythm where it gets dark out, maybe hang out in front of a campfire for a little while, and then you go to bed.
Right.
If you've ever gone camping, that's what most people do. Most people don't stay up till 4 in the morning camping.
Not without booze.
No, it's nothing to do with that.
Yeah, booze.
That's the tiny stories. And then he breaks out of the car. Yeah, you're out all night. Yeah, unless your pandas out fast in front of you. I'd see you on the same place. The pandas are big. Dude, who in China is talk about that? The thing is about pandas is that, I went down a rabbit hole just the other night. There were no depictions of pandas in like ancient Chinese history. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they didn't show up until like, God, I want to say it was like 16th century, 17th century. That's bizarre. That is, because you know there were explorers going through the area and all that. They were engineered to bamboo. It's very honestly, like I have bamboo on my property, that shit just grows like it's crazy. Well, it grows so quickly. And there's almost no nutritional value to it. Right. Yeah. So here's the panda. Interesting. The claim is largely true with nuance. So what did you search into perplexity, our AI sponsor? Is it true that pandas aren't in Chinese ancient history? The claim is largely true. Nuance. Giant pandas strikingly absent. Tiger, by the way, our conversation about it into the view. You know what? How did you change your scars to a dragon? Like, hey, I was a kid. Like, oh my god, this is wonderful. Unlike the dragon, tiger crane or tortoise doesn't appear on ancient bronze or pottery, in tank poetry, song paintings, Yuan, Y-U-A-N, how do you say that? It's Yuan, drama, big novels, or U-I-N-G. Before the late 20th century, it had essentially no symbolic role in Chinese civilization. Its status as a national treasure is a post-1949 invention. After pandas became famous globally in the 20th century, Chinese scholars went back and combed old texts looking for them. A few candidate references exist. The Xi Jing, Book of Odes, and Shen Chu mention a creature called Pai or Mo, which some modern scholars retroactively identified as panda, but the identification is contested. And those same words were also used for leopards, tapir, or mythical beasts. Emperor Wen of Han, 2nd century BC, reportedly had a Mo buried in his mother's tomb, sometimes claimed as a panda. That's weird. That is very bizarre. Fragmentary, ambiguous, and rare, nothing like the deep iconographic tradition around dragons, phoenixes, or tigers. Why the absence? Rogan-style claim. I've never even said it before. Fuck you! How dare you, Perplexity? That is so funny. It's a Rogan-style claim. I think it's essentially a podcast. Also, it's listening right now because sometimes I bring in questions I've asked from like last month, and I'd be like, and I'm like, no, I didn't. This is separate research, but it's like locked into the AI history. Oh, I asked it a question once, and it said, "As you." No way. I was like, whoa. Yeah. Interesting. I was trying to find out views something had gotten. Yeah. And you're like, as you previously stated. I told you. Yeah. Well, you're using me as data reference. This is why AI is so fucked up. Yeah. You're trusting me. I'm trusting you. Don't trust me at all. I get all my information from you. Dude, that's so weird. Because it is weird. Because it's not like, okay, there's no mention of ducks. I get it, because there's ducks everywhere. Who cares, right? Like, so why do we write about them? But it's not something like that. And pandas were never so abundant that it was not worth talking about. Yeah, see where this theory, who invented this theory that they were engineered to eat bamboo? So who did this engineering in this theory? Well, it's a question. Like, who did dogs, right? Why do we have dogs? Right. Which is really weird. Why I have a dog. He's a King Charles Cavalier. You know those little He's adorable. Yeah. He's so cute. I love him to death. But he's made an appearance on the podcast. He's the furthest thing from a wolf. Like, as far as we've taken a wolf to make it so fucking adorable and cute. But that is what it is. Yeah, it was at one point in time a wolf. Right. And somehow or another we engineered it down to a dog. that's adorable, just wants to cuddle with you and sit in your lap and play.
And weighs 25 pounds.
So what happened? Yeah, how did we do that? And could you do that with a bear? And could you get a bear, then take that bear and make it something? I think
Absolutely.
it's the only bear.
Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah,
Which is awesome.
Yeah.
Weird. So what have we done? Their digestive tract
Yeah.
changed.
Yeah.
And they're required, like, it's like koalas. Well, I think they only eat eucalyptus.
That's right. Yep.
Fucking weird.
Bizarre. It also has no nutritional value, and you probably know this makes them like high, basically.
I was looking up who did it, circle on the thing that it's not. No one is known for the theory. It's because they're actually
Oh, they're a taxon. Oh, so it's koalas, I think, are the ones that are pure herbivores.
Right? They definitely are, but they're not bears at all. They're a marsupial. They just call them bears.
I see.
So when they say they are taxonomic carnivores, that means taxonomically they're in the order Carnivora, if that makes sense. So,
But it says with a short digestive microbiomes of the medium.
yeah. Yeah, it's interesting.
So they're vegans.
But you could selectively breed for anything to some degree if you had enough time.
But that's the other thing. Like, why are they so cute?
I
think of
cannot
that.
answer.
Because they're so much cuter than any other bear by far. Like that face, even with the teeth out, like, oh,
Horrible.
buddy.
They also have the best PR campaign in history. Like they're the dumbest animals in the world. You know this, right?
Really?
Oh my god. I don't know if that's the right terminology, but like you can hand a panda an apple and it will hand you its baby. I'm not joking, dude. You can find videos of this.
Well, is there more evidence that it's raised, that it's been engineered because it doesn't have the instincts that a wild animal would have?
Dude, their parental instincts are bonkers. Bonkers. Like they will drop their baby and go for an apple. That's how zookeepers take their babies away. Dude, it's like these guys are trying to go extinct. I swear to God, it's insane.
So where did the theory come from? See if you can find out where the theory came from that they were engineered to eat bamboo.
That's why I asked that exact question. It says it's just
Which just started showing up on my Instagram about 3 months ago.
Dude, Instagram, you never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, of course. But that's what's fun. Like,
Yeah. Oh
as
yeah.
long as you don't buy into it.
Dude, the problem is even like me and what I do as a biologist, I'd say 90% I can tell, but there's a 10% where I can't tell if it's AI or real and I'm looking at it going, well, that behavior is wrong, so it has to be AI, but it's crazy what's going on in like the animal space with the AI walk-ups now.
I watched one today where it was a wildebeest that a leopard had jumped on its back, and the wildebeest jumped into the water, and the crocodiles killed the leopard on its back, and then the wildebeest got away.
Totally fake.
It has to be.
It sounds fake. I mean, it sounds insane.
Wildebeest is smart all of a sudden, so smart that it figured out all I have to do is get to these rocks, and then drops. Also, like, you're gonna run, you're gonna give yourself more problems?
Right, by going into the water, yeah.
Well, and then, by the way, multiple crocodiles, so why wouldn't they just eat you too?
They wouldn't. They'd just kill
They would
everything.
kill everybody.
Everything.
If they wouldn't care. If you were compromised, it's not gonna just grab the leopard on your back. It's gonna grab you too, because you can't get away.
Anything they could get. Yeah. Yeah. No,
So
it's fake. It's crazy.
But it was also fun.
Yeah, exactly. It's also
Yeah,
fun.
it's fun.
Just found it. I've seen a different video, but yeah, here's
Yeah,
no,
no,
it's that AI. You can cut of the video. But you can see by like the saturation of the leopards and like the way the claws are kind of like there's no claws. It's almost like softballing it. You know what I mean?
Right. Look how he's hanging on.
This would be a video of a real wildebeest getting eaten by a croc, and they just added the leopard to the back. Very
It's pretty amazing. Look,
No, that's the croc.
this is different fiction.
Yeah,
No, bro, that's real. Guys, stop. This is different. This one's different because this one, also, by the way, the wildebeest is doing way too well in that struggle.
Yeah.
Because when crocodiles do get wildebeest, they get them quick.
Someone put some time into this.
Yeah. When the crocs get a hold of something, it's a wrap.
Dude,
It's not much of a struggle.
I'm probably not supposed to talk about this yet, but I just did this show for Discovery that I've been working on for a couple years where basically I put myself in the perspective of prey. So I would have been in the perspective of that wildebeest through engineering and doing all these like builds and stuff like that. And I lowered myself into a pond of crocodiles. It was insane. I had a cage around me. So a very small cage. It was basically a coffin.
Made out of what, though? What's a cage made out of?
Whatever the guys in the workshop could find. I think steel.
Did we try it out first?
Nope. I mean, we tested it with nothing in it. Like okay, this is working. I can send it to Jamie. I have it on my phone, but it was. Send it to Jamie. Okay. It was crazy. It was not. How did you do that? I don't know, man.
Well, it's like those shark cages, man. Those things don't hold up. You've seen that before, right?
Oh yeah, where they go straight through the shark cage. Yeah, it's craziness. It's absolute craziness. Oh, fine. Here we go. Dude, we just. I don't know why I did. Oh, you know what, Jamie? Go on the. If you don't mind, go on the Discovery Instagram. I think it's there. Good luck finding it. I can send you something in the meantime. But I think they posted like a short teaser of it. It was nuts though. So I'm in this little cage. We rigged up these cables.
Did you wear a scuba gear or what?
So I had a scuba tank with me in case the thing broke, and I ended up on the bottom. Sounds dumber out loud.
Did you have so much oxygen before they get you out?
30 minutes. Oh, God, dude. And it's all diner guys. So, it's TV production, so there's like stunt coordinators and all this stuff. So okay, cable snaps. I go down. I grab the regulator. I've got 30 minutes to 40 minutes in my tank. Then what? Oh, well, I have this grappling hook. I'll throw it, hook it with the grappling hook, and pull it out. He's like, hadn't thought about that. I'm like, yeah, it's not easy to take more than 30 minutes. It did 30 minutes. You might have to get out and swim. No, I know. I couldn't. I locked myself into the cage. We don't know yet now. Yeah, it was pretty tough. It was cool because it was such a unique perspective. But I told my wife when I got home from that one, I was like, yeah, I think this is my last year doing shit. It's getting too much now.
That's the thing about those kind of shows. It's like it's not enough to just see the animals. You have to do something that makes it spectacular enough to get people to tune in. Like that polar bear one where the guy got in that big plexiglass box.
That literally inspired the whole series. I swear to God. Yeah.
I hate that video.
It's crazy.
I mean, I've watched it 100 times. I don't hate it, but I hate the idea of it because it just shows you how predatory polar bears are and how they don't give a fuck.
It's just trying to get at that guy. Isn't that crazy?
I mean, just actively hunting. Yeah, it's so different than the other bears. Which is like, if you get killed by a grizzly, generally it's like you fucked up. Yeah, like you stumbled on one that's startled it. Yeah, or you startled it, or you know, when you should have zagged.
Have you seen the city in Russia, the abandoned island city where the polar bears have taken over? Oh, you gotta see that. It's incredible.
I've seen videos of Russia of people like getting chased by polar bears in their town.
Oh yeah, there's like the one where the guy jumps on the snowmobile and runs after him.
He gets away.
There's a whole area in the Bering Sea that was I want to say a former mining town or maybe fishing town, and people moved out because it collapsed for whatever reason. This place, look at this. The polar bears have just moved into town.
Oh, they're living in the house.
They're living in the house. Look at this. They're jumping up.
They took it over as a den.
Completely took it over. Yeah, they're just fully moved in, like living in the house. That's a drone shot, but this is not AI. This is legit. They're the coolest.
They're so interesting.
How amazing is that, though? Imagine you're out on a boat and you're like, oh man, we've been sailing for 3 weeks. Oh look, there's like a little village.
Yeah, that'd be a cool movie.
Yeah, that would be a good movie.
Yeah, a bunch of people like, oh, we found a village.
Yeah,
let's go there.
You like head in and turn, like set up, and then all of a sudden you're surrounded.
Yeah, it's all polar bears. You're like, why is there so much shit in this house?
Because they probably just shit right in the house.
Oh yeah. So they're pawing at the drones.
Yeah.
Look how cool they're hanging out the window. Like, hey, Tom.
Dude, you could put me in the glass box on this island. This looks so cool.
It is so cool. They're an amazing animal.
They really are.
But they're so weird.
I did a sort of a trek with them, which is really good.
Oh, well, they're the only ones there, but there's seagulls and all kinds of other shit.
They'll be hunting all marine mammals in the area.
Yeah, they're the cleanup crew.
And they swim huge distances.
Oh, yeah.
A couple have turned up in Iceland. Did you know that?
What?
Yeah, there's, I think, 2 or 3 cases.
Dino has joined the channel.
To Iceland.
How far is that?
I'm not sure, but it's not.
What's up, D?
It's the Vikings like 100 years. Yeah, so.
Huh?
What's happening?
Not much, just waiting.
I'm getting ready to go get some more chiclets for orders.
Oh, it's just getting started.
Yeah, again started. We're gonna get another heat wave Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I'm looking forward to the refrigerators going down in the supermarkets again.
Oh, we had the same issue here.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Yeah, but you guys don't get that hot up there.
Well,
Uh-huh.
we had a heat wave. It was like 90 something degrees.
90? We're talking about 115 over here.
Well,
115.
it's different heat here, bro. You have the dry heat.
Inks has
you
joined the
have-
channel.
We have the, other type of heat, bro.
Man, when it's 90 here, you need
Way
a jacket.
worse. No, dude, if it's 90 here, dude, and it's like people are dying on the street. Don't get it.
Shit.
It's bad, bro. It's super bad. The air quality is bad.
Yeah, you got the humidity too.
Dude, it's like no fucking air outside. If you're like trying to cut your lawn, you could pass out, like,
Yeah, when it gets really hot, the wind dies out and it's like you can't breathe. Yeah.
And they keep saying it's raining, it's raining, it's raining, and there's no fucking rain. And yesterday, thunderstorm. We had a little bit of rain for like half an hour.
Same thing over here. It's raining somewhere else, but not here. And I'm trying to avoid the car wash, and I'm like, damn it, man. We're going to get some rain so I can avoid the car wash.
Yeah. I feel you. Just trying to make a little bit of money, but it's kind of super slow today. I mean, there's orders, just like horrible orders.
Yeah, it's going to be bad for the end of this month, and I think August is going to be bad. I think September, we're going to start seeing a little bit of changes in September, maybe. Maybe in September.
Gotta fucking go around, see what's going on, because if I'm staying in a place and I get nothing, I feel like I'm in a bad spot, or they shadow ban me.
Shadow ban. Here we go with that shadow ban.
Dude, yeah, they're shadow banning you.
Ninja ban you.
No, but if you're sitting in the same place, they see you, you don't like moving around. Okay, we're gonna give to somebody that's driving around. It's just, I think you're covering more map.
It's all bullshit, man. It's all ridiculous.
You gotta move around, man. There's so many fucking drivers in the same spot waiting for an order. And maybe they're doing just one app, and you're doing multiple apps, and you don't have fucking, they're getting priority and shit. 3 drops, 50 bucks.
The mother's on the DoorDash, the father's on the DoorDash, the son, the daughter, the nephew, the cousins, second cousins. Everybody doing DoorDash and Uber Eats.
Look, a bunch of people are doing it, not even know they're doing it.
I know. I see a lot of people.
There's a little bit of people like really driving to go somewhere, and there's a bunch of people like transporting stuff. Yeah.
That's oversaturation.
You're right, bro. Because your signal is trashy right now.
But the thing is, a lot of the moms now, they're going out to drop off their kids and they go shopping.
Yeah.
I'm not getting anything right now.
No, this is the best job. You don't need to fucking work all the time. You always have the app.
16 miles. Holy shit, that's the same guy. 16 and 16 is 32. That's $1. That's not even $1 a mile. Somebody took it. Almost 17 miles for $26.
It's not bad.
Hey, 17 miles?
Yeah.
That's 34.
Pick up.
No, shop and deliver. You have to shop 20 items. $27, 17 miles. That's 30 to 34 miles. So you're looking at a tank of gas and it's like a tank and a half. So that's like $5.50. Yeah, you're still making $20, $21, $22 after the gas is done. Yeah, I guess.
You can do the shop quick, but I don't like that shit.
No, the thing is, it's very hot. So at least you can cool down the car and you can go inside. There's air conditioner in the supermarket.
Yeah.
So that helps, a little bit.
I
And you
guess.
don't have to be idle. You don't have to. Your car does not have to be idle. So you can shut off the car and then we got the AC inside and.
Yeah.
It's just the miles, man. 17 miles, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, for me would be the shop. For you, it's the miles.
Yeah. And I'll only get trip rate $2 with Uber Eats right now. Tons of those coming in on Uber Eats. DoorDash, I don't even want to turn it on. Fucking bullshit. Freaking DoorDash.
Freaking DoorDash, man. Maybe it's time to get some wheat from the store. And maybe not work too much Tuesday.
Yeah. Tuesday's a slow day, man.
I know. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I really want to work.
Tuesdays and Wednesdays, man. Yeah. Tuesday's the worst, though.
Yeah, I know.
Yesterday was bad, too.
5 stops, 12 miles, apartment, cases of water. Fuck you.
Nah.
Fuck
Reject.
you. Let me log into the dispensary website and see what they got.
Reject.
Yeah, man. I don't know, bro. I'm just chilling, bro. I'm not going too crazy about gig work lately.
Chilling with the
Not even-
weasel.
I'm not even taking it too seriously, I guess. That's what it is.
Well, you should. If AI is going to take over, you should take it seriously.
Yeah, sure.
We got robots now. They're doing those. We got those little red DoorDash
Yeah.
carts. Huh?
Yeah, dude, that's why I gotta fucking think about it. What I'm gonna do next if the robots are taking over.
Exactly. We can start washing windshields on the cars.
Dude, no, not like that.
There you go. And older people, man, you think they're gonna hire me for a job? Because even if you agree, even if you go in there and you agree to, to minimum wage and all that, they see you that you're older, and they feel that I'm gonna be expecting more money than somebody who's 20 and 30 years old. And that's the thing. They like to assume a lot. So they say, oh, this older guy, he's not gonna stay here for long if he's with this kind of money. They assume that you're not gonna be there for long, so they don't hire you. Because you're an older person, they know you need more money to make more money when you're older. When somebody's 20 years old, he's a new kid, he barely has some experience. This type of person is gonna stay in our company. But somebody older with this kind of money, he's not gonna stay. You never know, but that's what they assume. That's why they don't like to hire older people. It's harder, man. The older you get, the harder to get a job. And it's the same shit, man. It's a job. What is it? $14.25 an hour here. What's the big difference from that? W-2 to doing gig work. Same shit.
Right.
At least you're on your own. You don't have a boss. You don't have any coworkers and have battles. Who's supposed to do what? Oh, you're supposed to do this. I'm supposed to do that. And then you have a boss or manager with shenanigans telling you what to do
True.
and doing favors. One worker gets more of a favor because they were there longer. You're the new guy. Less favors for you. You know all those shenanigans at W2. I've been there.
Okay.
When I was younger, I put up with that shit because I was younger. When you're older, man, you have less patience for that shit. When you're older.
Pretty much.
You know, somebody else is favored more than you.
Pretty much, man. When you're young, you don't think about all that shit.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah. Oh, we got Panda Express and Jimmy John's. Double, 13. Yeah, shit. Not even a dollar a mile. It's like 7.5 miles. Unbelievable shit, man. This is the best I can do. Man, I'm not getting any shopping orders, man. Fuck. What was that?
What?
$5.50. It gets even better. From 27 to 13 to 5. Oh, we got a shop order. Let's see. Shopee. $12 for 2 customers. Get that out of here. And Sprouts. Fuck that shit. Hate that place, man. The farmer's market, like Aldi's, is the same shit. Aldi's, it's like they got like 2-3 aisles. It's not a big place. Just they got 2-3 aisles, and then everything's on the walls. So when you look at to find something, they can't tell you. They tell you, oh, it's on the wall. Yeah, but it's got 3. The wall has 3 sides, and they're long. Which side is it? The left wall, the back wall, or the right wall? They don't tell you. Just says wall. I'm gonna spend the whole day going around the whole Aldi's looking for this shit. Fucking bitches. I don't know, for some reason the supermarket, with all this supermarket, the main supermarket, all the apps have like a setup, like it tells you what aisle and the section of the aisle and which shelf is it on. I mean, that's how it should be with everywhere, with Walgreens, CVS, Aldi's. You know, they only do that with the main supermarket, but with the other stores, it says this item is somewhere over there. What does that mean, over there? What kind of direction is that? It's over there somewhere. What the fuck is that? What do you mean over there? And another store, it says, you go to this Family Dollar store, it says, item location, it says, grocery. Yeah, they got 20 aisles of grocery. Which aisle is it? Grocery. You sons of bitches. And your groceries. You people in your grocery fucking category shit.
Yeah, bro. It's bullshit.
If you shop there a lot, you get an idea where not most of the items where they are, but I don't get that many orders from that Family Dollar store. I get them like once a week. But I know all the food is on one side and all the items are on the other side. At least, know that, but they don't give you no aisles, man. It's like, it's in the food area or it's in the items area. And they got so many shelves there and back walls and left walls and all that, and you figure it out. And then they wonder why the delivery is late. Well, you guys are not helping with the situation. You guys are fucking lazy. Don't want to help with the fast delivery. They don't want to do anything on their part. They want the delivery guy to know everything. You're God. Delivery driver is the God. He knows everything. And pay you $2 base pay, fuckers.
What can we do, Dino?
Pedro making tons of videos lately.
Yes, we got time. It's not busy.
Somebody's got a lot of time in their hands. We're not making money either. We should have a lot of time on our hands too.
Well,
Sitting in the fucking car, might as well make a video.
about what? About the same shit.
We're not making deliveries. Might as well make some videos.
Yeah, I mean, if it's worth it, I mean, get at least $5 for a video, sure.
Dude, my videos are like $2, $3 a video, if that.
Yeah.
And that has to like after days too of like after a week period, that same video. Then you'll get maybe $2-3. I'm like, damn. Yeah, the guy, the Mic Drop Barbecue, he said that they cut down on the AdSense. They don't pay as much as they used to. People that make $100 now, they make $18 on the videos. I'm like, from 100 to 18, holy shit. Then my videos are fucking, they're gonna make chiclets. My videos. And then I saw the new Torp. Torp made a video where he had to go to Walgreens. He had to pick up five batches, and the customer canceled one. And you cannot complete the order because on his phone it's still active, but on Walmart they show it that it's canceled. But on the app, it shows that the fifth batch is still active. But he cannot scan anything because it's the order has been canceled only on the Walmart site. And I'm like, oh my God, you're gonna be there all day now.
Yeah.
All day trying to figure out what to do. It's ridiculous. Yeah, because a lot of the times, especially with Walmart, they don't use the Spark app. They use the Walmart app. That's how they shop. And somehow that has to be transferred to the Spark database. But if there's no connection or the information doesn't get transferred from Walmart to Spark app, and there's a problem with that, the transfer of data, then you're looking at your phone, everything looks like it's active, and in reality, it's fucking canceled. And you have to call support, and you know how support is from the Philippines. You'll be on the phone for 2 hours. Trying to make heads or tails with the freaking support. Bullshit. That's why I don't pick up 5 batches and shit. I don't do that shit. I'll take 1 or 2. That's it. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Batches.
That's it. There's no 3, 4, 5, 6 batches. Nope. 1 or 2 customers.
I like taking batches on Spark. I never had a problem, really.
Yeah, when it works, but if there's an issue, then you're screwed.
Just cancel it, move on, don't fucking go crazy. Not even contacting the support. I'm just canceling, whatever, bye. Which one I don't have, because I need to get the rest of the money.
They want to pay me $5 for the grill. This barbecue grill, it was always $10 and up. Now they want to send me $5 for it's like, it's everywhere, man. The prices went, everything down. All the pay has gone down with all the apps. Big time. I should have taken that
Oh.
27 for 17 miles, maybe. I should have done that. Should have accepted that, huh? Yep, should have done that.
Better than fucking nothing, I guess.
And that's the problem right now. Yep. That's the big issue. Apparently, they're doing something with the customers now. The DoorDash app and the Uber Eats app. Uber Eats has
I'll be
0
back.
delivery. Yeah. Ridiculous, these apps, man. They lower the cost, and they raise the cost for the customer, then they lower it, then they raise it again, and they lower it, and they raise it again. Customers on a roller coaster ride, and drivers are in a roller coaster ride. And merchants are in a roller coaster ride. And here we go. Everybody's in for the ride. Yippee-ki-yay. I guess I gotta take any order at this point. Pick up any order. It's almost 12 o'clock, for crying out loud. When are we gonna make some money? That's the big question. How do I change my avatar? Nope, I got a shop order. Let's see. $7. What the? How do you change your avatar in this thing? Discord shit. Edit name profile. Okay. Add status. About avatar. There we go. Upload image. Oh, I can do that. Upload image. Allow. Gallery. Oh, so I can upload an avatar. You do it on the phone. Interesting. Very interesting. There we go. That's it. Save. So now, I got my avatar. There we go. But my name is gone. Oh, okay, that was my name. Interesting. Wow, and not even DoorDash is, not even DoorDash orders are coming in. That's when you know things are really bad. Unbelievable. And it's on and on and on. Heaven and hell.
Okay, good.
Hey, Alex is back.
Hell yeah, dude.
How much did that pay?
$30. 7 grams.
That's good stuff. I'm still thinking about that $27 order I passed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, sometimes you're not a choice, but it's going out in the freaking dirt roads and shit, and you can get lost out there, and fucking people living all the way out in the freaking desert and shit.
Man, people like living, you know,
Yeah,
by the
doesn't mean I gotta
ocean, the forest, in the desert. But
Yeah, I don't want to mess up my vehicle. I have a Corolla. I'm not driving a truck. The fuck?
yeah,
Show the
it is
video.
what it is, man.
The steering wheel going. I mean, it's hitting rocks and dust, and it's a little car, man.
Yeah, mine is worse. Mine is smaller than yours.
There you go. It's not roads for little cars. It's a road for SUVs and trucks.
Yeah,
Not for little
good luck getting an SUV delivering that shit to you.
Yeah.
Because who the fuck afford driving a fucking truck in this economy?
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
With
you're
the gas
making
tank.
$100, you're putting 80 in the gas tank. I mean,
Hey,
fuck.
gas, exactly. Exactly. Exacto mundo.
Like, I've seen how much they're putting people in their fucking truck, bro, all the time, like 60, $80.
Yeah.
My tank, it's full. I'm putting like $30, you know?
We got a Prius?
Oh, fucking Chevy Spark.
Holy shit. No wonder you're doing Sparkos. You're driving a Sparko.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
I'm driving with a Sparky and doing Sparkies.
Well, it was just okay, man. I mean, it's better than because the thing is this. I don't want to go in the city, so all the Walmarts are at the edge of the city.
Yeah.
And I'm going away from the city, rural, all the fucking time, bro. You know?
Yeah, you won't be able to do this shit in the city, man. With traffic and all that, and buildings, 20 floors and all that.
No, it's
Fuck that
not
shit.
worth it. It's not worth it. The traffic,
Yeah,
the
worth it.
time you get there, no, it's not fucking worth it.
And then you can't park your car. Then you have to double park. You get a ticket, $200. There goes all the money you made for the day. You went on a ticket. Yeah, fuck that shit.
Yep. So I prefer to go more miles because doesn't matter because it's like 70-mile-an-hour road. So what the fuck, you know? It's not gonna take that long, anyways.
Yeah, that's another thing. The speed limit in the city is very low.
It's
Like
very
20
low, full of fucking potholes, and it's like the road is fucked up because of the trucks. All the trucks delivering in the city, of course.
Yep.
Yeah,
And the trucks double park to do the deliveries.
yeah, and I'm like, man, I never liked the city, bro. You know.
When I was younger, I didn't really.
The only good thing about the city, if you want to drive a cab, that's fine. You don't park. You just stop, you know, and pick up and just go. But that's the only thing. But to do deliveries, you gotta get a nephew with fucking you. Get a nephew, get somebody like that can help you. It's just fucking slow day, bro. Thing I'm gonna do is $25 shop for 18 miles.
I lost the 27. I lost the $27 for 17 miles.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I really want to stay out anymore because this is horrible. Yeah, it's gonna be busy by dinner, but until dinner, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the people are telling me that the thing with the shopping is 6 in the morning, 6 to 10. That's most of the orders.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but now,
I know. I used
but
to.
now it's like nothing.
I tried to see if that's true, but yeah, that's kind of true because I've seen a lot of shopping offers at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, but now this month, actually this couple of weeks, the lady that's here, the older lady that's here, her name is Monica. She does that. She works 6 to 10. And I see her in the afternoon and I'm like, hey, how's it going? Is it busy? You making the morning delivery? She's like, I only had one, or I didn't do any. She's like, forget about the 6 to 10 anymore, she says. For now, it's not, no orders are coming in 6 to 10. So I'm like,
I don't know, man. I've been out 6 o'clock 2-3 days ago, and it was a lot of shopping offers.
Yeah, don't forget, you're in a different area, man.
Yeah, that's a different area, but yeah, if I'm working 6 to 10, then I'll probably do like $100 until 10 o'clock or by 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Here, everybody is the same here. They all like the cherry Pop-Tarts only, and they got 20 flavors. Everybody wants the cherry Pop-Tarts. If one customer decides, I don't want to make an order for 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, then all the customers, it's like they call each other. I don't know how they do this shit, man. Everybody has the same, one day everybody has the same favorite color. And then the next day everybody listens to the same music. Then the next day everybody eats the same food. I don't know how they do it. They're like robots. They're like freaking robots.
Yeah.
It's like everybody's on the same routine. Everybody has the same routine. They're like robots. I hate that shit. Why can't everybody be independent and say, oh, I'm going to do something different today. I'm not going to do what the neighbor is doing. I want to be my own. I want to be myself, independent. No, they're all like some weird fucking Twilight Zone scenario here. It's like they're all like do the same shit every day. And they have their own, the same clicks. I don't know. And when it rains here, it's the opposite. When it rains here, in other states, when it rains, like gets very very busy with deliveries. Here, it's the opposite. When it rains, it's totally dead. That's when they decide to make some food at home and eat. But when it's sunny, very sunny, it's busy. It's busy. It's busy. It's busy when it's sunny. But when it's raining, it dies out. The opposite of how it is when I used to do deliveries before. I'm like, these people are weird, man. It's like I'm in another planet.
It's not worth it. If it's a slow day, it's not worth it really to like stress about it. It's work when it's busy. You know, when it's busy, try to stay longer because you know it's busy. You make money. But when it's slower, there's no, oh, you should stay longer because you make money because you're not making money.
Yeah, but I still have to. I have to wait out the rush hours. I have to wait those. But if they're busy, I'll stay longer. But even if they're not busy, I still gotta do the rush hour, which is lunch and dinner.
Yeah.
And in between, if it's slow in between, I don't do those because I go take a lunch. But if it's busy on lunch and it takes longer for the lunch, I'll stay when it's busy, and I'll take a shorter lunch break. But summer's not like that. Right now, it's not like that at all. But I can't just give up and say, "Oh, forget the rush hour on lunch." I'm like, then how am I gonna pay my rent, man?
Right. Yeah.
How are you gonna pay the rent? How are you gonna pay the bills? I don't even remember the last time I took a day off. And usually if it's an emergency, when I take a day off, it's like an emergency. I have an appointment or something. Other than that, I have a day off to myself. I don't remember that shit. Maybe 5 years ago, maybe.
I took a lot of fucking days off this year.
Yeah, during COVID, there were certain days that they wouldn't allow you to go pick up food and shit and all that. And it was like only drive-through. I took some days. It was a couple of weeks because the governor they didn't know what to do. Then in 2 weeks they came up with a decision that he came up with a decision that all the restaurants will have the free will to do whatever they want. If you guys want to close, close. If you want to open, open. So he gave the free will to all the restaurants. So people wanted to make money. Most of them opened up. Some of them closed. You know. Some of them made no customers can go inside, but only drive-through. Other ones made their only pickup. A lot of people got laid off from work and shit when that shit happened. I remember that. Because they didn't the restaurants, they didn't have any customers sit down on the tables, so they didn't need any waiters. So anybody that was a waiter, they were laid off because they weren't using them.
Converted to the gig work.
And converted to the gig work, and then everything went downhill after that. Every year.
How many drivers flooded the market with the COVID?
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah,
And they're
because they
still
were
doing
getting
it
laid
right
off.
now.
They were getting laid off, and they couldn't go to another restaurant as a waiter because they have that sit-down section closed as well. So it's like, well, the only thing we can do is DoorDash now, and Uber and all that shit. Well, they flooded the market, yeah. Now some of those people went back, but a lot of those people who were waiters and waitresses, they went back because everything opened up again, and they were rehiring waiter and waitresses and shit, and so they went back because they know it's better money. It's better money to be in a waiter than doing DoorDash bullshit all day.
Yeah, because it's fucking easier than just be a waiter. How many tables you will have during a day? 10 tables max. That's it. You don't do much.
Yeah, you can make $50 right there just on tips.
Yeah.
$50, $60 on tips only.
People are
Then you get
making
to pay.
money.
No, the bar staff, that's where the real money is, working at the bar. The
Yeah.
tips on the bar, yeah, those are even more on a Friday night, Saturday night.
But who the fuck is going out anymore? Because COVID killed that shit too. The bar,
Exactly.
the
So,
nightlife.
well, now it's started back up, after, But people
Yeah,
got used to
it's not.
sitting home, so even now, people
People,
don't go out there. They don't go there anymore.
yeah, they want to play video games instead of going out because they got used to that.
So,
Because if you're not making the same thing over and over and over, you're losing your interest in it.
a lot of the guys that got sick and tired of buying drinks and shit, and now the women got more entitled and shit. It's like, fuck that. Why waste my money? They don't go to clubs anymore. They don't go to like dance clubs, and the women go there and they see all women, just women and no guys. And the women are like, what the fuck? Well, you wanna be entitled? There you go. That's what you get. And most of the time when you go to these clubs and bars and clubs and all that, it's all couples. Or they met online. So if you go in there to meet somebody, you can't. Because nobody meets like that anymore. Everybody meets online. So you go there, yeah, it's a little bit busy, but it's all couples. And it's like, what the fuck? You go here to meet people. You don't go here, you already met somebody online. So you go into a place where supposedly after a certain time, like after 10, 11 o'clock, you go to these places. But it's assumed that, well, I mean, assumed, but it's more likely you're going out after 10, 11 o'clock to these places to meet people. That's the whole point. But you go there 10, 11 o'clock and everybody already met somewhere else and it's all couples inside. I'm like, what am I doing here? What am I doing here for? For what? Waste my time?
28 bucks shopping.
Take it.
I'm taking it. It's a banana. It's like 2 deep, cheese dip,
Banana Republic.
Tostitos, some fucking
Nano banana.
ground beef chuck, fresh cut cilantro. Oh, yeah.
We're getting so many
Yeah,
fucking trip radar bullshit. $4,
It's not my
$3,
day.
$2, McDonald's. The fuck?
It's not my day.
Uber sucks in the day. That's all I'm gonna say. Uber Eats sucks in the daytime here. Nighttime is where they come in. But then you have some shopping orders.
For you, it's not even worth it to get out that early because you don't have Spark anyways.
Well, I got Instacart. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Instacart. And the lady, she's doing Instacart. Here we go. $5.50 Dunkin' Donuts.
And they're making money in the early morning with Instacart.
Yeah, I told you. I used to go there 6 or 10 with Instacart, but it stopped. The customers don't order Instacart from 6 to 10 anymore for some reason. Some weird reason, whatever. Dollar General, here we go. 10 miles for $7. I don't think so. Homie, don't play that. $10 miles.
I don't play with that. I don't play with that. I don't play with that.
Homie, don't play that. The IHOP, we got an IHOP right now. There's only 2 cars for customers. There's only 2 customer cars outside, and that's it. That's it.
That's it.
I don't know how they make money like that. 2 customers, that's it. How you gonna pay the bills? You got workers in there. You got You got lease. You got workers. You gotta pay. You gotta pay health insurance and you gotta give them free meal. And you got all the power and the air conditioners are running, and all you got is 2 customers for hours here. I'm like, how the hell people survive like that, man?
I need to go home and cut the lawn and the fucking to work around the house today. Looks like
Screw your lawn.
a good day for that.
Screw
Huh?
the lawn. Screw the lawn. Hire
Dude,
somebody to do it.
I gotta make nice. What do you mean hire somebody? So I'm paying somebody to cut my grass now? I'm that rich?
Yeah, Sam Lee. Pay Sam Lee. He'll do it.
Yeah. Then I got a lot of it, bro. So
Sam Lee will cut the grass.
yeah, man.
And
I
he, and
know.
he will do it for free, just like for DoorDash. He'll do it for free.
It is what it is, man. You're not cutting your shit. You're gonna get a ticket from the city, like from the county. $100 for not cutting your shit. It's crazy, dude.
It's not like when you live in a village and nobody cares if you cut your grass or not. Okay, I see.
Dude, I live in a village and people really care about their shit, bro. Their grass. That's what it is. Only if you have flowers or, that can grow over 20 inch, you're okay with them. But if you have weeds that grows over 20, you're getting a ticket, bro.
Cut your grass, young man, or you'll be cast out of the village. They're gonna cast you out.
Pretty much, bro. Pretty much.
You're gonna be cast out. We're gonna crucify your ass. We're gonna put you on a cross. Why are you doing that to Alex? He didn't cut his grass, so we're gonna crucify the son of a bitch.
It's not that bad, but
yeah, but there's some locations out there in America they're that bad. There's some weird fucking places out there, I'm telling you. There's some weird places.
I think it's a good thing that they're making you to cut your grass. In a way,
Are you telling me that where you live, people have like a ruler and they measure how tall your grass is?
Of course.
And then you get a ticket?
The police. Yeah, the police.
Police are doing that? You don't have HOA?
No.
Wow.
It's the police, bro. There's the police station. They got nothing to do.
They got nothing to do.
They got nothing else to do, bro. In a village with like 2,000 people, where I am, they got nothing to do. Just to see how the grass is, so they give tickets to people. Of course.
Wow.
I know. Like, yeah.
Is that their definition of protect and serve? Measure the fucking grass? That's protect and serve?
I mean, you see them fucking driving around during the night, if something is going on. But
yeah, something going on with the grass. Yeah, looking at grass all fucking day and night.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, but yeah, I guess there's nothing much like, there's really nothing much they can give tickets on. So I'll be back. I'll do the shop. Huh?
Ticket. New York City's like that, man. New York
bro,
City,
everybody's the same. They like the revenue. They believe, getting the money into the county or the city or whatever.
In New York City, they got the traffic police there in New York City. Every second, man. Ticket. No matter what time of the day. Ticket.
I know. It's the same shit.
I left. That's why I left that fucking area. I lost one of my cars in New York City because at my job I couldn't park anywhere. I had a double park so I can unload the equipment for the
JerseyMan67
work.
has joined the channel.
And they were ticketing my car constantly. I had a Nissan, what was it, a Nissan Sentra. They ticket the shit out of it, and then one morning they went there with a like a tow truck. Boom, they picked it up, and the car was gone. The car was gone. I had like 20 tickets on the damn thing. Well, that's all New York City likes to do. Ticket. I'm like, get the fuck out of this fucking city. I can go somewhere else when I can park anywhere I want. Fuckers. Fuck your New York City.
Bruh.
Fuck that. Not only that, every time you go home, you gotta spend an hour and a half looking for parking. There's so many millions of people living there, so and you can there's no room anywhere else. You gotta park on the sidewalk, on the side of the sidewalk, and you're looking for an empty parking spot, and you're sitting there for hours hoping somebody's gonna leave, go get some coffee somewhere, or go to a deli or go get a pizza or whatever. And you're sitting there like a moron for an hour. You already wasted 8 hours of your day working. Now you got to waste another hour for parking. So you're sitting there wasting your time, double parked, sitting there like a moron, waiting. And then somebody ends up moving out of a parking spot. And you go, oh, finally got a spot. Oh, fuck out of here. Bullshit. I'm done with that shit. Those days are gone. At least here, I never. Where I am right now, I can never. Nobody gives out parking ticket because there's no such a thing. No matter where you go, there's parking. No matter where you go. So there. It's non-existent. A parking ticket. Well, you can drive into Phoenix. You might see it there, but where I am, it doesn't exist. The parking ticket, it's non-existent. Okay, so it's $9 for 2 miles, 8 items, match. Let's see if I can get this one at least. One request pending. Did I get the order? Oh, they're trying to match me up. Did I get it? Yeah, got the order. Yeah. Fuckers. Finally got the order. Let me X out the DoorDash. I'm not getting shit with that. So DoorDash, you're going bye-bye. See ya. Don't want to be ya. Let's go do a $9 shop and deliver with Uber Eats.
It's Spark, baby. Spark.
I should have taken that $27, but Dino said, oh, too many miles. Well, now Dino's hitting his head on the fucking wall. Because I didn't know I was going to wait another hour and a half after that shit to get an offer. Man, it's that fucking slow, huh? Son of a bitch.
It's 23 item, $23, 6 item, 9 unit shop.
Well, I should have done that too, but Dino thought he knew better. Dino thought he was the king. I'm gonna get a short distance delivery with the same pay. Yeah, not gonna happen. Not today, buddy. Could have taken that 27 for 17 miles. We're taking that 27 for 17 miles. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm gonna do this one right now. And hopefully, they'll send me one more and then call it a fucking lunch break.
Bruh.
Man, if I was making money during the week, I was making good money. I'll be taking fucking Tuesdays off like it's the fucking prime rib and shit. Be taking fucking Tuesdays just like that. Like, oh, today's Tuesday? Day off. I'm not doing any gig work today. But I can't do that. Because every day is a freaking Tuesday right now. Every day is a Tuesday. You might get some orders on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but Monday through Thursday, holy shitballs. And then when it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and it's time to make some money, that's when we get the heat wave. And then all the refrigerators are gone, the freezers are shut down. Then you get hit with cancellations and bad shopping experience because everything in the supermarket is closed down except for like the box shit on the aisle. Just dandy. It's freaking dandy. How many items? Oh, they got water in this order? No water, but they got a vodka. All right, so. Got any small cards? No? Okay.
Back to Wally World.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Well, at least I got one produce item. Actually, no, I got two. Garlic and green onion. That's it. Big shopper, big shopper.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, at least everything is working. The refrigerators are working over there. Working.
Everything is working now, yeah?
But we got no chickens. We got no chickens over there. Yeah, 3 chickens. Dude, nobody goes to KFC anymore. They go here.
I know. Cheaper.
KFC, nobody. No drive-through, no customers, no drivers, nothing.
No. But I'm not sure.
The Uber Eats, the one who scan the barcodes. The Instacart, one count, bump, no scan, no nothing. Yes. Yeah, even DoorDash, yeah. The Instacart is the best. No scan, it's one item, boom.
Yeah.
Next. All right, now I gotta find some garlic. Oh, there it is. Don't know the small garlic? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Small garlic. Oh, they want the blue. They want the small blue garlic. And all they have is the green one. Always. The customer always wants an item that's always sold out, that's never available. They don't want anything that is available. Oh, we can't have something that it is available. God forbid. Diced yellow onions, first kind of store deal. What the fuck is this? Do they have this shit here? Yeah, we do. I'm shopping in a supermarket that was meant for 40,000 people. Now we got 80,000 people. She runs out quick. Snap of the fingers, everything runs out. Diced yellow onions. What does it say? Diced celery with white onions. Why you guys do shit like this, man? Why you guys... Nobody wants diced celery with white onions. They want just white onion diced. Why are you people doing this shit, man? Why do these people do shit like that, man? Son of a bitch. It's a small order, anyways. Gonna pick up some alcohol, some sour cream, some tomato sauce, and some meats, and that's it. Now, $9. Oh, they got fried chicken. At least they don't have the rotisserie, but fried chicken. Which means anybody that any customer right now that walks in here and they see there's no rotisserie chicken, they're gonna attack the whole fried chicken. That's gonna go in 5-10 minutes. That shit's gonna disappear. But what do I know? What does Dino know? Here we got the vodka. What does Dino know, huh? See, I'll turn. It's freaking Dino know. Let's say tomato sauce. 15 ounce. 15 ounce tomato sauce. Okay, 15. No, I want tomato sauce. 15. 15? Let's see. Yep, it's the one. Oh, the son of a bitch. One item added. One item added. I love how customers do this. They give you a small list of items, they trick you, then you accept the order, and then from 5 items it becomes 500 million items by the time you're done with it. So that's how they live. Ice cream chili. A bigger one. Here's the replacement. I'll get some. There you go. 2 ice cream chilies.
You gotta look slowly, Dino.
Yeah, who's this?
This is Jinx.
Oh, hi, Jinx.
Hello.
What's happening?
Not much.
I'm shopping right now, and thank God that all the refrigerators are open and working and functioning. Thank God.
It's good, but remember to go look slowly so you don't miss things.
Yeah. Oh, you messing with me now too, huh? No, we got Jinx messing with Dino now, huh? It's not enough. I got Pedro and everybody else. Now I got Jinx messing with me. Look at that.
Nothing different than I didn't tell you on your channel.
How about them apples? Let's see what we got here. Oh, they want ground beef. It's got to be 93%. No, you're gonna get what the supermarket tells you to get. It's not what you want. You have no preferences here. Preferences are non-existent over here.
Dude! So I had to shop 6 bananas, right?
6 bananas, that's easy.
6 bananas, yes. Sounds easy, yeah, I know. And then you put, okay, what's the quantity? You put 6, right?
Yeah.
You go, okay, how much the bananas are weighing? Okay, you go with the fucking scale, you scan the code. Oh,
yeah.
It's too much. It's too much weight.
Yeah, but you want 6.
Yeah, but you want 6.
Okay, what you do is this: is what you do. You take a knife and cut one of the bananas in half. That's what you do. I mean,
No,
that's the stupidity of the apps, man. It's the stupidity of the apps.
So because in the app tells you 0.50 pounds
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
per banana,
Exactly.
and
You can't do that.
I'm like, I'm putting manually 0.50 pounds in the app because that's the only way that the app will fucking let me
Yeah,
to
you
get
have
the
to lie,
sick
man. I do
banana.
that all the time. I do that all the time. I lie. I always put. I never put the right weight because it's gonna be on the receipt and it's gonna be what the customer's gonna pay, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? So
It doesn't matter.
it's so stupid, bro. Like yeah, oh, it's 6 bananas, easy shop, boom, take 6 banana, put it in the basket, and let's go.
Yeah, I know.
But then you're like, the app is not letting me continue the shop because they're too heavy. I took smaller ones. I was like, bro, it's too heavy. Maybe 3 pounds for 6 banana is too much. I'm gonna get a pound and a half, 6 bananas. Still not working. It's too much. So the only
they
way
do that,
you gotta
they
put
do that with
50.
they do that with the chickens. I'm looking at they want 5 pounds, okay? So I'm like, all right, let me see here. The most they have right now is 4 pounds. They don't have one prepackaged that is 5 pounds. I see 2.5, 3 pounds, 3.5, 3.75, 4, maybe 4.25, but nothing 5 pounds. So they're like, too small. Okay, so what do you want me to do, Mr. Experienced gig economy company? You want me to slice one of the packages and repack it myself somehow and weight it and give it to the customer like that? Fuck. It's just weird, man. It's just weird. You can't ask stuff that are prepackaged. You cannot. The customer cannot ask for how much weight they want. It's prepackaged. That's the weight. That's the weight you're gonna get.
No, it's a pound per pack, so it's a pound.
You get one count. You get one count. Whatever the weight is, you're gonna get.
You cannot get like 900 grams or whatever.
Yeah.
No.
It's like the eggs. How many? You say you want a carton of eggs, right? They say yeah, but I want 13 eggs in a 12. You just said you want 12. It's only a 12. You can't get 13 eggs in a 12 in a dozen.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as 13 eggs in a dozen. In a dozen is 12 eggs. So how are we gonna do this? Either you're gonna buy 2 cases of eggs, which is gonna be 24, or get one that's 12. Nah, I want 13 eggs. I want 13 eggs. Fucking customers, man. Fucking bullshit, man. Such stupid ass fucking fucks, man. It's like crazy. There's a lot of crazy people, man. It's just nuts. It's crazy. Crazy customers and crazy apps. Same thing with the onion. They want only one onion, okay? And it has to be this weight. Okay, but this is the closest onion for that weight. I know it's still too big. All right, let me call somebody and let me go to the deli and tell them to slice that onion so they can make it. And then you think the customer's going to accept it like that? What are you people in the gig economy? You that stupid? That's stupid, man. The same thing with the bananas. What you got to do? You're going to cut the banana in half, one of the bananas half, so it can be the same weight that says that the app says.
No, but it's not. The app
listen.
a single.
You cannot.
Item. Wait.
No. When
the
you're
app
asking,
takes that shit, one single item. They're waiting like that. If
No.
you have 6 quantity, you have to add that one fucking weight times 6.
No.
So that's
you
5
you
times
cannot
6.
have quantity.
It's like fucking 3 pounds.
It does not exist. You cannot have weight and quantity when it comes to like certain things like bananas. Is when you want any customer that orders bananas, how many do you want? I want 3. You're gonna get 3. The weight is irrelevant. The same thing if they want 4 bananas or 5 bananas.
The weight is irrelevant.
Exactly. It's the count is what matters. You want 4, you're gonna get 4.
Yeah.
You want 3, you're gonna get 3. That's it. You cannot ask for weight. What happens if there's only 5 bananas left and everything is sold out and there's only 5 bananas left and the weight is not there? We're not going to get the bananas? We're not going to take them because the weight is different? You see how stupid this shit is? It's just stupid, man.
Yeah.
And the only difference is like pennies, you know that, right? Especially with bananas, the price of bananas. The difference with the weight and all that, it's only pennies. If it's 20 ounces more than 25 or 30 ounces more than what the customer's asking, it's only peanuts. It's like
The
pennies.
only thing when I'm getting the products, I'm just looking at the item, see if it's a good banana, not fucking fucked up. That's the only thing I'm looking at it. I mean, I don't care how much that shit weighs.
Yeah, I understand that. Why you think I hate to do produce with Instacart and DoorDash and Uber Eats? Because this, well, Instacart is they kind of cut down on that. They kind of cut down on the weight on produce. But DoorDash and Uber Eats, oh my God, they're like everything has got to be perfect. The weight, the count, the color. Oh, DoorDash right now they want. Oh, you got to take the picture of the bananas. What color is it? You have that?
If it's yellow enough.
If it's yellow enough, if it's green enough, how about it? If my baseball is heavy enough across the cranium, how about that? Let's check if my baseball bat is the perfect weight for your cranium. It's ridiculous. My friend right now, we're on Discord. Alex, he's doing a grocery delivery. The customer wants 5 bananas, but the weight is not there. What are you gonna do? Cut the banana? Make the weight exactly because the Uber Eats? Oh, I got it again.
It's just bullshit, man. That's what it is.
Bro. What did I say in my old videos? What did Dino say in his old videos? That these gig economy companies never did a shopping order. They never been into a restaurant. They don't know the food business. And Roy had a battle with me. He's like, oh, they're supposed to know. Why do they need to know about food? Because they're running a delivery service. Well, here's an example. They're asking you about the weight and then bananas when they're asking how much the count.
Yeah.
That's fine. You can't have a weight and count at the same time.
You can get close to the right weight because there's no count.
You can't have bananas have the same count and the same weight exactly. That you're a magician.
What's up, Jersey man?
You're David Copperfield.
Not much. Getting angry at the app. I was thinking my Wi-Fi is not good because my bananas are not going through, so I joined the Walmart Wi-Fi. I'm like, what the fuck? Well, this is not going through.
Do you know with some Instacart orders that the item has to be perfect? Let's say they want a bag of 15 pounds, but all they have is it's the same item, it's the same description, the same flavor, but the bag that they have is 14 pounds. And you scan it, it says, oh, it's a totally different item. How is it totally different? It's only 1 pound less. It's the same exact thing, everything. No, refund. It has to be perfect.
That shit don't make sense, Dina. Yo,
if it's 99% close to the item, refund. But it's 99% of the item, refund. Instacart, you're out of your mind, refund. Your mother, refund. Your dad too, refund. Fucking
no, the
Instacart,
customer should add more substitutions. Let's say your milk, they don't have your milk.
No, they can't.
The
It's
next
not
milk that you want.
They can't do that because they're not an Instacart shopper. That's the problem. They don't have the Instacart. They can't do nothing. They can't do replacements. They cannot do refunds. They cannot ask you for shit. And that's the problem. And then when you get the order like that, most of my orders are non-Instacart. Nobody's on Instacart. Everybody's a supermarket customer. That's why I get a lot of bullshit orders like that. And it's like refund. And then I'm losing money and shit on refunds because if they put a percentage tip, my tip goes down.
That's why the Spark is the king. Whether they got it, I'm still getting paid what I was offered.
Join the channel.
It's just stupid, man, with the apps sometimes.
Now, when I
That's why
get an order, and the customer is an Instacart shopper, yeah, that's a lot easier, obviously, because they can do shit on their end. But when they're not an Instacart, the customer does not have the Instacart app, you're fucked.
pretty
You're
much,
fucked.
yeah.
And they tell you, don't tell the Instacart, don't tell the customer you work for Instacart. Avoid contact with the customer and telling them about you working for Instacart. I'm like, yeah, we know why.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I don't do shopping, man, a lot, because I just pick up is just easier.
Well, I didn't do that, but since the regular orders, the regular fast food orders are gone to shit, I gotta do shopping now. I got no choice. I got no fucking choice now, man. DoorDash, I do $40 a week now, 7 days. I used to do 400 on DoorDash, and then another 100 on, let's say, on Uber Eats, another 150, let's say, on Instacart, whatever. Now, from $350 to $400 a week on DoorDash, I do $50 a week on DoorDash. So I'm like, what the fuck? Why have DoorDash?
Right.
Why have it? What's the reason to have DoorDash? For what? And the only reason I pick up an order from DoorDash is a shop and deliver order on DoorDash. That's it.
Sucks.
It's just crazy. That's why Tony Shoe, like in
$30
my
Easy Cater order for later.
well, Easy Cater, that's a whole different thing.
5 guys, $350 worth of food. Bring it to the customer's house. Drop it off at the door. No setup required.
Nice.
That's nice. How about them apples?
You need a catering app, you know. It's a good filler.
Yeah, the only way you can sign up is sign up in Phoenix.
Yeah, you gotta go to Phoenix to do that type of shit, man.
And if you're close enough to Phoenix, you will see orders from where you are.
Yeah, and guess who else is in Phoenix? 10,000 drivers there in Phoenix as well. You're not alone.
No, I know.
And because a lot of the other areas around don't have any fucking catering at all, it makes it even worse because now it puts out more drivers to one location. Even more drivers are going to go there because they can't do it anywhere else. That's the problem. Oversaturating one fucking area there. The metro fucking Phoenix area. You want to talk about congestion and traffic? Oh, shit. And now they got a 3-year, well, they say it's 3 years, but it's going to be more like 4 years. The road to Phoenix, where I am, they're doing the construction, so they're only going to have one lane open for 35 miles an hour for 3 to 4 years. It's going to take you 2-3 hours just to get into fucking Phoenix. So that idea is scrapped for 3-4 years. But I'm not planning to stay in here fucking 3-4 years anyways. Fuck that shit. I think it's time to get the fuck out of here. This year, it's time to get the hell out of this year.
Toast is calling you back, Tino.
This is not my. These people here, they're fucking fruity. They're a bunch of Fruit Loops. They're robots. They got no culture here. They got no heritage here. Arizona. This is the newest state, the last discovered state in America. Got no any statues of heroes or anything over here. All they have is the Grand Canyon, and the northern part of Arizona is nice, where there's mountains and trees and the weather is better. Other than that, the rest of the fucking state is like, holy shitballs. Annoying people. They're driving like idiots.
Scottsdale.
Arizona. Scottsdale? Oh, this shit don't stink over there. That's the Beverly Hills of Arizona. That's Beverly Hills right there. Our shit doesn't stink in fucking Scottsdale. Oh, you want a cup of water? $20. That's Scottsdale. Think it's cheap? Think it's easy going there? That's for the superstars. The movie theater, movie actors and musicians. They live over there. Scott Baio is over there in Scottsdale. That's an actor. Some other actresses live over there in Scottsdale. And then you got Alice Cooper.
I watched
Alice Cooper is fucking Scottsdale.
I watched a couple of his podcasts.
There you go. So you know that's Beverly Hills right there. That's not Dino's type of neck of the woods. If I drive by there and be like, "What the fuck you doing here? You don't belong here. Get back to your Hills of Eyes fucking town." Snooty people around here. Snooty. Very snooty, naive, and gullible, and flaky. They don't know how to. They do not know how to socialize. That's why they have a problem here with holding a fucking relationship here, because they don't know how to fucking socialize. There you go. There's that idiot. He went right through the fucking red light. There he goes. Right through the fucking red light. Bunch of idiots. Really bad now, but before the COVID, man, ooh, people here were a little more friendlier. The neighbors will say, "How you doing?" You go out to the restaurant, "Welcome, how you doing? How's your day? Here's a cup of water." Now, they don't even want to look at you now. They hate your fucking guts now. Everybody's out for themselves. They'll only communicate with you if there's any type of violence or fucking argument or a fight. That's the only time they're going to communicate with you. And I'm like, "Oh, this is Arizona now? You can have it. It's yours. Take it. It's yours for the taking. There you go. You can have it. You can keep it." And you can't really do anything in the summer anyways. It's like 115, 120 degrees. You're going to go camping? You're going to die. You're going to go do some tours and walk around and run around and do shit. You're going to fucking die. 115, 120 degrees out. You can't do fucking shit. Even at the restaurants, they got all the tables outside. Nobody sits outside. Everybody sits inside. And they got those water sprayers outside for people. Even with that, nobody. Fuck Anthony.
Yeah, because people like the AC, man.
No, your mama leaves at the door. How about you leave your mom at the door, bitch? Mom at the door. Bitch. Hey, fucking AI talking to me. I don't want to hear AI talking to me, bitch. I know what to do. What am I, 10 years old? You gonna tell me what to do with the order? Fucking Uber Eats.
You can uncheck that shit, man.
Oh, how do you do that? Tell me, man. I need to know this thing. Help out Dino a little bit, man.
Yeah, you go to options when you're done with the order.
Okay.
I think it's under accessibility or some shit.
Oh, accessibility.
Yeah, or sound or read message from the customer sound somewhere there. Like, but when you're done with the order, because you cannot go to options now. You can turn that shit off.
And what is it? There's like a check? Like a...
Uber... I don't think
Okay.
no.
Yeah, I'm done with the order. So you go into options. You said.
Let me see. You go to app settings.
Oh, app settings. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, and then you go voice, sound and voice.
Let me get in the car because it's so bright out, man. I can't see fucking shit.
Yeah. No, you go sound and voice, and then you scroll at the bottom and read rider message, and you deactivate that shit.
I'm looking for the option. I can't even get to the options, man. What the fuck?
Go to account, app settings, sound.
Let's see, services, trip fillers, equipment. No, that's not it. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, I gotta find restroom, food, gas, rewards, charges. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Why are they making it so hard, man, to get to your fucking settings, man? Look at this shit. Look how hard they're making it to get to your settings. Look at this shit. I don't know the thing that says settings here, man.
You go to your account, and you have settings.
I don't even have that.
What do you mean? You click
Okay,
the fucking.
wait. Earnings.
No, man. You click your
Menu.
picture or some shit.
Settings. Okay, settings. Okay, I found it. Accessibility.
No, sound.
Sounds and voice. Okay.
Yeah, scroll
Seatbelt
down.
reminder. Seatbelt reminder off. Test volume. Play voice at 30% softer. Fuck the voice. Voice navigation. Read writer messages. Announce trip events. I deactivated everything. Thanks, Alex.
Yep. No problem.
I owe you
DoorDash got the
tequila.
same thing. DoorDash got the same thing.
I owe Alex a tequila.
Yeah, it's annoying, man, to keep hearing, the customer and make the laugh and the head talking with you. Like,
no, it's nice if it's for grown-ups, but the way the AI is talking to you, it's like you're 10 years old. Like you're a 10-year-old kid. Yeah. Eat it at the dinner. You're going to be at the door. Yeah, no. I'm going to put the food, I'm going to put it on the roof. I'm going to put it on the roof, bitch. I'm going to put it on the roof. Is that what I'm going to do? Fucking AI, stupid ass fucking AI. I'm going to put it on the roof. How about that? I'm going to give the food to the neighbors. That's what I'm going to do. If this is where the delivery is supposed to go, I'm going to give it to the neighbors next door. Right? Right, AI? Artificial intelligence? Are we that fucking stupid? Unbelievable, this shit. Fucking real. At least I got an Uber Eats order. How about them apples? How about them apples? Yeah, how about those apples? I can only get one more, so I can get the hell out of here. Son of a bitch. Wow, the diesel is $5.50 a gallon. Yeah. $5.50. Holy shit. And my friend used to say, oh, diesel always cheaper than gas. Yeah, it used to be, not anymore. Now it has flipped the other way. Diesel now has more money than gas. And he bought a Volkswagen because he has it running on diesel. So I tell him, is it fun now? Is it fun now that the diesel is more money? He's like, yeah, no. Well, there you go. That's what you get.
Never know, man, how the future is gonna be.
Exactly. Plus, the maintenance on a Volkswagen, a lot of mechanics over here, they don't know how to work on a fucking Mercedes or Volkswagen or Audi. They don't know this shit. These all Ford and Chevy and Dodge fucking mechanics. They don't know fucking Audis and Volkswagen. They don't work on those shit.
I know.
They're gonna charge you $10,000 for a tire.
Yeah.
The fuck?
That's why I'm driving a Chevy.
Yeah.
You're a brave man, Alec.
I like my Chevy, bro. I find mechanics for it all the time. It's not that bad.
They're easy. They're easy to work on, man. Chevys.
But the next car I'm getting a Prius, I think so.
Toyota,
Some hybrid. Some hybrid, man. At least 45 plus, you know, per gallon.
I'm talking
45
about
miles. Yeah.
talking about the year like 2019 and lower.
Yeah. I'm not looking for a new car, man. I don't care. Even if that car will last me 2 years, if I'm paying $7,000, I'll be happy, you know?
Right.
Buying a new car is just a waste right now. Like, paying 30, 50K of fucking new car for gig work.
That's insane. When my Toyota goes, man, finally I'm gonna be looking for another one. You about 50, 60,000 miles on it.
Yeah, I think one more year my car gonna be done too. So yeah, I'm looking too. But it's not worth it getting another car right now because I'm gonna park the car. I'm gonna pay insurance for no reason. You know, it's not worth it.
Yeah. But it's good to have a backup because if you have like a major failure, you got another car to drive.
Yeah, exactly. It's good to have as a backup, but when that shit happens in my car, it's not worth it to repair it or some shit. Just go buy another one. Like, fuck it.
Yeah, it's the price of used cars. They went up so much, man. The past couple of years.
Yeah, because you know why? But like 50% of the Americans are living in their car. That's why.
Not only that, they cannot afford to buy a new car, so everybody wants to buy used. So now they hike the price up on the used cars.
If they know the people are living in their car, of course.
Yeah, plus the demand is more for the used car.
Remember how cheap were the vans before? People saying, "Oh, we live in the van now," and now the vans are going. The prices for a van goes through the roof because people are using them as a house.
The van down by the river.
Yeah, man.
The van down by the river.
I'm sitting at
Chris Farley.
My Corolla, and she's running like a top because I take care of the
Living in a
maintenance.
van right down by the river.
That's what I'm saying, man. Sometimes you gotta make a sacrifice, live in the car, save some money, buy yourself a land, get an RV there. You know,
And make
little
sure
by
your
little.
baseball, make sure your baseball bat is from Louisville. It's authentic. I'm gonna make sure. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Sometimes you gotta start with a little bit, man. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, you start off with the Louisville Slugger from Louisville. That's where you start. You start slowly right over there, and then with the Louisville, you upgrade yourself by walking into all these big economy companies.
It's just crazy if you think in 2026 a bunch of people are just living in their cars, man. It's just crazy.
It is. That's progress through the years, right? Civilization. That's progress, right? There you go. That's progress. The bitches.
Vehicle's gonna be a small van. So I could take these bigger roadie orders. There's one on here for $231 going 120 miles.
Yeah, but you need a van, you need a fucking forklift to lift that shit.
Yep.
Nah, you don't need no forklift.
No? On some pallets? How are you gonna deal with that shit?
If it's forklift, it's usually where it's going. They'll have a forklift on fucking loaded or manpower.
Yeah, not the forklift, but whatever, some lifts in your van to carry that shit.
Like this one here, if I had a small van, I'd fucking take this order. It's fucking window.
I gotta go get some tubes.
But the weight's only 210.
Yeah, it depends what kind of item is.
Dino's
Yeah,
gonna go get some.
But Soda will put that order on top of his car and strap it down.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, Bud Soda was doing some crazy shit, you know. I can't
Yeah,
even
man.
explain. He was stacking three TVs on top of three roadies TV, big ass TVs on top of his car, bro.
That's family. Family.
I had 2 6-foot lounge chairs tied to the top of my Nissan.
That's family for you. Mr. Sam Lee.
I don't want to stress too much, man, with this job.
Yeah, tell me about it.
You can go crazy chasing the cheese.
Chasing
I
the
don't need
cornbread,
much
huh?
now. I don't need much nowadays, bro.
What do you need? One cornbread? You don't need 3 cornbread? You need 1 cornbread? That's enough?
I told you, bro, making cornbread, bro, is not crazy hard.
Here we
You
go
only need
now.
the
Here we go.
Dude, you know it, bro. Cornbread is like bread, pretty much. How hard is to make bread? No, not that hard, bro.
Here we go with the manufacturing of cornbread.
It'll be Necro's own, like Newman's own.
I
Man,
got
I
so
don't
much corn around me, Dino.
Yeah, I didn't make enough today, not even for cornbread today.
Damn.
So, and I gotta buy cigarette tubes. I gotta get tubes over here. Yeah, at least they're not that expensive. Whole carton of tubes is like $5.
You're making your own cigarettes?
Hell yeah, man! I can get a 2-pack fucking tobacco for like $2, man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what am I gonna? Oh, I went the wrong way. Fuck.
Damn, bro.
Pharmacy time.
It is what it is, bro.
Yeah, I
Maybe
should have
I'll do
taken it. It's like when you see an offer and you're a little bit skeptical, just accept it. That's what I should do now. Even if I'm a little bit skeptical about the distance, take it because you're not gonna see that order again. There you go. That's discipline right there. That's the discipline.
Maybe I'm gonna do a trade at home, make $100, and be happy.
Don't worry. Be happy. The customer wants 5 bananas, but it has to be exactly 2 pounds exactly. Okay, I'm gonna use my rabbit and my magic hat. Bam, there you go. It's 5 bananas, 2 pounds. Magic. There you go.
Yeah.
So Alex needs to buy a magic hat. You buy a magic hat. You put the bananas in the magic hat, and then it's exactly 2 pounds. There you go.
That's great.
That's how you work in the gig economy because Uber Eats said so. Yeah, they do that with the onions too. Like I said, 1 onion. It's only 1 onion. What am I supposed to do with it? Oh, it's like 1 tomato or something. What do you want me to
It's
do?
crazy because they're making onions like 2 pounds an onion.
Yeah, they got big onions now. They got. Actually, I picked up a red onion the other day. It was 1 pound, and it was only 1 onion. All right, this one's better. Thank you.
Turn Instacart on today. I'm gonna be doing Spark and Roadie.
Yeah, my Instacart is not working, man. Not today. Well, I got a DoorDash.
They had another update on it today before I left on Android.
Turn off the apps.
Where are you turning off the App Store?
I got stuff to do, man. I told you before.
Oh, you're doing lunch break.
Yeah, I'm doing my fucking grass. I think I'm gonna
Oh
take
yeah,
a
you
break
gotta cut the grass.
from the apps today. I don't know. I might do a trade at home, find something and trade it, make some money, but I don't think I'm gonna do DoorDash today. I don't feel it. I don't really.
Like that. Yeah, it's full today, man. Everywhere.
This was all Spark.
That's what I was doing. Spark and Road.
Yeah, I don't have Spark, so I can't really talk about that.
You don't like Roadie? You don't have Roadie?
Roadie, there's no Roadie here. You gotta go to Phoenix.
No.
Roadie is non-existent here. Even though they have a Roadie does what do you call it, CVS and Walgreens and shit.
Oh yeah.
They have Walmart. You can do Roadie with Walmart, but nobody orders.
Those are the perfect ones. CVS, Walgreens.
Yeah, but they don't use it here. For some reason, the people here don't use it. Just don't use it. They're not using it, so it's like, what's the point? The app.
I don't know. If I was you right now and you're moving somewhere, look on the Roadie app. Look where Roadie is busy. You can find a good place, you know. And shit like that. So.
$118. I'm not getting anything. So Dino for 2 hours made $10 today. Wow. I could have made 27, but Dino thought he was gonna do better. There you go, $10, Dino. Live and learn. Live and learn, Dino.
Next time, Dino.
Next time you see 40 miles for $20, you say take it. You gotta take that shit. That's the only order of the day. Fucking Instacart sent me what, three orders total for 2 hours. It's that slow, man. It's that slow. It's that fucking slow.
Yeah.
So I end up taking a $10 Uber Eats order. At least I made $10 at least. Thank God. I can get my cornbread. Get my cornbread. Get the cornbread. Son of
Get
a
your
bitch, cornbread. Get your cornbread, man.
Yep. It's a cornbread.
It's all about the cornbread. Life cannot exist without cornbread. That's it. That's the new slogan.
Get your cornbread. Get your cornbread.
If the economy stays the way it is,
Alex
I'm
has
gonna
left
end up
the channel.
like a cornbread. Never mind
Alex has
buying
joined the
cornbread.
channel.
Oh, we got company. And with the heat in Arizona, you're gonna melt like a cornbread. The heat is gonna make you look like a cornbread. How about that? Son of a bitch. All right, at least we got gas. Thank God for that. Got some gas. I think I got a coupon for today. After 9 meals, you get a free one. I think that's today. So I think I'm lucky. I might get that today. So I don't have to pay for food. Son of a bitch. I'm not like Alex eating fucking McDonald's all the time. And Burger King and McDonald's and fucking Wendy's and Arby's shits.
Yeah,
You're gonna
stay away from.
You keep eating McDonald's, one day you're gonna wake up. You're gonna wake up one day. One day you're gonna wake up. You go into the bathroom and you look in the mirror. You're gonna see a Big Mac in the mirror. You're like, oh shit! I turned into a Big Mac. I've been eating Big Macs every day. I turned into a Big Mac.
Where's my cornbread?
There's Mr. Whopper. Mr. Whopper himself. There he is. Mr. Quarter Pounder. There he is, right there. With the baseball hat. Looking slick with the baseball hat.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, you need to make a video of the town, man, where you live in, and make a video and put it on your channel so we can see the kind of town you live in.
Are you crazy? You want me to
What?
wait you at the entrance of my town with a baseball bat, Dino? Let me know. Let me know, bro.
Alex, you should bring us out so you can show us how to mow a lawn.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, right. Do all that.
If you want Dino to teach you how to cook, he wants Dino to show everybody how to cook, so we're gonna have Alex show everybody how to cut grass. That's it.
I'll show you, bro, how to fucking cut the grass. The fuck?
It's only fair.
You know, you should make cornbread.
Yeah, with a baseball bat. I'll show you how to make it.
No, I mean actual cornbread.
Yeah, actual cornbread with a baseball bat. I'll show you how to do it. It's easy. It's very easy with a baseball bat.
Well, if you want to beat corn, that's fine with me. Maybe I'll take out some of your aggressions.
The Jinx is funny. Yeah, funny gal.
I've been called worse.
Maybe me and Jinx would go for drinks later and forget about the gig economy. How about that?
That is a negative.
Are you from Arizona, Jinx? I don't like it.
No. No, I'm not in Arizona. God.
Who the fuck will be fucking insane to move in Arizona?
Must be an Arizona thing. Maybe the Arizona thing is contagious. It spreads to
You're
other
the only
states
one.
too.
You're the only one crazy enough to move there.
Well, how am I supposed to know? My friend was here. He got married here. He got kids. He's like, nice. It was pre-COVID. I never been here. I didn't know. He was like, oh, it's nice here. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay. So I moved.
What did you want to go play in a big giant sandbox?
Yeah, pretty much we're in a sandbox. Pretty much. But it was okay for the first couple of years, and then after the whole situation with the Rona and all that shit, things were getting more expensive every time, and people getting more aggressive every day. As the years are going, the months are going by, people getting more aggressive, pissed
They're
off.
aggressive because they're freaking hot.
Yeah.
Well, it's always been hot though.
They're getting fucked in their brain.
No, they got used to it, man. People that lived here and they've never been anywhere else.
You'll never
Yeah,
get
that's-
used to it. They fucking sit in the air conditioning.
Yeah, I'm not. I still haven't
No.
got used to this shit.
Like, why would you fucking move from New York to Arizona, bro? Fucked up, man.
Why? Because of the prices. Look at the prices in New York. Hey, didn't you see Hannibal is
But at
rising?
least you can make
You didn't see
the
Hannibal
money
rising?
to afford the
Wait a
price.
minute, wait a minute. Remember when Hannibal made that video where he went to the deli in Brooklyn and there was a tuna fish sandwich. It was like $20 on a toast bread on a toast. That shit is like what, $5, $7? They're charging $20. Remember that?
It's Manhattan, bro. What do you expect?
No, that was Brooklyn, man. That's not Manhattan. Manhattan's across the water. Oh. If you go to Manhattan, it's probably $40 for that tuna.
The East Coast is cheaper than
That's
the
what
West
it is.
Coast
It's expensive as
by
hell.
far. It's expensive here on the West Coast.
It's not cheap. Tell you that much. Let's see if we have any.
You gotta turn on the dreaded Instacart.
And the same thing happened in Florida. Everybody, like, how many they said? They said about 3 million people moving to Florida within 2-3 years. It's like 1 million people a year. They moved to Florida, and Florida prices went sky high. But Alex already knows that. He already knows that shit.
Of course, dude.
Dude, they were advertising homes in Florida like $50,000 back in the day. Like, you can get a mansion for like 50,000, 60,000. Now, they're up to 300,000,
You'd be lucky if you get a
325,
fucking
350. Which is it's still cheaper than here. But for Florida, being what Florida was known for, you had the guy from the show Chips, Eric Estrada. He used to be on the late nights after midnight. He was doing that, what do you call it, the commercials. And he'd be commercialing property, you know, commercials about buying property in Florida and all that. That was like, what, 10, 15 years ago? It was like, oh, get your property for like 50,000, 30,000, 40,000 in Florida. Oh, those days are gone. That's when Alex should have made a move. Alex would have had like 2-3 homes, and today he could have been a millionaire.
Yeah, you could have got lots down there for
Alex
15
was
grand.
a child back then with no money. How the hell could he get on top of that?
He could have been a millionaire today. Wait a minute, this has no fucking expiration date on it? The fuck? What's the fucking dates on these things, man?
You got a
What
sick
should I do this camera? Right here?
fire. Oh.
Fucking see that, bro.
Fucking dates on it. There we go. There's the date. I'm looking
You know,
around
you
for the
didn't-
dates. I'm like,
You didn't
where
answer my question. How was he supposed to jump on that if he was a child?
Jump on what?
Buying land in Florida, cheap.
Yeah, he could have done it 10 years ago. He wasn't a child 10 years ago.
No.
June, July.
2005, 2006, when the housing market crashed, is when the properties down there were pretty cheap.
Okay, dude, we'll be back. Should I mute myself? Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself.
Well, we gotta cut off the Uber Eats. What about the Walmart Spark? I mean Instacart. We gotta shut that off too. $6. That's it. Okay, bye. So now we only got Discord running. Yeah, I guess we're taking lunch. Early lunch.
Yes, Necro, that's called a lawn. That's called grass. Are you gonna?
So you don't have
narrate
to
for
worry
us?
about that. You go to Florida, you get plastic grass in the front, so you don't have to worry about cutting it. How about them apples?
If you put plastic grass in Arizona, it's gonna melt.
It's exactly. Where you been? You disappeared. I haven't seen you for like over a month. What, you on vacation or something? Well, look at you moving up in the world with vacation and all that. Last time I had a vacation was 5 years ago or something.
$1942 for 53 units, single shop at Aldi's, 6.2 miles. Can't even tip $5, these cheap bucks. Instacart's boosting the pay now.
Cerberus has joined the channel.
My
Thank you. That's where. Now to go get some food and then whatever. Maybe I should take a day off today. How about that? Well, I'll worry about how I'm gonna pay my bills later, but at least I take a day off.
That is up to you because we don't know your bill situation.
Well, the other thing is, what are you gonna do? You're gonna be sitting out there all in the heat with 120-degree weather and just looking at the clouds while nothing is coming in. Well, hopefully you make one delivery. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I just don't know.
I believe that's what everybody was saying was to multi-app when that happens.
Well, I got 3 apps running, so all 3 are like stagnant. I had
Okay, so
Sparky
what's
at
your
one
backup
time.
plan?
My backup plan is I'm gonna be doing the moonwalk in the city and for money. I'm gonna be doing Michael Jackson dance. Gonna set up a radio on the wall. I'll find a nice, decent corner where there's shade. Put up some music and start doing moonwalks for money. How about that? Isn't that a good backup plan or what?
You'd make more on the pole.
Funny. Yeah, you have chicken today? Oh yeah, I got chicken today. I got chicken. I don't know. Uber and DoorDash. Basura. Sí, sí. Well, I can use this.
Oh, got that free one.
Oh, I gotta use it tomorrow. Oh. Tomorrow Wednesday.
Thank you.
Okay, guys. Coming in. All right, we got the food. We got the soda. Now we go eat. Well, we gotta drive first. Oh wow, they closed this store down. This location has closed. Please visit our yeah. They weren't making money here. Yeah, that's why they closed. Yeah, obviously. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, now they're doing the barbers now and the place where they cut hair. Now they're reducing the prices now. Finally.
It's about time.
They used to charge you like $15, $17, and now that nobody's fucking nobody has money now, it's like $10.
Time I go.
$10
$30.
to go cut your hair.
Fucking
There you
shit.
go. Haircut sale, $10 for cut your hair. $10 to cut your hair now. No more $15 or $17 or $20. It's $10 now. There it is.
866-378-1534.
Whatever that was. And we got Papa Murphy's here. What does that say? $10 Tuesdays. Even pizzas have got $8.99 special. Look at that. Look at that. Look at everybody starving now. Everybody's cutting prices. And that's how we can beat this whole real estate bullshit with the homes. Nobody buying homes, guys. Nobody. What are they gonna do? They're gonna have to reduce the price, right? But if you keep giving in and paying them the millions of dollars for homes, obviously they're gonna say, "Oh, we're not gonna do anything. People are buying it." But if nobody buys a home, what are they gonna do? You have to reduce the price.
The problem is, they should be building fucking small ranches again. Everything's a fucking $500,000 house. Or fucking 3-story death towers.
Yeah, there's some states they do that. There's a few states that built the small little ranch homes and stuff. That's what you need nowadays. You don't need a grand fucking house that you can fit 10 families in it, like back in the day. Now, because the way things are, yeah, a little ranch, yeah, or a little wood cabin. I wouldn't mind a little wood cabin or a small ranch. I'll take the wood cabin. Little, just a one bedroom wood cabin. That's it. Nothing too fancy. No second floor, just one floor. Just a little porch outside. That's it. Small little porch outside. And that's it. I ain't gonna be here. I ain't gonna be in Arizona, I'll tell you that much. Maybe like South Carolina, Tennessee, Louisiana. Maybe Virginia. West Virginia, because East Virginia is a little. The actual East Virginia is like too much money, man. Too expensive over there. You need to go to West Virginia. Then you all got the Carolinas. South Carolina. Georgia, I'm not really, I don't know. Not really fond of Georgia.
New
Florida,
Jersey.
yeah. Florida.
Moved to North Carolina.
Yeah, Carolinas are nice. Carolinas are beautiful, man. Carolinas are beautiful. Tennessee is nice too. I have a sister in Tennessee. Tennessee is good too.
You've got family in Tennessee. You should go there.
Yeah, there's near Nashville. You got all the country stars over there. Nashville.
You should check out the market before you decide, though.
Yeah, the market looks good over there. My sister says that they see a lot of drivers busy over there. But that was before the summer though. I haven't checked up right now. That was in April, I think. Yeah, that was around April.
Maybe you should plan a trip.
Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should.
I just got a good one. $50 BJ's double.
Well, I'm happy that at least some drivers are getting some good offers. I'm happy with that. Okay, let's see. What time is it?
54.7 double.
Okay, now I'm home. I'm gonna go eat. And I'm gonna catch up with you guys later.
Bye.
Sounds good. And you guys better behave while I'm gone. All right? That's that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Dino has left the channel.
Bruh.
Dino. She said dino.
Haven't seen Alex go by with a little mower yet. There he is.
Swear to God, I don't know what Cherry's trying to do here. This is really kind of silly. By the way, lose it LOSE, not LOLSE. That's loose. If you want to spell lose, at least spell it right, man.
What's going
Cherry,
on?
man. I have no idea. Cherry, you have my number. If you have any questions, you're welcome to reach out to me. You don't need to fucking spread bullshit on chat. What is this, man? This is really silly. It's completely silly. What is it that I complain about exactly? You won't even come up on Discord because you're scared you might be outed somehow. You can be fucking anonymous on Discord, dude. He's such a silly guy sometimes. I back the guy on everything he's done or does. He's his own man. But stuff like this is just silly talk. If Tracy and I had an issue, we work it out. We talk to each other, unbeknownst to him apparently. It's so silly. I don't know what he's trying to start something or he's just trying to trigger something. I don't know. I don't get it. You speak, Sherry Jen. What do you think?
I speak Cherry since when?
I don't know. You've seen him over the years. You know what Cherry does. His MO. This is just bizarre. I don't know why he's even concerned about it. Like lost. There was no winner loss. Yep, went on his panel. He put two phones together. I never went on Flex's. We talked through like a fucking third party phone system apparently because you got to put the phones
Yeah,
up
I remember
together.
that.
Yeah, there was no going on anybody's panel. It was just we were yakking with each other. It wasn't a big deal. I don't even know what
I
he's
wasn't
talking
on the
about.
panel.
I know. It's just weird. And yeah, me and JK were talking at 3 a.m. And I don't care if anybody's listening or not. We were having our own conversation. I don't know what clip you're referring to, but a really insane thing I wouldn't stand up to. Like these comments are just weird comments. Like you wouldn't be heard. I don't care if we were heard or not heard. If I
do
didn't want
have
to
a
be heard,
question.
I would speak offline.
I
What are you
mean,
doing, Todd?
I
Hold
don't
on.
want to get involved, but he said that he has a job, but you know, you're not exactly working right now, and you're kind of recovering. So if you're up
Right.
at 3 in the morning, that's kind of your business.
Exactly.
Sorry,
It's
Cherry.
like, dude, I napped all day. What do you want? When am I supposed to get up? Is there a certain time I should be up and at it? What's up, buddy? I just got back. We just got back from therapy, had some Korean barbecue, and I was about to take a nap, and I saw these comments. I'm like, what is this nonsense? I don't understand. But whatever. I like his invite-only podcast. Oh, good. Have fun. I didn't ask to be invited. Hope you're successful as hell.
What's his podcast about?
I have no idea. It's invite only. Look out. What do you want, little girl? Geez, you just licked my earbud and put it on the remote mode. She put it on silence.
Well,
What's
feel
up,
bad.
everyone?
I didn't invite either.
I know. It's a special invite. Jersey man probably got an invite. Look out, puppy dog. What's this puppy want? What do you? You're not a lap dog. Stop it. This big old lab is like laying on my lap. What are you doing, girl? What the hell's wrong with you? She wants some loving, apparently. What are you doing, baby? Nobody's home, I guess. I'm the last resort. Aye. What's
No,
Necro
I don't
doing
have
yard
any
work?
idea what's going on. I don't have any
Yeah.
idea what's going on.
Neither
Yeah,
do
he's-
I. I'm
He's
clueless.
doing yard work.
Your
He's
Necro's
showing
doing
us
yard
how
work?
to mow a lawn. Yeah.
Beautiful. Is anybody learning anything? I know
Well,
he's wearing
he's not
earmuffs.
exactly he's not narrating anything, so it's kind of
Damn it.
it's just
We
kind
need
of a
a
lawn.
barrier. Yeah. It's housework. Welcome to owning a home. You get to do your own yard work.
He does need a trimmer though, because on that concrete there's
Hmm.
starting to look like the Amazon.
That's the next thing. He's gonna give himself a. God, this dog is. I don't understand what she's doing. She's like on the couch here, laying across my lap. What happened, baby? Are you okay? Something happened to you?
Oh, there
She
goes
has that.
Alex.
She has a discoloration on her nose, like a pigmentation thing, and the vet, our coming home vet, scared the shit out of my wife by saying, "Well, it could be this, could be that, it might be lupus." And we had it, and that's a trigger word because we had a cat years ago that had lupus, but it was all scabby and had all kinds of issues. This looks nothing like that. It looks like that what's it called, a Vitiligo or something? Vitiligo, where the discoloration of the snout.
Vitiligo.
Yeah, it's like it looks more like that. It's not raised, it's not oozing, it's not itchy. And then I posted on one of these pages, like one of these vet advice pages, and a couple of vets chimed in, and that's exactly what they said. So I don't know. And then he's like, she needs a biopsy, this and that. Is like $150 later, he did nothing but say he'd scare my wife and looked at the dog's butt. That's pretty much it. I mean, what kind of a job is that? I want that job. Look at a dog's butt. Here's a bill for $150. Sounds like a good gig to me.
Won't be a good
He's-
gig if they fart on you.
Yeah, right?
Pee on you or poop
Even
on you.
then, even for $150, I think I wouldn't mind getting farted on by a dog.
How about
And
pooped on?
this, so there's limits, man. There's limits. The one thing, because we have so many cats and we had like the 3 dogs at one point, it was easier to have the vet come here. So we found this guy, and he's made a small income off us over the years. But I was just shocked he charged $150 just to come look at her and say, "Oh, you need a biopsy." I'm like, "What? Come on, man. Give us the multi-pet discounts." I mean, he does all our vaccinations. He does all our animal checkups. He does all the rabies shots for all the cats. It's like crazy. That was kind of a little bit of a, holy shit, she's shedding all over my pillow. Whatever. What can you do? What's up, puppy dog? What's up, puppy dog? I know. Can you get down now so I can drink my drink? Please? Please, please, please. Anybody want a chocolate
Why
lab?
is he doing it public instead of calling you?
I don't know. Who knows? Who fucking knows? I mean, if I had a problem with him, I'd certainly call him or text him and say, "Hey, what's up, man?" But I have no problems. I was just up, and yup, decided to be a little goofy, and he put his phone up to the panel. Was like, "You got anything to say?" And what's his face said something. So I was like, "Yeah, I got a question." And then it kind of converted into a bunch of other things. I mean, the wide range of topics went across the board.
Did you see the short he posted?
No, short about what? Which one? Who? Which short? Sherry or
Harry,
Flex?
the one
No.
in the chat.
Oh no, I haven't. I just got back, so I didn't really see anything but comments. Why? What's it about now?
You should look at it. I think it would probably explain what is going on in his head.
Oh, okay. That's great. That's great. What is he talking about? Again, he's like Flex now to blaming me for shit. I didn't get anybody after anybody. What the fuck? People did shit to themselves, man. I've asked no one to step in on this dude. What is he talking about? Ay. Yeah, okay. Guess I'm just some devious motherfucker. Like I was supposed to control you, Jen.
Good luck.
I was supposed to call you off, man. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? It's like, it's not in my chat, number one. Number two, if people decide to go after one another for whatever reason, that's on them. That's not on me.
And just how are you supposed to call me off?
I know. I don't know. I'm going to get that playbook. I'll get back to you. What is this dog doing? He's like stealing my seat now. Holy cow. What are you doing? Get down. Get down. Get down. You're being a goofy now. You're all tangled up in my wires. Come on, get down. She like she literally climbed up on my lap and like tangled herself up in my charging cords. That's funny. That's funny.
So what, is he mad that you were going after
If
Graham?
I have no idea. I didn't. The only time I say anything to Cram is when he gets out of hand with shit. I mean, the one thing I told him was just move along because it seemed like he was going where nobody liked him. So why not move along if that's the case? You don't like them, they don't like you. I mean, God, like I told, like we talked before about this. Remember, I said you're more than happy to talk to him, bring him up, do whatever, but he's going to do what he does. He's proven himself over and over. I mean, there's nothing I've done to do that. So I don't know. Just a weird thing, man. And I've asked no one to block him. I've asked no one to ban him. I've asked no one to do anything. People have made up their own minds about the dude. And for one, he came up and started like blasting him. It's like, dude, I don't understand.
You have become what you complain about.
Yeah, what is that? Let's clarify that statement. Seriously. That makes no sense. I mean, we talk about DJ too. What is we supposed to talk about DJ and his missteps? No facts. He's out there calling people brokies for no reason.
But we've always talked about other people, so how has it changed?
Exactly.
It hasn't changed in like 3 years. I've been here.
I don't know. I guess something hit close to home or something. I don't know. In fact, if you look back at it, he put himself in this position because he's the one that said, "Oh, Flex texted him and said, check on your boy. You should go visit him." He didn't have to share that. He didn't have to say that. He could have shared that privately if he wanted to. He chose to do that publicly.
Yeah,
So.
you probably should call him and get this all ironed out.
There's no problem on my end. It's like whatever. Take it or leave it. That's all what I say.
Sounds like there's a lot of
I'm too busy. There's something communicating wrong. As long as the people that he claims I have a problem with are okay, that's all I really care about. He making statements about, oh, you turned your back on so and so. It's like that's not true at all. And how so? I mean, this is like when I told Scott the same thing when he said that Tracy did, went against whatever. I'm like, well, listen, she's allowed to do whatever she wants. She's a big girl. She wants to bring someone up that people don't like. That's her business. It's not my place to say yay or nay to that.
But to be also fair, he also went off on that person as well.
Exactly.
It's a bit confusing.
I know. That's why I'm like, I just kind of take it with a grain of salt. I think he's just being him, trying to do whatever he does. Damn, there's a catering order this late? What the hell is this one? Oh, someone must have dropped this. Usually they don't come this late. Necro, where you at, man? You gotta see him yard work.
He must have a huge yard because he's only done 2 passes since he started.
Or one side's more, and one side's larger than the other, maybe. Interesting. Curious as you get out. It's always kind of funny. What's going on now?
He's
He's,
actually be going live soon too.
who's that?
Evav.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's doing a thing today. He got to respond to something.
Yeah, whatever 17:30 is in Eastern time.
Oh, gotcha. What happened now? Is there any updates in the court docket or something?
I don't know. He's going live.
Babaz.
And that other person only talks about us because Tammy is not paying any attention to us. So he's got to talk about it.
Right. I know, whatever.
Because he has no life and he's bored.
Yeah, I
And
guess.
picks on us.
So, yo, what's up, yo? Evaz, let's see.
Oh goodness, not a problem.
No, I think he has a better idea what's going on.
Casey needs to come back. Serve ran her off. Really? Are
No,
you sure
Cherry.
that's what
No. That's what Cherry said.
Oh.
That's what yeah, he's kind of paraphrasing what's been said. I ran nobody off. Listen, here's where I think the crux of shit happened. Is Tracy had brought Cram up that one day, and I was in rehab. I mean, again, this is when I was in the rehab hospital doing rehab 8 hours a day. So I guess she brought him up or something. They had some conversation. He started going belligerent like he usually does, and then she didn't go live since then. So then they start spinning this thing like, oh, it's because you don't back her. I'm like, I didn't even know she brought him up. It's like I was working out, I think, during that day or whatever. And the whole thing was Bobby was starting to do mornings because obviously I'm not doing the same mornings I was doing because I'm recovering. So then Bobby decides he's not going to do mornings anymore. Then it falls on me again that I turn my back on whoever. And I'm like, I'm fucking at the rehab hospital. I can't go live every day. Damn it. And yeah, I pop on after I'm done for the day. And I sometimes yak away with whoever's there, but nobody made a considered effort not to do something. It just kind of worked out that way.
And why does there need to be a morning show?
Well, it's just we did mornings because it was somewhere for people to hang out, that were out and about doing their thing. And it was a little chill thing to do. There was no major contention or arguments.
Everybody knows you had a stroke.
Mr. Cheese has joined the channel.
I guess some people do, some people don't. Who knows?
Aren't they sympathetic to that?
Oh, you have 12. Told you up 12.
Damn, look at fucking Necro doing that wobble.
I know, right?
It looked like he was dancing back there. Oh, he's having.
He's got the auto push mower now. Good.
He's going through little fucking potholes or whatever, or little holes in the yard.
He's got to fill those
This is
divots.
third pass.
They're both.
This is first pass.
Third.
Third. What's up, Jake?
Somebody call me.
How you doing? Yep.
Not bad.
Yeah. Speaking
Trying
of
to
the devil, I mean
oh,
the
there you
demon.
go.
I mean the.
Scott Hall has joined the channel.
Expanding neck. Damn, Necro looks like a badass lawnmower.
Hey, Necro, bro. Like, look, guys, I'm such a man. I'm mowing my grass. Bro, I've been doing that since I was 8 years old. Like, what are you showing off? Motherfucker,
He's showing off his fucking muscle, bro.
He's got that gig
That's
driver
nice.
arms.
That is nice land
Oh.
back there. He needs to put a fence up, bro.
Needs to edge his fucking sidewalk.
That shit's
Yep,
fucking
thinks he ought to date his neighbor.
You need an edger, Necro? I got you.
Need some
Need the
flowers.
edger.
No, you don't need
Everybody's-
flowers. He's a fucking man.
Everybody's critiquing his sidewalk. You need an edger. You need like a flower bed.
You
You
could at
need
least
some like.
you could at least sweep the fucking sidewalk. Like
I know men who have flower beds.
Well, give him a break. He just started cutting. He hasn't got to the blower yet.
if I had a house, I would have a rock bed.
We
just,
talk
like,
about.
I would just like put a bunch of that fucking that cloth down that keeps weeds from growing,
Right.
and then I would put a bunch of fucking rocks down.
We talked about that actually. Like he's like, should I rip the grass up and put down rock or something
Yeah,
else?
you do it
He's
around
like,
the house just to
Yeah.
keep the weeds from growing on the house. Yeah.
paint it
Use
green.
for a fire pit.
Maybe we'll put that in the back
Dude,
yard by the
today
shed.
is bad. I can't accept an order if I want one. Like they're accepting them
bad?
so fucking quick.
Oh,
I swear,
You don't
there's
have
just
the right bot.
there's a lot more people just like doing Spark right now. I'm
No,
seeing it.
there's been an upgrade to the bots today. You gotta update your bot.
My
you
bot.
gotta have a
Oh,
super
Yeah,
fuck
your
yeah.
scripts. You don't have a script that auto accepts or auto declines certain orders for you. You don't have a
No,
bot
you
or a
need-
script.
Not for fucking. No, I don't.
Oh my god, dude! I thought you were fucking. I'm in hacking. You don't even have a bot for Spark or Instacart.
Where am I gonna get it?
Well, you make
You
it.
know, from the bot depot.
You ask your AI.
Who said I'm a fucking hacker?
You did. You said when you were gone for 3 months, you joined a hacking cult.
Hacker. Whoa. Slow down.
I didn't say a hacking cult.
Okay, but you know what you said.
Let's not throw around the term hacker.
I'm just, you know, I like to
Like
embellish
he's
a little
called me
bit.
a hacker for some reason.
No, because when you were gone for like 2 or 3 months, you're like, yeah, I joined this little hacking group and I was learning about how to hack.
No. I was fucking
You meant
hacking
hacky
fucking
sack.
Roblox.
Oh, I had it confused. Sorry.
Yeah.
My
Use a
bad.
barbecue pit.
Dude, Roblox.
Look at
sucks.
Necro, bro. Look at him.
Roblox sucks.
He's having a blast. It looks like.
Fuck yeah! Look at those jiggly arms.
God, he has no gloves. No, he's mowing in shorts. What a beast.
He's mowing in like a swimsuit or something. What are those shorts?
It's great. He's wearing like a top
What do they
hat.
say on them? Bulls or yeah, Chicago Bulls. Fuck yeah.
That's not how you edge your thing, Necro. Jeez.
He's mowing his flower bed.
Somebody here.
This is funny. He's starting a landscaping channel now. He just
Necro
switched over
getting
to
grass. Necro cutting grass.
Necro mowing grass.
There you go. I'm cutting the grass,
What's up
man.
with
I'm
Cherry,
cutting the
bro?
grass. I have no idea. I'm
Why
like,
is he
this
like
puzzle-
one day he's like, what do you even care what he says? And the next day he's
I
like,
know.
did you hear what he said? I got sent a clip.
I'm like, what are you talking about? I mean, I'm close puzzled as the next guy.
Is
He
that a
goes
up
security
there
camera
and
or
breaks-
is that a
He
security
goes
camera
up there
or a light up
and
there?
breaks poor Tracy's heart, bro. And then he's like blaming that shit on you.
I know. I'm like, what are you
He went,
talking
off and,
about?
he went up there and went off on her, called her all kinds of names and all kinds of shit. Like, he was like, Scott, I
Whatever.
came up. He's like, Scott, don't yell at her. And then in 2 minutes, he's yelling at her. I didn't even do nothing. Like, I
Listen.
literally didn't even do nothing this time. And
Wait,
he just
What
went
can I
off on her.
say? He's
to the
a
left, is that
contradiction.
Necro's house to the left, or is that
I'm not sure which one is it.
is that his garage or something, or is well, it's obviously his on the right, but is that his on the left too?
I don't know.
Got a garage
not sure.
separated?
Like he's got a garage and a workshop.
I know he's got a shed.
That's what I was thinking. He's got like a garage, like a detached garage or something.
Well, he's definitely got a shed because he talked about tearing it down or something at one point. But I don't know about the rest. Shit, why am I even putting a Cheeto Pop? Cheeto.
That might be a
ice
shed
pop.
in the. I don't think that'd be the shed to tear down in the back left because it don't look like
No.
it's that shitty from this view.
Yeah, I don't know. He didn't send me the.
Man, he's got crook.
survey.
He ain't doing lines. He's doing squiggles.
My shit's all fucked
not-
up, bro. Your shit's
he's
fucked
not
up,
doing-
Necro.
He's not doing pretty lines like your lawn.
Oh, man, you got to do the fucking crisscross too. The checkers, checkerboard.
You have the pro golf lineage. What flavor is this? This is like shit. This is like.
Right,
Oh, I got a boycott cherry.
What's
this
gonna happen
cherry
tomorrow
color.
when Terry goes live and no one shows up?
I don't know. It's by invite only, Scott.
This
so-
motherfucker said I got 900,000 subs on this channel and it's invite only. Like, bro,
Yeah.
what bot in fucking North Korea is gonna show up to your fucking channel?
Listen,
Who Chang-Chi is gonna show up to your channel, Terry?
Cherry already went live.
No, bro.
I don't know.
He's
It says
fucking
this is his
pulling-
third podcast. He's invite only.
Invite only to the podcast, bro. He knows 900,000 people, and we're not gonna be
I'm
there.
sure.
We're not invited.
No fucking buddy's gonna be there if he does invite only.
That's what I'm saying. Who's gonna show up? Hector won't even show up,
Invitees.
bro.
Hector's
He
probably
made a-
co-hosting it.
Speaking of which, he made a podcast with Hector, and Hector didn't even show up.
Let's not talk about that. That was a trial and error.
How do you do?
Hector doesn't even show up to his own
How do you do
podcast.
how do you do invite only? You got to do like a.
I guess you email the
Members or
little
something?
link to only certain people. We did that once. Yeah, you just send the link to certain people by email
Oh,
or
you mean-
text.
I don't
you
want
mean-
6 drama queens in my channel.
you
He's
mean-
talking about drama. The
You
fuck
mean
out of
invite
here.
only on the StreamYard?
Yeah.
No, you can do it on Facebook too. You can leave it unlisted and just send a link, and then they can join.
Yeah.
Nobody's doing Facebook, dude.
No, you can send a link on YouTube. I meant you can start unlisted video on YouTube, and you can invite people and
Yeah.
start it. It'll be unlisted.
Which
it won't
I-
show up, but you can still like
Yeah.
do something.
You share it.
Necro looks like he doesn't know which direction to
Just
fucking.
like a streamer, you can send a link to certain people. Like
It doesn't
in
matter
text
which
it,
direction it
email.
goes into because it's going to be the same result.
Needs to put down some weed preventer on the right because he's got a bunch of clove growing there.
Poor dude's getting like all his suggestions while he's out there mowing. What you need to do is put a fucking grass
Fuck,
catcher
man.
on that
I
thing.
can't get an order, bro. $25 for 3 miles, like few items. I clicked accept and did not get it.
On a Tuesday, you would think, well, I guess it could go either way on a Tuesday. Could be too many people or too few
No,
orders.
the orders are there, man. I'm telling you, they're just gone before you can even click on them. Like,
Huh.
50 fucking people in the parking lot waiting for them.
That's crazy though.
I-
Well, you're
I
right.
think. What?
It's crazy, but you're right. Because I drove by my Walmart and there's a bunch of people parked in the back with, like, you just know they're Spark drivers by the way they're parked and shit.
Yeah, especially when they got 2 phones mounted on their fucking dash. Why else
Yeah.
would you need 2 fucking phones on your dashboard?
The
Like,
dashboard is filled with phones.
Sports
There's
betting.
like 5 phones. Sports betting, that's a good one.
Sorry.
I don't think these are going to be long
Day
term.
trading.
Do it all the time, though. I think they're just doing it for the summer, you know? Couple months until school goes back.
What's wrong with my wife? I'll be back in a minute.
Isn't Cherry's new channel about drama?
He hasn't invited us to his new channel, so we'll never know. That's the thing.
I didn't get the private invite.
Yeah, everything we know,
did I,
Cherry's
but-
gonna. Cherry's gonna
What
tell us what
exactly
happens.
is it about? Is it
We're
about
gonna have to believe him.
gig work? Is it about drama? Gig work drama?
I
It's
have
about
no
sports.
idea.
I'm pretty sure.
Necro's like walking really slow for a self-propelled mower. Like,
So is he going live on the Terry audio experience?
fuck's going on? Has he got a bunch of rocks in his fucking yard or something?
No one knows. You'll know if you get invited, Jen.
That'll be a cold day in hell if I ever get invited.
One of those you gotta be, you gotta be there. But you're only there if you get invited.
Wonder if Necro's got the mulching blade on. Needs one. Oh, around the same area. He's got a bunch of dips. These divots, whatever. Fill them in. Go get a riding mower, bro. Every man needs a riding mower.
Well, the yard is big enough. He could have one.
I don't know how big it is on the other side.
It's taken him forever.
I don't know how big his front yard. Yeah, I don't know how big his front yard and whatever it is. Taking him forever.
It takes him like 10 minutes.
That must not be his property. That must not be his property on the left because he stopped like in the middle somewhere. Unless, is this all his backyard?
Who knows?
Can't tell if it's the back or the front or the side of the house. I mean,
looks like he lives somewhere out in the country.
He could just be up against a line of woods. He's got the power lines right there, so. He's got a trail behind his house, people walking through there all the time.
I think he has a creek behind there too. He was
Oh,
fishing
yeah.
in it.
I heard about that. He was fishing in it?
Yeah.
Damn, he's making fucking meals out of his backyard.
It's a creek.
Catching fucking sea bass.
No sea bass in the creek.
How do you know?
It's rainbow trout. It's not a sea. It's like sea bass.
You could be getting anything out of there. Sharks. With fucking laser beams attached to their heads.
It's a creek.
He's got those snakehead fish or whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah.
Wish somebody would accept this fucking order. It keeps popping back up and it's really shitty. What the fuck, Necro? You didn't even move the camera, dude. Can't see nothing
It
going
takes
on.
him forever.
How's it? It ain't taking forever. I mean, he's mowing a lawn, but not exactly a cool day out either.
Told you it takes him about 10 minutes just to come back into the camera view.
Unless he's got it shooting out the side, he just needs to be going. You don't need to keep turning around like he is. He went straight and then he went sideways. He ain't caring about the lines, man. He's not a man. A man would leave very defined lines there. Maybe this is the back of his house right here.
That would be a great observation since it looks like the back.
Could be the side. We don't know. Honestly, that tree line in the back looks like the back.
Well, I don't think it looks like the front.
No, but the front could be on your right. To the right. The world may never know. You can grow a bunch of pot back there. I don't know Chicago's laws, but as long as you got a cool neighbor.
You could grow lots of plants back there other than just weed.
No, just weed.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Yeah. You can eat it. You can drink it.
You can trade it.
You can trade it. Sell it.
Sell it.
You can make things out of it.
You can smoke it.
You can just smoke it, yeah. That's what I would do. Personally, that's what I would do. I would just smoke it.
If he has neighbors, I'm sure they would complain about the smell.
Sure.
How do you? They might be potheads too.
Yeah, I might like it.
Yeah.
But that is an issue, though.
Yeah, the smell. It's not really strong, but you can pick it up from a distance. Yeah. Makes it smell like a light skunk smell and down the fucking way.
Especially around harvest season. Oh my god. Kill
Oh,
anybody.
yeah, around harvest season it gets
Oh,
bad.
yeah, that's the worst time. When it's fully developed and just sitting there.
Especially if you don't smoke the stuff and you have to smell it.
Yeah.
Well, why would you not be smoking this stuff? What's wrong with you, Janexa?
Because I don't smoke.
It's a terrible idea.
What's it like being called 3 different names?
I get used to it.
Janixa, Jin, Gen X, Jinx.
Well, she first introduced herself as Janexa. So I usually say Janexa.
I think Janixa is my favorite. I'm gonna start calling you that too.
Yeah.
Janixa is pretty top tier. I normally go. I normally do like Gen or Gen X. I'll do Jinx very rarely.
Well,
Gen
when I
X is pretty top
did
tier.
the name Jinx, it was actually supposed to be Gen X
See, I was
in
right.
my little head. But then somebody said it was Jinx, and I'm like, whatever, okay.
Well, you did
No,
it with
because I saw
Gen-
it as Gen X too, because I play video games, and whenever a name was taken, you'd have to put X at the end or X at the beginning.
Well, then I found out there was a Pokemon named Jinx, so
Yeah, the one that kisses a lot.
yeah.
Where's my boy Necro at? What the fuck? He ain't done
Dude,
a
he
task.
passed.
I
He
told
passed
you.
out.
He's just laying in the fucking yard.
He fell over. It's a hot douche.
I'm gonna guess that's not the back of his house. I bet you that's the side.
I bet you it's the back.
I could be wrong, but if that's the back, then he's got neighbors like right the fuck behind him. Like,
Those buildings could be his property.
well, why would he start in the middle of the fucking 2 yards or the 2 buildings then instead of like right on the fucking pathway?
Because he doesn't want to mow to begin with.
It's got clovers all over the fuck. Put some weed
He's
killer
only
down,
mowing.
or weed
He's
preventer.
only mowing because he doesn't want to get citationed.
Oh my god.
I think he
Is
got
that
threatened to be citationed if he didn't do it.
really?
Yeah.
Damn, that's rough.
You let it get that long? You don't give a fuck?
No, they might just be really strict because it didn't look that long, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Yeah, that
He
don't
was
look that
talking about
fucking
it
long at all.
earlier.
Who the fuck? Jeez.
Something about
No,
his
but
sign.
those buildings in the back, they don't look tear down like shitty. Like what? If he's saying he's gonna tear his shit down, looks like they got decent roofs on them.
Freaking yeah, bro. Not a plantologist.
Grow a ton of weed in that shed. That's all I say about everything. Just fucking grow weed in there. You can grow weed in any bedroom too. He's alive though. We just seen him a second ago.
That's good.
He's doing good. The wind's blowing now. I see the trees moving a little bit. It's a hype ass stream.
Best stream.
Where's Jersey Man at, dude?
I think he was doing orders.
That's my man right there.
What the fuck? Yep.
Dude, he's got a fucking scratchy, raspy voice.
What the fuck was that? I know.
Dude, he's got one of the raspiest voices ever.
Sounds like it hurts to talk. Sounds like he's fucking scraping his throat with sandpaper.
I know. Almost as bad as Jackie. Dude, Jackie's voice is real fucking scratchy too.
I got in trouble for saying that.
Dude, it's bad. Like she sounds like she's been smoking for 60 years. Even my grandma's been smoking for like 70 years and she don't sound like that. She's got like throat cancer or some shit. How's it going, Dennis?
What?
How's it going? How's that building in Ohio going?
Oh, it's going great. I'm getting sued.
The nightclub. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How much?
Well, right now in excess of 25K. The final amounts to be determined later, but for sure it'll be over 25.
Oh, man. If you're broke, why would you invest into a fucking building like that?
Well, that's brokey talk. So I like to take chances.
No, you need money before you go in there.
That's the thing. I can get money whenever I want.
Well, I'm just saying, he didn't have access to money, obviously, or else he would have fucking done something with it.
He was sports betting. What do you mean? He had money.
Well, he fucking lost it all to betting then. Fuck.
Listen, there's a situation. I had bills and debts to pay.
Even worse, he fucking had the money or the access to it, and he fucking ruined that.
You don't get it. That's why you don't own a building and I do. Yeah. Think about that. Mr. Non-building owner. Do you own a do you even own a building?
I don't own a fucking building.
Why are you talking to someone who does, Brokey?
I ain't talking shit. Oh yeah, you're fucking Dennis. Right now. I'm like, how retarded are you, bro?
You
I'm
don't
like,
have
oh
a
yeah.
building, bro. Why are you talking to me?
Oh, look at that. Using the weed whacker as an edger. It's gonna run out of string real quick.
Lucky Nab's not here. Nab would have my back.
Dude, he's fucking mowing the lawn in Nikes, bro.
I didn't even know he was wearing shorts.
Yeah, he's got Chicago Bulls shorts, so. That girl looks like as American as it fucking gets, man. Looks like you could use a longer
I didn't even know
fucking.
he had calves.
He's got calf muscles.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a still electric motor. He told us about that. There's his trash can. Yeah, it's by the fucking side of his house.
Why would he keep it on the side of his house?
Necro, are you in the back or the front?
In the back.
Or the side, I mean. I don't know if you can hear us. You gotta tip it upside down, Necro. That's how you edge it. It's a little overgrown, though. He's probably got a lot extra sidewalk there that he doesn't realize.
Yo, what's good?
What up, my brother?
What's up, yo?
You're
Bro, you
supposed
are
to be giving us
bad.
play-by-play.
Getting a what?
I'm gonna go on Facebook Marketplace and like hook you up with a fucking edger, bro.
And now you need to settle something. Is that the back of your house or the side of your house?
Yeah, is that the back or the side?
Say turn it off.
He didn't want to answer. He's like, I'm doxing my ass.
Is the side of the house.
I was right. I was right.
Should move the camera with me
Fine.
back there, yeah.
I told Janixa, I go, that looks like the back. It only makes sense. 'cause he's, like,
Jerzyman67 has left the
cutting in the
channel.
middle of the fucking yard.
Right?
So that was fucking the
Fine,
building
you're
on the left. Is that like someone else's garage or something?
Yeah.
I admit, you're right. I was wrong.
I'm typically right like 99.9% of the time.
Is betting.
It just didn't make sense to have that much yard on the right side of your house, Janixa. That's all. And like, for your backyard to only be like that skinny, you know?
I've seen a house with a bunch of land on the back like that and on the side.
It happens, but it's less common.
Especially when they're out in the country.
What
They're-
really gave it away was the fact that he started cutting in the middle of that property line. That girl, they trying to fucking give you a fine for not cutting your lawn or some shit, they're saying?
Oh, no.
That's what Janixa's fucking spreading rumors of.
So
You
I was
said that if you
telling
didn't
Vino
that you
that you get a fee if you don't cut your lawn, yeah.
How long does it gotta get before you get a fee?
I don't know, 17 inch, 20 inch, no idea, dude.
That's fucking high.
Everybody's different.
Janixa is making it sound like you're like a non-proud homeowner just letting your shit grow like knee fucking high.
Oh.
Yeah. Genexa doesn't really
Yeah, man.
think
I mean, you
No,
know,
I
you gotta
said
cut
that
it.
there was a fine involved.
Yeah, dude. And I was explaining Dino that never had to cut his fucking grass in his life.
Because he's probably got a condo or whatever.
No, because he lives in a kitty litter box, a giant one.
Lives in a giant kitty litter box.
Yeah, devoid of life.
You do the whole yard already, Necro?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. How long did it
Oh,
take
yeah,
you?
dude. I don't know. Half an hour, 40 minutes. I have no idea.
An hour and 40 minutes?
Not an hour and 40 minutes. I said 40 minutes, half an hour, some shit like that.
Oh, yeah, that ain't bad at all. Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Got 3-4 days now before you got to cut it again. Well, probably longer than
I'm
that.
the
'cause
man,
some-
dude.
dry
I'm that
out.
guy.
Bro, that
Somebody
was a
gotta cut
sad.
it.
No, that was a sad showing for mowing the lawn. It was terrible.
Bro.
You look like a sad sack of sorry.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Them lines were not fucking.
Bro, you're
great.
like looking at the ground, going slow. I'm like, dude, this dude is not look. You gotta mow with
Dude,
pride.
I'm going
dude.
slow because it's fucking too much grass. It's like stopping.
Yeah,
You
he
So
was
I
gotta
gotta
mow
lift
that
it a little
down.
bit. Huh?
Is it an electric fucking mower or something?
Yeah, dude. No, it's a fucking 1985 mower, bro. I gotta charge the battery for the other thing so I can scream a little bit more by the electricity fucking pole.
Kept stopping, pushing itself.
Nice cabs.
Huh?
What do you say? It's stopping, pushing itself?
No, it's getting too much grass. It's like dying because
Bogging down a little bit.
yeah, it's getting clogged because it's too much grass. So you gotta go slow when you feel it. You know.
Either your blades dull or you got like a bunch of shit caked up underneath the deck you can clean out.
Yeah, it's a lot of fucking grass. Yeah. As I'm not using the box in the back to collect the shit. Because that will make it heavier. You know what I'm saying? If you put all the load in it.
The other thing is if you aren't shooting it out the side of your mower, you want a mulching blade on there. If you don't, then it's gonna keep clogging the fuck up.
Yeah.
I learned all these tricks with my first house, bro.
Yeah, dude.
I'm like,
thinking,
damn, there's a mulching
This
blade.
is on a live stream. They call me the grass professor, bro.
You know what? I like
You know
the
what Dino
Toros,
told me,
man.
bro?
I don't know what you got.
Dino
but the
told me, why you
Craftsmans or
not
the
paying
Toros, I'm pretty good.
somebody to cut it? Dino,
You gotta
that's
pay
how you
someone?
stay rich, bro. You're doing your own shit.
Oh, Dino's paying someone to do it, or you just it's just
Dino
included
told
in the
me like why I'm not paying somebody to do it.
because that costs a lot of fucking money.
Bro. Finally, somebody with brain. Thanks, y'all. Jesus Christ.
You just saved yourself $150.
Not, not that shit, bro. Come on. It's in a pair of shoes.
I just saved myself $150.
Fucking guy.
You will learn one day, bro.
For it.
Might have paid $100 for the used mower or whatever he did, and then it keeps returning its fucking value over and over. Pays itself off.
I think I pay like fucking 500 for my shit, dude, or 6.
You paid $500 for that fucking mower?
Yeah.
And it's bogging down in that grass?
Yeah.
You need to call the manufacturer. Who makes it?
A little bit wet too, so when it's a little bit wet, it stacks together, you know.
Yeah, you just gotta mow more often when you, or you got your fucking cutting it too fucking short. I don't know.
It's short too, so it's just a little bit. I gotta mow it every like 10 days or something like that.
Maybe you want the chute on the side to shoot it right out. It won't get clogged up.
Yeah, maybe I should get the back lid, the back shit off.
the bag and dump it all in the creek.
Yeah.
The bagging it makes your yard look cleaner, but like honestly, it's better for your grass to have that fucking grass go back, die in it. It feeds itself. Better to mulch your fucking lawn.
Yeah.
Dude, it's slow today. God. I just came out at 3. I only made $17 so far. $17.91. Every order I try to accept is gone in like a half a second. Oh, what do we got here? That's crap. Right back.
Where you going, dude?
Saw a video pop up. I'm gonna watch it.
Mr. Cheese has left the channel.
You guys is live.
What? Oh, Mr. Beavis?
You guys is live.
Beavis the Weevis?
Scott Hall has left the channel.
I'll be right back.
Jinx has left the channel.
Everybody left. All right. Be back too later, maybe.
Jerseyman67 has joined the channel. Jerseyman67 has left the channel.
Yo. People.
Mr. Cheese has joined the channel.
Oh, what the fucking Mr. Cheese, man? What the fuck are you doing, Mr. Cheese?
This guy again.
This guy again.
The fuck, you got a towel on your head? I just get out of the shower.
No, bro. I'm from
You're a muzzy.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna throw some questions at you, Alex.
No.
Yeah.
No.
To figure out your placement in the cult.
Oh fuck.
Yep. First, I'm gonna answer them for myself.
What's the first question? How many people are in the clan? I mean, gang. I mean, group. I mean, cult. I mean, yeah, that shit.
What's that?
How many people are in the cult, bro?
As many as there want to be, you know.
Infinity of fucking slots.
Yeah, it's up to you. Nobody's making you be in the cult, you know. Well, they might be, but they're not going to tell you.
Right.
Let's see here. I'm finishing up, so I'm question number 5. Let's see. If a follower asks to meet you, your response: bring them in only if you've earned it. High priest can handle it. I don't receive audiences. Hey, bring them in.
Bring them in.
I'm gonna answer mine, and then you can do yours.
Very good.
All right, I just answered 10 questions. Based on your answers, I'd actually wouldn't put you as a demigod. I'd put you as a closer to Eldritch Horror.
Oh.
Archetype, fictional lore perspective. That's me. All right.
Okay.
That's even after I argued it, but.
Okay.
Says here's why. Because the first question was as a cult member, if a cult member disobeys you, would you A, punish them, B, teach them, C, ignore them, they're beneath your attention, or D, something else. And I just told it, I don't have to do anything. I automatically make people react without trying.
What the fuck?
It's none of those answers. It just always falls into place. I don't do anything. I'm going to ask you some questions now. Let me see here. So I'm like a 9.3 out of a 10 Eldritch Horror, 8.1 out of 10 a Keeper, 7.7 out of 10 a Oracle, 6.2 a Demigod.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it. I will teach him.
Based on your answers, your fictional cult persona. I mean your nonfiction. Your nonfiction.
Damn.
Is more like the mysterious founder whose presence shapes the group while trusted lieutenants handle the day-to-day business. I don't have to do shit and people react to me. Alright. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So my
Eldritch Horse. How many bitches do you have in the organization?
Huh?
How many bitches you got so far?
In the cult?
Yeah.
None unless Tracy's in on this shit. I don't know.
Oh, fuck. We're starting recruiting.
Yeah. Alright, so we're testing you
Like,
now.
what's the lowest IQ allowed?
So we'll basically talk about it's referring to anybody within our online community. You know what I mean? Because but all of us that are friends on this side, we're all the cult, right?
Yeah.
So like, what is your biggest contribution? Do you A, keep everyone organized? B, always come up with ideas? C, creates chaos and entertainment? D, something else?
Definitely C.
I think you're C for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was an easy one.
That's
Two.
easy.
Second question. If you disappeared for a week, what would you do? Hold up. What's this?
If I was disappearing for a week?
74 fucking items for $30. Fuck no.
What the fuck is that question?
All right, next question. If you disappeared for a week, what would you do? Keep running, keep the group running. Wait, is it asking me? Ask me in the wrong time.
That's some crazy question.
Hold up.
So if you're disappearing for a week, what would you do? I mean, you're disappearing, so who cares? Like,
oh, if I disappeared for a week, what would you do?
Oh, so the clan leader, the lord, the king is gone.
I'm not really a leader. Nobody is the leader. From what I'm finding out, they're not actually ranks of different evil. They're just different entities.
Oh.
Yeah. I had that wrong. But I've just straight up lost my fucking mind, and that's why I'm Eldritch.
Yeah.
So if I disappeared for a week, what would you do? Would you keep the group running, wait for me to return, try to take over, or also vanish?
Oh, I'm fucking taking over.
You try to take over, okay.
Yeah.
See, I agree.
Hell yeah, brother. Like, I've been
Which
waiting
best
for
describes
26
what
years.
which best describes you? Wise, loyal, fearless, or unpredictable?
Probably unpredictable.
Man, you're gonna be Eldritch or some shit too. Let's see. What title would other people naturally give you? Right hand man, keeper of secrets, prophet, enforcer, or none of those? And describe it if it's none of those.
None of those, and they call me a demon.
Oh yeah.
Or they calling me a necromancer. I think I know.
Our opposition calls him a demon. All right. How often are you right about things? Almost never, sometimes, often, or almost always?
Sometimes.
All right, so B. If the cult had an ancient forbidden book, what would you do? Would you read every page, guard it, sell it, burn it, or something else?
You read every page.
The Dark Knowledge. You would read every page?
Yeah.
All right, me too. Yeah.
That thing will be priceless.
What is your greatest strength? Intelligence, loyalty, humor, leadership, or something else?
Definitely intelligence.
Intelligence, okay.
And humor. I mean, all of them, all the above, kind of.
All of the above. You can explain it your own way if you want.
Yeah.
All right, well, if you had to trust, or if I had to trust you with one thing, what would it be? Oh, I have to answer this, huh? If I had to trust you with one thing, what would it be?
What kind of questions? I said 10 questions for me. No, you have to fucking answer. Like, what the fuck?
I need to tell it to like talk to you instead of me. But it's
You're-
going through.
You're passing my test for me, bro.
I'm putting it in the right way though. Finally, if you had to trust him with one thing, what would it be?
With your life, fool.
I'm gonna make it clarify on number 8. So if I had to trust you with only one responsibility in the cult, what would it be? Guarding the cult's secrets or lore, leading members into battle, arguments, games, raids, advising you on decisions, recruiting new members, being your spokesperson, watching over the group when you're gone, managing the cult's resources, keeping moral high, and entertaining everyone, or something else entirely.
I can be the clown.
It'd be what?
I can be the clown.
You'd be the clown? The clown?
The clown.
Alright. You said that last answer. It says that last answer changes things in an interesting way.
Oh yeah. That's how you keep people together.
So
You need a
if he
clown.
says he'd be the clown, but oh, what do we got here? Reject that. Dude, this Spark sucks today. I'm just gonna go home. If he says he'd be the clown, but your description of him is creates the chaos. This is. I'm gonna know that he answered the questions, not me. All right, so you'd like to create chaos, which try to take over if you disappeared, if I disappeared. You're unpredictable. Opponents call you a demon. You're sometimes right.
Okay.
You would read the forbidden book. Intelligence, loyalty, humor, and leadership. You'd be the clown. Those answers paint an interesting picture. My verdict, I still think Demigod fits him best. He openly says he'd try to take over if the leader disappeared. That's the mindset of someone who sees themselves capable of ruling, just not just following.
Hell yeah.
He's confident enough to embrace chaos. He'd seek forbidden knowledge instead of avoiding it. He sees himself as intelligent, loyal, humorous, and a leader. Calling himself the clown suggests he doesn't mind being underestimated, which can make a character more unpredictable.
Hell yeah, dude.
If this was a real hierarchy, he'd describe you as a demigod. That's the Eldritch Horror's most powerful champion. Wait, so it's placing me above you? I'm gonna ask it.
What?
Well, it's just that the Eldritch would be like the founder of the... You're just not on my level of understanding, you know?
Yeah.
But you're basically the most powerful lieutenant. If we were to be a cult, we gotta figure out what Jonathan is. Might have multiple demigods up here. It's because you would naturally step into leadership if the top spot became vacant.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that you're above Eldritch Horror. It means that the highest ranking member under is the Eldritch Horror. It's mixing up how I'm talking to it.
It's insane.
I had to tell that it's not you answering these questions anymore.
All joint. Where's my fucking weed?
I just had to argue with it. It was calling me like basically the hierarchy, and I'm like, the throne is mine. I thought you said that nobody is above anyone else. The thing is that the cult exists because of the Eldritch Horror. That's why.
Okay.
I'm like the creator of the cult.
The creator. Satoshi
It
Nakamoto.
couldn't exist without me, you know?
Created by...
Well, have you lost your mind yet?
The question is...
Have you ever gone insane?
What do you mean by insane?
Insane. You want the definition?
No, like insane, like when you know you're insane, or somebody else is diagnosing you as insane.
Like you've completely lost your fucking mind.
Yeah.
Like you're not sane. You're like you could be very foolish or extremely wild. No, this is not the right way. This is
Come on, yeah. Make up your mind. How insane are we?
I'm making it relate it to like real ancient history, as if it was real. Like Eldritch Horror would almost fall off because it's not an ancient historical title.
Don't worry, up. When you're gonna die, you're gonna join my clan. We're gonna be forever and ever.
Oh, you said you would create chaos. You would try to take over if I disappeared, right?
Yeah.
You would read Forbidden Book. You described yourself with intelligence, leadership, humor, and loyalty.
Yep.
You're seen by opponents as a demon.
Yep.
It says, those answers don't make me think of an oracle who interprets wisdom or a keeper who protects knowledge. They make me think of someone who wants to lead and exercise authority. So my ranking for Necro would be a high priest.
Yeah, High Priest is pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good title. I like it.
I like being a High Priest.
Historically, the High Priest was the highest ranking human religious leader, often acting as the head of the organization beneath the divine. Fuck, you got a good title there, bro.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna make sure it knows that you run the fucking panel. It says that changes its view. Wait. Yep, you're still a high priest.
Oh man.
Because you're running the fucking show, bro. Me, I'm not like an authority or anything. I just completely I'm off the fucking rocker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like nobody even understands what the fuck's going on. Even I don't understand what's going on. That's where I'm at.
You lost your mind.
I don't know. It might have to reclassify us once it gets every one of us in here.
Yeah, that's everybody.
Figure around the identity revolves, but I'm not.
Yeah, just ask everybody the same questions.
We're all the central fucking figure. If you want to put it that way. So who who archives videos, lore, screenshots, and inside jokes or records? I think that's Serb.
Who's gonna keep the library?
Yeah, he's like the librarian, right? Holds all the knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a keeper. I believe Oracle would be the person who always seems to predict what's coming next or offers insight. Who would that be?
Yeah, that would be Dino.
Dino. All right.
The Nostradina, bro.
A demigod, a legendary member whose reputation alone commands respect, but who isn't necessarily running day-to-day operate. Damn, I think that is JK right there.
That would be Roy or JK, probably.
Yeah. Legendary member. So you're the highest ranking human religious authority, but I'm not even fucking human anymore.
DJ's fun.
Yeah, you're basically running the full fucking show. You win.
You win. The one to win.
You're the fucking high priest, bro. Shit.
On the shit. In the kingdom.
But you're leading people into my realm at some point, you know? When they drink enough Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
It's just good that you're smart enough and you know when to stop drinking the Kool-Aid. Because you're running the fucking show.
Yeah, dude.
You're pulling the strings, bro.
It's insane.
Oh, this is funny. I'm trying to make it a real life thing. Like, let's give everybody their fucking role, you know? Since Cram thinks we're all evil fucking entities, we're gonna classify ourselves.
That's funny.
Give everybody a fucking title.
Hell yeah.
Let's see here. Well, I have to ask everybody on the mainstream questions. Yes. Come on. Any more questions? I'm telling it that I don't have to be the leader. I just want to be accurate to the titles. Just to make sure it doesn't think that I'm like claiming the leadership, you know? So now wants to know from me what's your actual role in the group, just to fuck people's heads up. Why not? Who do people naturally look to when important decisions are made? Who would you say, Necro?
What?
Who do people naturally look to when important decisions are made?
I don't know, in a world where everybody's equal, then I don't know.
Who do people look to? DoorDash, I guess. Tony's shoe.
They're looking for tips and tricks on YouTube.
Who do people naturally look to when? I would say depends on the subject.
When the shit goes down.
Who organizes events, streams, or activity? That'd be you. At least on this channel.
Fucking yeah.
Who knows
He's
the
not
group's
patient now.
Who knows the group's history and lore best? Oh, that'd be the keeper. That'd be Serb. He's always talking for everybody.
Yep.
Or it'd probably be Mr. Flex.
Keeping archives on us from 4 years ago.
No, he don't have to be the keeper, but he's got the history,
Mr._Flex.
Who knows the history the best of this group?
Robert Reese. The official gig news channel of the gig economy.
Or it might be Cherry. Cherry's been around forever.
Yeah. Or Jeff
I'll put
Thomas
Cherry, 'cause
Black.
Robert Reese is. Oh no, we'll leave Robert Reese in there. He is fucking.
Robert Reese got information on everybody.
Who is most obsessed with knowledge or uncovering hidden things? Dino. Who's obsessed with knowledge or uncovering hidden things? Who would you say?
Dino.
Yeah, Dino. Who inspires the most respect who inspires the most respect or fear?
Yeah.
Not me. What?
Everybody's afraid of you, yeah.
Are they?
Yeah. They're calling you a professional troll.
Call me a professional. I'll just say
Professional troll.
who would the group fall apart without?
Without nobody. The group will be a group with,
We all need each other. Everyone had to vote today. Who would they say is the most important member and why? Who's the most important member? Necro. Because
Who's the most important member?
the stream wouldn't exist if he didn't run it. There you go. Let's figure it out. It's gonna need more information from them later, though. You're still a high priest.
Yeah, it's fine.
Robert Reese is the keeper.
Robert Reese is the keeper.
Because he keeps the records on fucking everyone. Dino was an oracle. It's the most associated with knowledge and uncovering hidden things. Aligns well with an oracle's insight and interpretation. It says, this is the interesting one. You said your role is to fuck people's heads up. You're known as a professional troll. People don't necessarily look to you for every decision. You don't organize the streams. That doesn't make you a high priest. Instead that suggests someone whose influence comes from unpredictability and disrupting expectations. Among the titles given to me, Eldritch Horror actually fits that style better than the historical offices do. Not because you're the leader, but because the title evokes something strange, unsettling, and difficult to pin down. Needs to delete this fucking shit. If your group's persona is built around throwing people off and creating confusion, that's closer to the fictional idea of an eldritch presence than to an administrative or religious role. Let me say this. Then we have Pram. God's and he has teamed up with our hater, Mr. Flex, that has been obsessing with us for years. It's laughing at me. So I'm Eldritch Horror, your High Priest, Robert Reese the Keeper, Dino Oracle. The opposing side, Pram, God's grandson, genuinely sees himself as fighting against your group's evil and doesn't fit any of the cult titles. He'd fit the opposing mythology. I'd cast him as something like the Crusader, someone who believes they're on a righteous mission against the cult. Or the Exorcist, someone convinced they're resisting darkness. We're gonna make him a Crusader or an Exorcist? Mr. Flex will be the Inquisitor. Mr. Flex is delusional, though. So is
I need your soul.
Pram believes Abaddon is coming. Gotta give it all this info, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, this is the worst day on Spark I've had in forever. It's whatever. I'm just laying the fuck back, playing on the phone. If a good order comes up, then cool. That's always been Tuesdays, though.
Yeah, so it's not worth it for me to do.
Either good or it's shit.
I have better shit to do.
I would have went out yesterday, but I was feeling like ass. I got like a sinus infection.
Oh yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Yep.
I think it's a viral one because I'm not like getting the typical. I don't know. You've had a bacterial infection before, you know what it's like. I'm not like coughing up green shit or nothing like that.
Hey, what's up, Peachy? Yeah, it sucks. Any infection sucks.
Sir, where are you at, bro? We need to test you. I think Serb's a keeper. He's like a fucking index of like everything, you know?
Yeah.
Keeps tabs on people. Remember when you did this or you did I might bum Jonathan JK out because he thought he's gonna move up more, but now he's gonna find out that he is what he is. He's losing his fucking mind though, so he might go Eldritch.
Yeah.
I mean, he's fucking sucking iguana blood out of their fucking throats, like at around noon or something like that. Wonder how many he got today. You doing any weird shit like that? Like you going back in the creek behind your house or something and finding like snakes or anything like that?
Yeah.
And sucking the blood out of them?
Not really.
Not really. Kinda. So.
I think snake is bad.
Not really. Not really doing that.
I mean, I think snake is bad. Think about it. Not the best.
Snake? I don't know.
How much blood a snake can have, anyways?
I never ate snake before. Don't really want to either.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot my fuel tank in the fucking shed.
Today's just a really bad day for Spark. Wow. I'm not even like seeing a lot of orders coming from like other locations.
Oh, I know. That's why I gave up. I was like, dude, this is slow. Uber Eats, Brody. I missed some good orders. I'm like, this fucked up.
Oh, you gave up early today?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not as me. All right. Well, I'm heading the fuck out of here then.
I don't think it's the best day, Tuesday. Really.
But it's not uncommon for us to, a lot of us to have the same experience on the same app on the same days, you know. Because they could be running promotions or
There's orders
whatever
like
it is.
$5-6 if you want to do them, you know, like sure.
You know what I mean? Though they gotta be having promotions or whatever that make the business pick up. Or it's a certain time of the year when certain people are just doing this work temporarily.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly what it is right now. I think you got a lot of people doing seasonal work, you know?
A bunch of people.
This just seems very typical of this exact time of the year.
Yeah, that'd be alright.
In the,
Starting like
in the middle of like summer vacation when school's out, it seems to always get like slow for a little while.
if you go in the store, it's fucking packed with people shopping and shit.
That's what I'm saying. The stores are packed too, yeah.
That's why there's no offers really good.
Maybe less offers plus more drivers.
Yeah.
I haven't walked into Aldi in forever. Maybe I'll go in there and fucking grab something for dinner.
I hate Aldi.
Aldi got anything good?
I don't know. I'm not going to.
Well, you just say you just say you hate Aldi.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan either. Maybe I'll go to just go to Walmart then. Dude, these geese.
Everything is like all over the fucking place. It's like what the fuck.
Dude, these geese are literally just laying down in the parking lot and they won't get up. Wow. They're laying down. They're not even walking. And then it was like hissing at me or something. Well, I'm gonna grill something up. I'm not like starving right now.
Bro. Look, I need to restart the stream. How much time is it? 8 hours and a half.
What are you about to disappear?
No, I'm about to restart the live because it's 8 hours and a half.
What time you been waking up lately?
I need a thumbnail. What? What time I'm waking up? Just depends, random days, like 8, 9 o'clock.
Mr. Cheese has left the channel. Mr. Cheese has joined the channel.
Or it won't end. It just won't be recording anymore. Doesn't it end at 12 hours, basically?
No, it doesn't end. Never ends.
What?
It's a never-ending life.
I know, but doesn't YouTube stop recording it after 12 hours or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then if it's more than that, and it's close to 20 hours, it's not even be able to see. I think like 8 hours times 3 will be alright.
I'm gonna go grab some fucking something to grill. I don't know. I want to grill something.
I'm sketching now, fucking thumbnail.
Make it something evil.
Yeah.
Put like horns on your head or some shit. Or make yourself look like an evil.
Putting Dino.
Dino's he's an oracle, right? Wasn't that what it was?
I guess. We gotta wait for him to fucking answer the questions. Let's see how good of candidate fucking Dino will be.
Oh yeah. Dude, I don't want to eat any fresh produce anymore until that fucking bug is gone. That parasite. I guess it's hitting Michigan harder than anywhere. Ooh, what do I want? I don't want a slow cook today. Man, steak is ridiculous now.
Yeah.
Buy a whole brisket, bro.
Hell yeah.
We got here. I like top sirloins, but those are looking not so fresh.
Yeah, we're starting this shit. Start streaming.